Hey guys, welcome to Green Bean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Deku had Harem of Yandere girls, part 1. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe if you are interested in MHA fanfictions. This story is He's Mine by Ultigod 10096. Now without wasting any more time, let's dive in. It's 3 o'clock in the morning in the city of Mustafu, Japan, as we cut over to a house where we see a green-haired boy sleeping peacefully in his room. This boy's name is Izuku Yagi and his life is great. He has a loving family, good friends and a very strong quirk. Well, 3 quirks actually. One is called the Moon God, where his 6 senses increase by 10 when the moon comes up, so basically every night he surpasses the human limit. The next one is called Miraculous Guardian, which makes him a guardian angel determined to protect his family and friends, and the final quirk is called Brutish Nature, which makes him more aggressive and stronger and durable to attacks like a savage warrior. We see Izuku still sleeping peacefully, dreaming of whatever, but unknown to him there's someone outside his window staring at him with hearts in their eyes and breathing heavily. This person's name is Ayano Aishi. Ayano is Izuku's stalker and practically knows everything about him. This all started back in kindergarten. That's when she met him. He helped her out when no one else did and protected her from bullies. After that she practically fell head over heels for him and has been keeping tabs on him every single day when she gets the chance. Ayano. Oh Izu, my sweet Izu, you don't know what you do to me. Your soft green hair, your cute freckled face and your smile, God, every time you smile it makes me want to take you in my bedroom. Ayano grips the wall tighter as her breathing picks up and her hard eyes start moving around frantically but not leaving Izuku's body. Ayano then snaps back to reality when she hears a doorknob jiggling, causing her to climb up onto the roof of the house to hide. Ayano. Who the hell could be awake at 3 o'clock in the morning? Ayano climbs down and peeks into Izuku's room to see it's just his mother checking in on him. Ayano. Oh, it's his mom. Soon I'll go by Ayano Yagi one of these days, but until then I'm Ayano Aishi. Anyway, I should get back home. Ayano looks at the sleeping Izuku one last time and smiles before going back home as she jumps from roof to roof. Soon the sun rises as Izuku wakes up and stretches, then leaves his room to go brush his teeth and take a shower. Once he's done he heads downstairs to see his family downstairs in the kitchen. Inko. Good morning honey Toshinori. Morning sun Izuku. Good morning every oof. Izuku gets tackled to the ground by his younger sister who hugs onto him tightly. This is Izumi Yagi. Izumi. Oni-chan Izuku. Hee hey sis, good morning to you too. Izumi. Good morning Inko. Izumi, get off your brother so he can eat. Izumi. Okay, gets off Izuku. Inko. You alright dear? Izuku. Gets up. I'm fine mom, still kinda tired. Toshinori. Izumi. Again? Izuku. Yeah, I don't know why though. Inko. You know there's a saying maybe someone's thinking about you. Izuku. Really, but who could be thinking about me at 3 o'clock in the morning? Meanwhile Ayano. Achu Ryoba. You alright sweetie? Ayano. Yeah, I think someone mentioned me. Ryoba. Maybe it's the cute boy you're stalking all the time. Ayano. Mom Ryoba. Hee back with the Yagis. Izumi. Who knows? Izuku. I guess it's nothing Inko. Now then, hurry and eat your breakfast and get ready to leave for school you too. Izuku. Izumi. Hi Toshinori. I should go ahead and leave for work as well. Inko. Okay, bye dear Toshinori. See you later honey, bye kids. Izuku. Izumi. Bye dad. Toshinori walks out the door as the two siblings eat breakfast, and once they're done they grab their backpacks and head out the front door to school. Izumi. You ready for this Izuku? For what Izumi? These last few days before summer Izuku. Izuku. Oh yeah, we only have 3 weeks left before summer. Izumi. Yep, you excited Izuku? Hi, what about you Izumi? Definitely. Ayano. Hey guys, the twins look over to see Ayano run across the street over to them as she rushes and hugs Izuku, making him blush a bit. Ayano. Hi Izuku. Izuku. Hi Ayano san Ayano. And hello to you too. Izumi hugs Izumi. Izumi. Hey Ayano, how did you sleep last night? Ayano. Like a baby. Izumi. Good Ayano. You guys heading to school? Izuku. Hi, you wanna walk with us Ayano? Yes Izuku. Okay, come on. Izuku walks past the two of them as the two girls look at each other and smile as they release a small percentage of their dark aura. Izumi. Whisper, stay the hell away from my Ni-chan, you creep. Ayano. Whisper, if you want your little bro-con secret to stay a secret, then you best stay out of my way. Izumi. Whisper, bitch. Ayano. Whisper, whore. Izuku. You two coming. Izumi. Ayano. Hi. The two girls stop releasing their dark aura and walk behind Izuku, who continues his walk to school with his go-to smile. Ayano. Oh Izumi. My perfect and adorable Oni-chan. The walk was a bit quiet, with the two girls shooting glares at each other from time to time, but after 6 minutes of walking they make it to the gates of the school, seeing students outside talking and the main school doors wide open. Ayano. We're here, Izumi. Yep, and this is where we part ways. Izuku. Yeah, Ayano. Don't worry, Izuku, I'll see you after school. Izuku. Okay. Ayano hugs Izuku one last time before walking off, looking over her shoulder, seeing the two as Izuku waves by, while Izumi just smiled, hiding her intent from Izuku but not from Ayano. Ayano. Oh, she's mad. He walks into the school. Izuku. Well, let's head to class, Izumi. Yeah, the two siblings walk towards the school doors, heading to class. Once they get inside, the school bell rings, telling everyone to get to class now, as the two speed walk to class while chatting. Once they get to their classroom, they take their seats and wait for everyone else to arrive, as the students arrive one at a time, along with some of the twins' friends such as Shoto and Shoka Todoroki, Katsuki and Katsumi Bakugo, and the three musketeers Makoto Naegi, Issei Hyodo and Tatsumi, brothers from different mothers. All the students get inside the classroom as the Izuku squad all say what's up to each other before sitting down. Then the teacher comes in last to see all the students in their seats. Teacher. Alright class, it's good to see all of you here. Now let's begin with today's lesson, shall we? Class. Hi. The teacher starts the lesson as the class listens, some bored, some focused, and some trying their hardest to not fall asleep. Izuku is listening to everything while taking notes as Izumi looks at her brother from time to time. Izumi. Oh, my sweet Ni-chan, so innocent and cute. Shoka. His soft green hair. Katsumi. And his cute little face. Izumi. Shoka. Katsumi. God, he's so adorable. Shoto. Izumi's been looking back and forth at her brother for a while. I wonder why. Also, I hope we're having soba for dinner. Bakugo. God, I'm bored already. Issei. I can't wait till we hit the arcade. Makoto. Shoka and Katsumi have been staring at Izuku the entire time. Are they even listening to the teacher? Tatsumi. I wanna go home already. The teacher lectures the class for 30 minutes until the lunch bell goes off as the class run out the classroom towards the lunchroom as the teacher sighs. We cut over to the lunchroom where we see the Izuku squad all sitting at a table talking with each other. Issei. So anyone got plans after school? Izuku squad. No. Issei. Cool, so who's trying to hit the arcade after school? Tatsumi. I'm down. Makoto. Me too, I just gotta let my parents know. Bakugo. Do you always gotta tell your parents where you are? Makoto. Yeah, or else they'll send my sister after me. Shoto. You say it like she's scary or something. Makoto. That's because she is. Issei. Yeah, she is pretty scary. Tatsumi. Don't remind me. The three boys shivered, remembering how fast and durable Makoto's sister is. Shoka. Anyway, let's change the subject. Since we only got 3 weeks left of school, I gotta ask, who's going to U.A. Izuku squad. We are. Shoka. Good to know. Izumi. But there's something I gotta say, Makoto, I don't think your quirk is really hero material. Makoto. What, why? Izumi. Truth, bullets aren't really gonna do any good against villains. Katsumi. She has a point there. Tatsumi. Hey, now let's not jump to any conclusions. I'm sure his quirk has some hidden abilities. Issei. Yeah, we're all still training our quirks, and I'm sure Izuku is having the most trouble. Izuku. Huh, why me? Bakugo. Nerd, you have not 1 but 3 quirks. Katsumi. Yeah, I'm sure training all those quirks must be tiring as hell. Izuku. Not really, it's quite easy, just gotta make sure I don't overdo it. Shoto. That's true. Ayano. For the last time, go away. The Izuku squad look over to see Ayano being cornered by a guy that the girls in the Izuku squad know far too well. Katsumi. TCH, this fucking guy is at it again. Shoka. He just doesn't know when to quit, does he? Izumi. Nope. Come on baby girl, I can treat you right. Ayano. Why won't you leave me alone and I'm not your baby girl Mason. Name. Mason Yaoyorozu. Age. 16. Quirk. Creation, same as his sister Momo. Elisa's. Spoiled little fuck, annoying brat. Likes. Money, fame, women, living luxurious, getting what he wants, family. Dislikes. Poor people, middle class, those below him, which is everyone to him. Mason. Come on Ayano, just say the word and I can get you whatever you want. Ayano. You can get me whatever I want. Mason. Yes, Ayano. Okay then. Izuku squad. Huh, Mason. Really, so does that mean? Ayano. I want you to leave me alone. Mason. Sigh, why do you resist me Ayano baby girl? Mason started to get a bit too close for Ayano's comfort as he tried grabbing on her body but she held him back. Ayano. Oi, stop it you perv. Mason. Come on baby girl, gets closer. Ayano. Stop it, back up. Izuku. Fellas, if I pop off y'all gonna follow up. Boys. Absolutely. Izuku. Let's go. Izuku and the boys get up and walk towards Mason as he sees the group and gets irritated. Mason. Oh look everyone, the clown squad has arrived. Issei. Look Mason, you heard the lady, step off. Mason. You don't get to call me by my name you peasant. Bakugo. Would I be in the wrong if I bashed his nose in? Shoto. Nope. Izuku. Mason, I'm only asking nicely, leave Ayano alone. Mason. Or what, you gonna hit me if you put your hands on me, I'll sue. Bakugo. Damn, I forgot he can do that. Mason. So what you gonna do peasant, huh, what you gonna do? Mason pushed Izuku back but only by a little bit as he still stood his ground as he stepped up to Mason who backed up a little bit. Izuku. Back off Mason. Mason. TCH, don't get so full of yourself you nerd, you're nothing compared to me, you hear me, nothing. Mason spat on Izuku's shoe and walked off, shocking Izuku while disgusting the boys and angering the hell out of the girls. Ayano. Oh, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. Izumi. Welp, I know who my first kill is. Shoka. I need to learn how to hide a body. Katsumi. He's fucking dead. Izuku. Now that's just gross, anyone got a paper towel? Random. Here, gives paper towel. Izuku. Thank you. As Izuku wipes his shoe, we see Mason sit back at his seat with the other rich kids as they giggle at Mason's little performance, all except one. Really Mason? Mason. Grown what now Momo? Momo. Did you have to spit on Izuku's shoe? Mason. What, it's not like he'll do anything. Momo. You know that little Sue tactic will get old and then one of them boys will just say fuck it and beat the hell out of you. Mason. The day that happens is the day I ruin a peasant's life. Momo. Sigh, God, he's just like dad. Then the bell for lunch rings, indicating lunch is over as everyone heads back to class to finish up the last few hours of school. After a few hours, the school bell rings, indicating the end of the school day as students all run out their classrooms and head to the nearest exit to go home or wherever else they want to go, as we see the Izuku squad all walking down the street heading to the arcade. Issei. Time for the arcade. Tatsumi. Yeah. Izumi. Okay, but before we walk any further, everyone notify their parents so we don't have them looking for us or sending someone after us. Izuku. That's a good idea, sis. Izumi. Ah, Izuku is praising me, I'm so happy, thanks Izuku. Katsumi. Shoka. TCH. Makoto. Yeah, let me do that real fast. Some of the group pull out their phones and call or text their parents to let them know they'll be at the arcade as they continue their walk to the arcade, but before they can walk any further they hear someone running towards them as they turn around to see Ayano. Ayano. Hey guys. Izuku. Ayano-san. Izumi. Shoka. Katsumi. DAMNIT. Ayano runs over towards the Izuku squad and hugs Izuku, much to the girl's disappointment as she smirks knowing the girls are mad. Ayano. Did you miss me? Izuku. OW, well I did, but. Ayano. Ah, that's sweet. Izuku. Why you didn't let me finish my sentence, Ayano-san? Katsumi. Oi, we're all here too, you know. Shoka. Yeah. Shoka walks over and pulls Ayano off of Izuku and pulls her into a hugs, but only so she can whispers into Ayano's ear. Shoka. Whisper back the hell off Ayano. Izuku's mine. Ayano. Whisper well you got some competition then because I'm not going anywhere. Shoka. Whisper you're on thin fucking ice Ayano. Ayano. Whisper I'll keep that in mind. Shoka lets Ayano go and walks forward along with Izumi and Katsumi as the two girls shoot a quick glare at Ayano before following Shoka. Issei. Anyway let's go. Izuku squad. Hi. The Izuku squad all head to the arcade but unknown to them Mason was watching the whole thing and was pissed. Mason. So she'd rather spend time with those clowns than with a real man. Well I'll show her. Momo. He's planning something. Mason and Momo both get in the car as the driver drives off. Driver. Do either of you need to go somewhere before we head home? Mason. Yeah the arcade. Momo. Same. Mason. Come on let's go ASAP. Pulls out phone. Driver. Hi. The driver heads to the arcade while Mason calls someone as he's tapping his foot in the car's floorboard. Mason. Come on pick the fuck up. Hello. Mason. Oi meet me at the arcade hurry it up I'll explain once you get here hangs up lousy fuck. Momo. No friends at all just a bunch of accomplices. While Mason and Momo head to the arcade we see the Izuku squad still walking down the street to the arcade until Izuku gets an odd feeling as the girls notice he's got goosebumps all of a sudden. Katsumi. Hey Izuku you alright? Izuku. Oh yeah it's just. Never mind don't worry about it. Shoka. Come on Izuku you can tell us anything. Izumi. Yeah come on what's bothering you? Izuku. Well, it feels like someone's watching us specifically me. Ayano Izumi Shoka Katsumi. Who? Issei. Yeah I've felt that before dude it's nothing to worry about. Izuku. Really? Issei. Yeah man I've had that feeling almost all the time but it's usually nothing. Izuku. Guess I'm just paranoid. Paranoid about what? The whole squad jumped back seeing this random figure just appear out of nowhere shocking the boys and especially Izumi and Ayano. Sorry didn't mean to spook you Izuku. Izuku. It's fine Lucy. Name. Lucy Loud. Elisa's. Depresso Espresso. Likes. Darkness, death, the color black, necromancy, Izuku. Dislikes. Most people, other girls. Past. Lucy met Izuku in the middle of the night when he was putting the trash out. He asked if she was okay. She told him that she ran away from home so he offered her a place to stay and something to eat. She accepted. Izuku introduced Lucy to his family as Lucy explained to Izuku's family what happened as Izuku gave Lucy a motivational talk making her reconsider running away from home as she hugged Izuku and told him thank you, and from that day forward Lucy could only think of one guy and that was Izuku as she kept tabs on him unnoticed by Ayano since she always lurked in the shadows. Izumi. Ayano. How come we didn't sense her presence? Lucy. Where are you going? Katsumi. Why the hell would we tell you? We don't even know you. Izuku. It's okay Katsumi, me and Izumi know her. This is Lucy. Lucy, these are my friends. Lucy. You have too many friends Izuku. Izuku. He it's not that many people now is it? Ayano. How do you know Izuku? Shoka. That's a good question. How do you know Izuku? Lucy. He let me stay the night at his house one time. Ayano. What? Oh really? Lucy. Yeah his room is nice. Ayano. This bitch has been inside his room. Oh. Really? Lucy. Yeah. Issei. Look who's got themselves a girlfriend already. Izuku. Issei and the other boys started laughing at Izuku's flustered face while the girls glared daggers at Lucy as she felt the girls' dangerous auras and looked at them and smirked. Lucy. Hey girls. Girls. Lucy. Lucy. You girls jealous. Girls. You bitch. Ayano clenched her fist and was about to do something until Izuku and the other boys walked off catching the others' attention. Katsumi. Oh oi where are you guys going? Bakugo. To the arcade. Tatsumi. We'll let you ladies talk it out. Issei. Play nice with each other. Izuku. Please get along. The boys turned the corner leaving the girls there as they all shot glare at one another ready for whatever until Izumi spoke up. Izumi. Alright ladies let's calm down, we'll talk about this later. Ayano. There's nothing to talk about, I don't like this emo bitch. Katsumi. And I don't like you being all cutesy with Zuzu, you basic bitch. Ayano. Oh, I assure you Pomeranian, there nothing basic about me. Izumi. Okay, you all don't like each other, but let's settle this later. For now let's enjoy our time together. Shoka. Katsumi. Fine. Ayano. Okay. Izumi. Okay. Lucy. Lucy. Shoka. She's gone. Katsumi. Yeah, no shit, half and half. Ayano. That bitch. Ayano blitzed after the boys as the others chased after her. Ayano turned the corner and saw the arcade sign and rushes towards the arcade and slid across the concrete and charged through the door and started looking for Izuku. Ayano. Izu, oh Izu, where are you? Please don't be near that emo bitch. Then the other three girls rushed inside, tackling Ayano to the ground before she could start her search. Ayano. Oi, get the hell off me. Katsumi. Calm down, you basic bitch, you're not searching for Zuzu on your own. Ayano. I don't need your help. Shoka. We don't care, besides I don't trust you. Ayano. The feeling's mutual. Izumi. Come on guys, focus, where are they? Shoka. For an arcade this place is surprisingly big. Izumi. Yeah, they could be any. Random. A random kid goes flying through the back door, catching the other kids' attention as they run over to see what's going on. Shoka. What's going on over there? Katsumi. Who cares, not my prob. Random. Wait, isn't that guy Drago? Girls. Drago. Ayano. As in Yakuza enforcer Drago. Random. It is, and isn't that? Random. Wait, that's Izuku. Girls. Hua. The girls push and shove their way to the front to see the boys fighting a group of delinquents, but the thing that caught their attention was Izuku fighting Drago, the youngest Yakuza enforcer known around town. Girls. How the fuck did this happen? Bakugo. Shine. Bakugo's blast two other delinquents, sending them flying into the linked fence as he looks over to see some delinquents scared as they see Bakugo staring at them as they make a run for it. Bakugo. Don't run, extras, I see you. While Bakugo chases after some delinquents, we see Shoto and Issei fighting some delinquents on all sides. Issei. Hey Shoto, let's kick it up a notch, yeah. Shoto. Sure. Issei used his sacred gear and punched the ground, creating a sudden shockwave, sending the delinquents around them flying into the air. Issei. Now Todoroki. Shoto. Hi. Shoto created medium-sized ice fist and sent them at the delinquents in the air, hitting them in their stomachs, knocking them unconscious. Shoto. Nice teamwork, Issei. Issei. Hell yeah. Issei and Shoto fist bump and go over to fight some other delinquents as we see Tatsumi and Makoto fighting some delinquents, Tatsumi beating them down with no problem while Makoto is having some trouble. Makoto. Hey guys, let's talk about this. Delinquent. There's nothing to talk about. Delinquent. Yeah, we're gonna beat the shit out of you. Makoto. No, that's wrong. Delinquent. Who? Before the delinquent could figure out what Makoto was talking about, he got sent flying from some unknown attack that hit him in the chest, shocking the other delinquents. Delinquent. What the hell was that? Makoto. I'm not telling you. Delinquent. TTCH, tell USOR, I'll kill you with my bare hands. Makoto. No, that's wrong. Delinquent. OCRA. The other delinquent got sent flying by an unknown attack, scaring the other delinquents as they ran off as Tatsumi walked up to Makoto and pulled him into a bro hug. Tatsumi. Makoto, from this day forward no one is allowed to say you're not hero material, okay? Makoto. Thanks man. Tatsumi. Anytime. Izuku. Ack. The boys look over to see Izuku get sent flying into a pile of trash cans, knocking them over as they see he's bruised up a bit. Drago. Hey, and Mason said you'd be tough, guess not. Girls. Wait. Mason. Bakugo. That rich fuck Mason sent you. Drago. Yep, he told me to come teach you boys some manners. Izuku. What? Drago. Yeah, he said something about taking what's his or whatever, I don't know and I don't care, I just get paid to kick ass. Drago taps his foot on the floor as his left leg gets set ablaze on fire, shocking everyone. Drago. Listen dude, if you stay down and apologize then I'll leave and let you keep your bones intact. Sounds like a fair deal. Who? Izuku blitzed Drago and threw a punch at his face, getting a direct hit, shocking the crowd while the squad were happy. Ayano. Izumi. This is his third quirk, brutish nature. Drago. Oh, you're fucking duh. Izuku blitzed Drago, shocking him by his speed as Izuku swept Drago's legs, but he caught himself and tried to kick Izuku, but he blocked his kicks, then grabbed his foot and threw Drago away, but he landed on his feet and looked back at Izuku only to get a knee to his face, breaking his nose. Drago. Ah, you bastard. Drago jumped up into the air and set both his feet ablaze and shot down towards Izuku. Drago. You're done, you fucker. Shoka. Dodge Izuku doge. Katsumi. Please get out of the way, Zuzu. Izumi. Oni-chan move. Ayano. Izu, get out of the way please. Izuku. Claw. Drago. What the hell did he just grow claw? Izuku disappeared, shocking everyone as he was just on the ground a minute ago. This confused Drago as he looked around for Izuku until he felt something slash into his back, causing him to cough up blood, and before he fell unconscious he turned his head to see Izuku behind him with his claws covered in blood. Drago. Son of a bitch. Drago hit the ground unconscious, shocking the crowd as Izuku hit the ground and retracted his claws and breathes in and out, calming himself down. The area was silent for a while until Ayano walked up to Izuku and held his shoulder. Ayano. Izuku, are you alright? Izuku. Hugs Ayano. I'm fine thanks Ayano-san. Then the crowd cheer out for Izuku as Ayano hugs Izuku tightly until Izumi, Shoka and Katsumi tackled the two to the ground. Girls. You're okay. Izuku. Why yep, I'm okay, can you please get off me now? The girls get back up as Izuku gets back up too as he looks to see the crowd of people cheering him on. Izuku. Hee thanks everyone. Random. Dude, you were awesome. Random. That was so cool. Izuku. Like I said, thanks every. Random girl. Are you single? Izuku. Huh. The guys laugh seeing Izuku's flustered face, but the girls twist their necks in the direction of the girl who said that, seeing it's some girl from their high school with pink hair and golden ear rings and stickers on her arms and cheeks. They then see the girl giggling, seeing Izuku's flustered face as she runs off giggling. Ayano. That one is mine. Bakugo. Alright, you extras move it. Shoto. Our friend here needs space. Katsumi. So move it or get moved the fun way. Random. What's the fun wa? Katsumi picked up and threw the random guy into an arcade machine as everyone immediately moved out of the group's way as they all got away from the arcade place. Makoto. Well, today was something. Tatsumi. Yeah, no kidding. Bakugo. TCH fucking Mason. Izumi. We gotta do something about this. Shoto. Like what? Call the police, they won't do anything. Izuku. But we could try. Shoto. Shoka. Think about it, Izuku. Who will they believe more, some random group of kids or that rich spoiled brat? Izuku. Sai, you're right, it wouldn't matter at all. Katsumi. Cheer up Izuku, we'll find a way to catch that bastard. Issei. And when we do, it's gonna be priceless. Makoto. Yeah, the wonderful look of despair smacked on his face will be so exciting and joyful to see. It'll really be priceless then. Izuku squad. What? Makoto. Oh, sorry, my fault. One of my online friends I play with is always talking about people's despair. Issei. Oh, weird. Izuku. By the way, where did Ayano go? Shoto. She told me she had something to take care of. Izuku. Oh, okay then. Izumi. Let's go home, Izuku. Izuku. Yeah. While the Izuku squad head to their homes, we cut over to the pink-haired girl who's skipping down the street heading home. Random girl. Man, Izuku is such a cutie, he's so scared to talk with girls besides his friends. Maybe I can fix that by dating him. The pink-haired girl gets snatched up by the face and pulled into an alleyway and immediately gets stabbed over and over in the chest as she screams in pain, but they're all muffled so no one can hear her. After a few seconds and a few more stabs to the gut and chest, the pink-haired girl finally dies as Ayano picks her up and throws her into a dumpster. Ayano then pulls out a gas canister and pours the gas all in the dumpster, then takes out a set of matches and lights one match and throws it into the dumpster, creating a dumpster fire as Ayano stares at the burning dumpster. Ayano. No one will take my sweet sweet Izu away from me, not even the competition. If it comes to it, I'll take those close to him, even his friends. Sigh, I need a change of clothes. Ayano runs up the wall and runs from roof to roof, heading back home to change clothes. The sun begins to set over the city as everyone is at home preparing for bed, as we cut back over to Drago, who's getting taken back to his warehouse. Drago. TCH, that little fucker, I can't believe it, he ruined my damn street rep. Delinquent. Boss, calm down. Delinquent. Yeah, we just get your brother to handle it. Drago. TCH, I hate that you idiots are right, fine, I'll get Aniki to handle it. Delinquent. Hey, that green-haired guy is gonna get it next time we find him. Lucy. What green-haired guy? Drago and his group jumped back seeing Lucy come out of nowhere. Delinquent. Who the hell are you? Lucy. Don't worry about it now, tell me, what green-haired kid are you talking about? Drago. I think his name was Izuku or some shit, either way he's fucked because my Aniki will bury him 6 feet deep. Delinquents. Hey. Lucy. I see Snap's fingers. A scythe rose out of the ground next to Lucy as she grabbed it and spun it around. The delinquents see this and step back scared, then Lucy pointed the scythe at Drago. Lucy. None of you are seeing the light of day again. Drago. The hell is that supposed to mean? Lucy Flash stepped behind Drago, shocking him, but what he saw next terrified him to his core as he saw all of his guys sliced in half either sideways or horizontally. The sight of his dead buddies scared him uncontrollably as he fell to his knees and started crying until Lucy put the scythe to his throat. Drago. Please, I'm sorry, I won't hurt the guy, just let me go, for the love of God, please let me walk away. Lucy. You beg, well, fine, you can walk. Lucy lifted her scythe away from Drago's throat as he felt a sense of relief and got back up and ran only a few meters away from Lucy before he lost the feeling in both his legs as he hit the ground hard. He was confused on why he fell until he turned his head to look back only to see he didn't have legs anymore. Drago. Blarg. Lucy slashed Drago's throat, cutting his jugular and damaging his vocal cords in the process as he looked up at Lucy, seeing the anger and hatred in her eyes. Lucy. But then I remembered you put your filthy hands on Izuku's pure and soft face, so I'm gonna kill you. Drago. Wait, PP, please, if you kill me you're going against the whole Yaku. Lucy. Then I shall send them all to hell so you don't get lonely. Lucy disappeared in the shadows, leaving the dead Drago and his gang in the middle of the street, but not before leaving a message for whoever finds the crime scene first. Lucy. As long as I breathe no one will harm my Prince of the Light, and if I find out, may God have mercy on their souls. Lucy pulls out a photo she took of Izuku in his sleep, seeing his face and body as she got a picture with a part of his stomach showing off his abs. Lucy. God, what I would give to touch that gentle yet tough body of his again. Ayano. Again. Lucy stopped in her tracks and turned around to see a pissed off Ayano covered in the pink girl's blood from earlier as Ayano is gripping her knife tightly. Ayano. You, put your fucking hands on my husband. Lucy. Your husband? No, you must be mistaken, he's my Prince of the Light, no ifs, ands or buts about it. Ayano. You do know only one of us is walking out of here alive. Lucy. With you dead, that's just one less competitor for Izuku's heart, so go ahead. Lucy. Try me, Ayano. Ayano. Gladly. Ayano rushes Lucy with her knife in hand as Lucy does the same with her scythe in hand, both dead set on killing the other. Once the two girls get close to each other, Lucy swing her scythe as Ayano ducked and went for an upward slash, but Lucy dodged and spin kicked Ayano into the alley wall. Lucy. Die. Lucy swings her scythe, but Ayano launches herself upward onto the roof of the building as she lands on the roof of the building and walks over to the edge to see nothing. Ayano. Where did she go? Lucy. Right behind you. Ayano was put to shock hearing Lucy, but she immediately rolled out of the way as Lucy swung downward, stabbing her scythe into the roof of the building. Lucy tried pulling it out, but it wouldn't budge. Lucy. Crap, sigh, it's stuck. Ayano. Now's my chance. Ayano rushes Lucy with a crazy smile on her face as she's about to stab Lucy in the back until Lucy dodges the backstab and pulls out a book. Lucy. With this book I call upon Lenny Loud's ex-boyfriend back from the grave. Lucy puts her hand on the roof as her muscles tighten up and her eyes go red as she feels her body tighten up from the pressure. Then she breathes in and says, Lucy. Rise. The ground began to shake as Ayano prepared for whatever to burst up out the roof, but once the shaking stopped, nothing happened, confusing Lucy. Ayano. You're kidding me, right? Lucy. Something's not right, let's try it, Aga. Ayano threw a hatchet at Lucy, who barely dodged it in time as she looked over to see Ayano rushing her with another hatchet. Ayano. I'll split you in two. Lucy. No thanks. Lucy dodged and weaved all of Ayano's attacks as Lucy then jumped back and tried taking her scythe out the roof but still to no avail. Lucy. Sai still stuck. Ayano. Die. Lucy looked over only to get rammed off the roof as she looked down then back at Ayano. Lucy. Sai. And with that said Lucy fell down towards the ground as Ayano put her ear out excited to hear the splat, but after a few seconds Ayano didn't hear a splat. Ayano. Where's the bone-crushing sound? Ayano looked over the edge of the roof and still saw nothing, no blood, no body, nothing, as she got angry and jumped down off the roof and down into the alleyway as she landed and looked around, not seeing anything, confusing her as she walked out of the alleyway confused. Ayano. What happened? Did she die? Lucy. No. Ayano jumped back in shock and fear seeing Lucy perfectly fine and not bleeding at all. Ayano. How? Lucy. I'm the Princess of Shadows, the darkness is my one and only true friend. Ayano. Damn, if that's the case then I'm in trouble, the moon just came out, she's got a huge advantage. Lucy. Also I figured out the problem with my spell, turns out it didn't work on the roof because we have to be on the solid ground. Ayano. Who? Ayano got punched hard, getting sent flying into a lamppost, making her cough up a bit of blood as she looked up to see a large dead figure. Lucy. Also say hi to my sister's ex-boyfriend. Ayano. He is one ugly motherfucker. Lucy. Lenny always did have a terrible taste in men anyway. Lucy snaps her fingers and points at Ayano as the dead man charges towards her as Ayano gets up and runs away from the dead man. Ayano. Come on girl, think what did Izu say? Flashback. Ayano. Hey Izuku. Izuku. Yeah, Ayano. I gotta ask, how do I fight off against someone who's bigger than me? Izuku. Oh, it's easy, you can either hit them in the face real hard to stagger them, or you can get them on your level by knocking them down on their knees and then you just punch them as fast and as hard as you can until they fall down unconscious. Ayano. Okay, thanks Izuku. Izuku. But why did you ask? Ayano. Oh, no reason, just in case. Izuku. Oh well then, I hope my advice comes in handy one day. End of flashback. Ayano. Oh Izu, you have no idea. Lucy. Running will only delay the inevitable. Ayano. I'm not running anymore. Ayano turned around and saw the dead man raise its fist into the air and bring it down towards Ayano, who dodged and stabbed the dead man in the head, only for the dead man to stare into Ayano's eyes. Ayano. What? The dead man swings its mutated arm at Ayano, but she jumps back and dodges it in time. Ayano. Damn, that didn't work. Lucy. Sai, just lay down and die already, it'll make life a lot more easier for the both of us. Ayano. Fat chance, you emo bitch. Lucy. Oh, like I haven't heard that before. Lucy rushes Ayano and swings her scythe as Ayano blocks Lucy's scythe with her knife, surprising her as the two slide back and glare at each other. Ayano. I can do this all fucking night. Lucy. I strive in the moonlight, you won't stand a chance against me all night. Ayano. We'll see. Lucy snaps her fingers as the dead man charges towards Ayano and swings its mutated arm at her, only for Ayano to jump up and throw her knife into the dead man's exposed heart as it pops like a balloon, killing the dead man. Lucy. Side note to self, make sure heart's not exposed. Ayano. This ends here now, you bitch. Lucy. You'll make for a decent puppet for my baby sister. Before Ayano and Lucy could continue fighting, the sound of police sirens were heard in the distance as the two girls look in the direction of the sirens, then look back at each other. Ayano. We'll continue this later. Lucy. Agreed. The two girls decide to call it a draw and leave before the police find either of them as Ayano takes the rooftops and dashes on home while Lucy disappears into the shadows. After jumping from rooftop to rooftop, we see Ayano makes it back home as she sneaks in through the kitchen window and tries to tiptoe to her room, only for the living room light to turn on as Ayano looks over to see her mother sitting in a chair with a smile on her face. Ryoba. Young lady, where have you been? It's almost 12 o'clock. Ayano. At a friend's house. Ryoba. Dearie, you don't have friends. Ayano. Sigh, okay, I was fighting against some competition. Ryoba. Oh, so it seems that green-haired kid you like has some other girls after him. Ayano. Yeah, and they're not like the girls at Academy High School, they're tough. Ryoba. I'm sure you'll prevail, sweetie, you always do. Ayano. Thank you, mother. Ryoba. Also your sister is up in your room. Ayano blitzed upstairs, leaving Ryoba there as she giggles to herself. Ayano gets up to her room and kicks the door open to see her sister on her bed playing with herself while staring at a photo of Izuku. Ayano. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, you're back, big sis. See, could you come back later? I'm so close. A knife speeds past Ayano's sister, taking the photo out of her hand. As the knife stabs into the wall, Ayano's sister glares at Ayano, who shoots one back at her sister. Ayano. Get the hell out of my room. Kagaya. Name. Kagaya Aishi. Likes. Izuku, tidiness, knives, her father. Neutral. Ayano, her mother. Dislikes. Other girls, creeps, pervs, other boys. Kagaya. Come on Ayano, I was so close, give me 4 more men. Ayano. Get out. Ayano throws another knife at Kagaya, who catches it and stares at Ayano with irritation written all on her face. Kagaya. Fine, don't get your panties in a twist. Ayano. TCH. Kagaya. But can I at least take the pic? Ayano throws 3 knives at Kagaya, who rolls out of Ayano's bed, dodging the knives as Kagaya puts her pants back on and pops back up with a crossbow in hand and shoots at Ayano, who ducks down as the arrow sticks into the wall, catching their mother's attention. Ryoba. Ayano. Kagaya, could you be mindful of where you're shooting? We don't wanna wake up your father now, do we? Ayano. Kagaya. No ma'am. Ryoba. Good, you may continue. Kagaya drops the crossbow and slides across the bed and tackles Ayano to the ground as she pulls out a kitchen knife and tries to stab Ayano, but Ayano kicks Kagaya into the wall and gets up and tries to stab her, but Kagaya blocks her attack with her knife. Kagaya. All I want is one picture. You have hundreds in your room already, why can't I have one? Ayano. Every picture of my sweet Izu is worth a fortune, you can get your own pictures. Kagaya. If I tried taking a picture of Izu, you'd try and kill me. Ayano. Exactly. Ayano grabs Kagaya and throws her downstairs as she rolls down the stairs and hits the floor as Kagaya looks up only to see Ayano in the air, ready to plunge her knife into her as Kagaya quickly rolls out of the way. Kagaya gets back up and barely dodged a slash from Ayano, who tries to stab her again, only for Kagaya to roll over the dinner table and grab a fork and stab Ayano's right hand. Ayano. Ow, you bitch. Ryoba. Language, young lady. Ayano. Sorry mom. Ryoba. Good girl. Kagaya tries to stab Ayano in the eye, but she parries the fork out of Kagaya's hand as the fork stabs into the ceiling. Kagaya then spin kicks the kitchen knife out of Ayano's hand and punches Ayano in the face, sending her falling down as Kagaya gets on top of Ayano and starts choking her. Kagaya. With you finally out of the way, I can finally have Izu's babies. Haha, I'll start a family with Izu and he'll cherish me, he'll care for me, he'll love me. Ayano got pissed and punched Kagaya in the throat, making her start coughing and get off of Ayano as she picked up Kagaya and threw her into the living room where their mother is. Ayano lunges at Kagaya, who dodged and grabs the stoker near the fireplace and put it in the flames, heating it up. Kagaya. I'm gonna carve the word slut into your back. Ayano. You wouldn't dare. Kagaya. Wanna bet? Kagaya rushes Ayano and thrusts the stoker at her, but Ayano dodges and elbows Kagaya in the face, staggering her as Ayano takes the stoker and tries to stab Kagaya, but she rolls out the way and sweeps her legs, making Ayano fall down as Kagaya gets on top of Ayano and punches her in the face as Ayano punches Kagaya in the face too. The two continue to punch each other in the face until their mother claps her hands together. Ryoba. Okay you two, it's 12 o'clock, time for bed, you can settle this tomorrow. Ayano. Kagaya. Hi. The 3 ladies head upstairs and go into their respective rooms and sleep, planning out tomorrow. The hours pass as the sun begins to rise up as Ayano wakes up early and heads out of her room window and gets up onto the house roof. Ayano. Hold on my sweet Izu, I'm coming. Ayano jumps from rooftop to rooftop heading towards Izuku's house, but then Kagaya climbs out of her room window with a bow and arrow and sees Ayano trying to get to Izuku's house. Kagaya. Not on my watch. Kagaya shoots an arrow at Ayano and watches it speed towards her. Kagaya. Come on, come on. Kagaya watches in anticipation as the arrow speed closer towards Ayano, but once it gets close enough, Ayano catches the arrow in her hand inches away from her head and looks back to see Kagaya and smirks. Ayano. Better luck next time. Kagaya. Damn it. Kagaya watches as Ayano jumps from rooftop to rooftop heading to Izuku's house. Kagaya was about to go back inside the house until she remembered something. Kagaya. Oh wait, I got 40 more arrows. Kagaya grabs another arrow and aims at Ayano and fires it as it speeds past her, shocking Ayano as she looks back to see Kagaya still in the roof. Ayano. Damn it, Kagaya. Kagaya. You won't get to my sweet Izu's house, not this time. Kagaya grabs another arrow and aims it at Ayano, then fires it at her, only for Ayano to slice the arrow in half with a katana, shocking Kagaya. Kagaya. Isn't that mom's? Ayano. Man, this blade really is sharp. Kagaya grabs 4 arrows and fires them at Ayano, who sees the incoming arrows and slices all of them in half, angering Kagaya. Kagaya. Alright, that's it. Kagaya jumps onto another rooftop and grabs 3 arrows and a lighter and sets the tip of the arrows ablaze and shots them at Ayano, who dodges the 3 fire arrows as they stick into random rooftops and set the roofs afire, but the flames didn't stop Ayano as she continued to head towards Izuku's house. Kagaya. Why won't you stop and die? Kagaya chases after Ayano while shooting her with arrows as Ayano dodges or slices the arrows in half. The two jump around the neighborhood while Kagaya keeps on trying to kill Ayano but fails. Eventually Ayano makes it to Izuku's house and lands on his rooftop. Ayano. Yes, finally, now I can oof. Kagaya tackles Ayano to the ground and aims her bow and arrow at Ayano's face. Kagaya. Finally, no more running. Ayano. Why are you so persistent today? Kagaya. Guess you can say today's the day, now die. Before Kagaya could shoot Ayano, they both heard the sound of a door opening as they peek through Izuku's window to see it's Inko. Ayano. Kagaya. Oh, it's just Miss Yagi. The two watch Inko rub Izuku's head before leaving his room as the two sigh and then look back at each other and glare at each other. Kagaya. This isn't over, Ayano. Ayano. I believe you and I'll be waiting. The two head back home to get ready for the day as the sun continues to rise. Then Izuku wakes up and does his morning routine and heads to school with Izumi along with Ayano. Ayano. Izumi. This bitch is persistent. Izuku. Sigh. Izumi. Is something wrong, Oni-chan? Izuku. It's about yesterday, you know, Mason sending that guy after us. Ayano. Don't worry about that jerk, Izuku. Izumi. Yeah, we'll get him back soon, don't worry. Izuku. Okay, thank you both. Ayano. Izumi. You're welcome. There goes that smile I love so much. The three eventually make it to school and walk inside the building and head to class, but unknown to Izuku and Izumi, Ayano glares at the far end of the hallway to see a small shine in the distance. Ayano. She's already on the move. In the far end of the hallway we see Kagaya inside the school's walls on a sniper post that she created, with a crossbow in her hand that's got a scope on it aimed at Ayano. Kagaya. The moment they split, I'm taking the shot. Kagaya waited and waited, and the moment Izuku and Izumi went upstairs, Kagaya took the shot as Ayano dodged with ease. Kagaya. Damnit. Ayano. How the hell did she get into the walls anyway? Kagaya reloaded her crossbow and took aim only to see Ayano gone. Kagaya. Damn, sigh next time. Kagaya took her crossbow and put it in her gym bag and opened a secret door and walked down into the school's basement and turned the lights on, seeing a chalkboard with pictures of other girls. Kagaya. Katsumi Bakugo, Shoka Todoroki, Izumi Yagi, Ayano Aishi. My own sister, you will not take my dear Izu from me, I'll have him by any means necessary. Kagaya grabbed a dart off the floor and threw it at the chalkboard as it hit Ayano's face. Kagaya, seeing this, smirks and hides the chalkboard in the dark and heads to the student council room. Kagaya. So far only 4 competitors for Izuku's heart. If I play my cards right, then it'll be only me and Izuku, then we can start a family together. Kagaya started fantasizing about having a family with Izuku as she started giggling to herself with a flustered face, but she wasn't looking where she was going as she ran into someone as the two fell to the floor. Kagaya. Gah. Who the fuck? Sorry, my bad, PP, please don't punish me, Miss C Council Lady. Kagaya. I know that stuttering mess anywhere. Relax, Mikan, it's me. Mikan. Oh, it's Jay, just Kagaya-san. Gets up, Kagaya. Yep, gets up. What are you doing out here? Mikan. I was heading to my office, Kagaya. Oh, then go ahead. Mikan. Hi, thank you. Mikan speed walks past Kagaya, who heads to the student council room. Kagaya. Mikan has always been clumsy and scared. She's nowhere near the other competitors' level, so I don't have to worry about her if she ever fell in love with Izu. Mikan. That was close. Kagaya-san didn't notice I was watching Naegi-kun do his daily stretches. Sigh, I need to gain more self-confidence. As the two girls head to their respective destinations, they hear the other students talking amongst each other. The two girls didn't pay it much mind until one of the students said something random. Hey, did you hear about what happened yesterday? Random. What random? Izuku and his crew got into a fight with Drago and his gang of delinquents. Kagaya. Mikan. What? Random. Whoa, really? Who won? Random. Izuku and his crew beat down Drago and his boys. Random. Really? Random. Yeah man, random. But did any of you see the news? Random. No. Random. Why, what happened? Random. Dude. Drago and his group died last night. Random. Huh? Random. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Random. Who did it? Random. No one knows. The police didn't say who, but there was a message left in blood on the wall. Random. What did it say? Random. It said, the Reaper has come to collect. Random. Cool. Random. Kinda scary. Random. Yeah, I know, but you can't lie, it sounds badass. Random. True. Mikan. Is Naegi-kun alright? He's not hurt, is he? Kagaya. Why didn't Ayano tell me? The two girls begin to pick up speed getting to their destination, and once they did, the school bell ringed, indicating it's now the first period of the day, as we see Kagaya in her office clawing at her desk. Kagaya. Why the hell didn't Ayano tell me? My sweet Izu was in a fight. I swear if he's hurt I'll double the effort on killing her sorry ass. Kagaya opened up her laptop and went to a news website where it gave her the information on what happened yesterday. Kagaya. Okay, so just a regular murder, nothing too troublesome. Sigh. How come I didn't know about this? How will I protect Izu if I don't even know what's going on? Damn it. Then the doors to her office open up as Kagaya looks up to see her best friend. Hey Kagu, how's it going? Kagaya. It's going well, Chika. Chika. That's good. Hey, did you hear? Kagaya. Hear about what? Chika. What happened to Drago? Kagaya. The delinquent who worked with the Yakuza. Why? Chika. He's dead. Kagaya. Acts surprised. What, are you sure? Chika. Yeah, he got killed last night. People are saying it was another rival Yakuza team who did it. Kagaya. It sound about right. Chika. Yeah, so ready to get to work. Kagaya. Hi. While Kagaya and Chika do their work, we cut over to Mikan, who's been pacing back and forth ever since she heard another what happened. Mikan. Naegi-kun better be okay. I saw him earlier, but I had no idea he got into a fight. If I find out he's hurt, I'll take care of him like a nurse should. I wish that Drago guy was alive so I can torture him and his friends myself. Then there was a knock at the door as Mikan quickly walked over there and opened the door to see her sensei. You're here early, Mikan. Hello sensei. Shoko. Shoko. Has anyone come in today? Mikan. No ma'am. Shoko. Good smoke Bree. Mikan. BB, but ma'am, won't the smoke detector go off? Shoko. Nah, this one's always been busted. Shoko huffs in some smoke and blows it into the air near the smoke detector as it doesn't go off. Shoko. See, it's busted. Mikan. Oh okay, but still smoking will kill you. Shoko. A lot of things want to kill you in this world. Mikan, just gotta pick which thing you want to kill you. Mikan. TT, that was SS so depressing. Shoko. That was a life lesson. Mikan. Oh, fuck kind of life lesson was that? Shoko. Anyway, let's get ready for some injured students to come in soon. Mikan. Hi, the day goes by normally for all sides of the table. Class went by normally for Izuku and the others. Kagaya listened to students' request and either declined or accepted, mostly declining their request, and Mikan patched up any injured students who came into the nurse's office. Then the lunch bell goes off as everyone goes to eat, as we cut over to Kagaya, who's eating her lunch with Chika. Chika. Hey Kagaya, I gotta ask. Kagaya. What is it? Chika. Chika. Since we're nearing the end of the school year, I wanna ask, is there someone in this school you like? Kagaya. HW, why do you ask? Chika. He, just because. Kagaya. What do I say? I can't tell her I like Izuku and that I want him to put a baby in me. She'll think I'm weird. Well, to answer your question, no one. Izuku. Chika. Huh? No one. Kagaya. No one, my adorable Izuku. Chika. No one Kagaya. No one, my husband Izuku. Chika. Okay, that's a shame. I can hook you up if you'd like. Kagaya. Hell no. No thanks Chika, it's alright Chika. Well if you say so. Kagaya. Do you perhaps like someone sips tea Chika? Yeah Izuku. Kagaya. Kagaya spat out her tea surprising Chika as she rushed over and pat Kaguya's back. Chika. Whoa you alright girl Kagaya. Why yeah I'm fine, Chika know anyone but my Izuku. Chika. Yep Izuku he's cute and kind and sweet and he looks like a fun person to be around. Kagaya. You mean Izuku Yagi or Chika? Yep Izuku Yagi the one and only. Kagaya. Oh. I see, Chika no you don't know what you've gotten yourself into it's a war zone for my Izu's heart. Before Kagaya could say anything the door to her office bursted open as the two girls look over to see Ayano with a smile on her face. But Kagaya knew better as she opened her desk cabinet and grabbed a hold of her army knife ready for whatever. Ayano. Hi girls, Chika. Who are you? Kagaya. Chika this is my sister Ayano. Chika. Why you have a sister? Kagaya. Sadly yes Ayano this is. Ayano. Chika Fujiwara I know. Chika. Cool, if you're here to make a request you gotta wait until lunch sorry. Ayano. Oh no I just came to talk to my dear little sister is all. Kagaya. Chika could you wait outside this'll only take a while. Chika. Sure. Chika walks past Ayano who waved at her as Chika did the same then she walks out of the room and the moment she did Ayano turned around towards the door and pulled out a silent pistol planning on shooting Chika through the door but before she could shoot Kagaya threw her army knife at Ayano who quickly turned around and caught it. Ayano. So another competitor has entered the fight for my Izu's love. Ayano glares at Kagaya who jumped out of her desk and pulled out a machete and rushed Ayano who shot at her but Kagaya sliced the bullets in half surprising Ayano as she dropped the gun and pulled out a cleaver and rushed Kagaya once the two were in range they swung their weapons as they collided creating a shockwave in the room. Kagaya. Ayano let me handle Chika you stay out of th. Ayano. Oh please like I can trust you to kill her she's your best friend you can't kill her. Kagaya. You don't know da. Ayano. Remember back at Academy High School I gave you one task and you fucked it up almost getting us both arrested. The two step back and run at each other again and start clashing as the sound of steel clashing was heard inside the room meanwhile outside Chika was listening to music. Chika. And I'm riding in the Rover 12 keep on trying to pull me over asking if I stole it I bought it. I own it I remember walking to school catching the bus early morning like, Ma, I ain't going. While Chika is outside the room vibing we cut back over to Ayano and Kagaya to see the rooms an absolutely mess bullet holes in the walls ruined furniture scratched up walls and floors all while Kagaya and Ayano have not a single wound on their bodies. Kagaya. Ayano please let's stop the room's a mess. Ayano. Fine but hear me on this either you kill Chika or I'll do it myself. Kagaya. Fine I'll handle it. Ayano. You have until next week if she's not dead I'll take care of her myself. Kagaya. Fine now help me clean this room. Ayano. Sure. The two sisters clean up the room to the best of their ability and once they're done they shot a quick glare at each other then walk away. Ayano. You have until this week or I'll do it myself. Kagaya. Hi. Ayano walks out the room to see Chika dancing to her songs causing her to giggle catching Chika's attention. Chika. Oh you're done talking. Ayano. Hi you can go back inside. Chika. Okay bye Ayano-san. Ayano. Bye bye count your days. Chika walks back inside the room to see Kagaya sitting in her seat. Chika. Sue how did it go? Kagaya. It went well. Chika. Sweet. Then the bell goes off indicating lunch is over. Chika. Guess it's time to get back to work. Kagaya. Yeah I hope my Izu is okay. While Kagaya and Chika get back to work we cut over to the nurse's office where we see Mikan tired. Mikan. WWW why were there SS so many injured gym students? Shoko. Boys play rough all the time don't think too much about it. Mikan. NN no kidding Sai I just hope that's all the cases for today. Knock knock knock. Shoko. Guess not. Mikan. Sai WW who is it this time? Mikan gets up with a bored expression on her face and walks over and opens the door to see who it is as her bored expression immediately turns to shock and fear. Mikan. Makoto. Makoto. Hi Sumiki-san. Shoko. What happy damn. Mikan and Shoko are looking at Makoto, seeing he's got a black eye, a broken nose, a few bruises and blood dripping down his arm. Mikan wasted no time and brought Makoto onto one of the nurse beds and checked his health. Mikan. WW, what happened to you? Who the fuck did this to my Naegi-kun? Makoto. I got caught by surprise in the bathroom. Shoko. So you got jumped? Makoto. Hee yeah, pretty much. Mikan. BBB by who? I want names now. Makoto. I don't know. Shoko. You don't know. Makoto. No. Mikan. Bullshit, tell me Naegi-kun. I don't believe that. PP, please tell us so we can inform the principal. Makoto. No, if you do then. Mikan. They won't do anything. Makoto. Shoko. She didn't stutter. Mikan. Makoto, as your nurse I want names, this can't go unpunished. PPP please. Makoto. Oh okay, it was Tanaka Hajime. Mikan. That fat fucking pig. Okay, who else? Makoto. Oga Masaru. Shoko. Isn't he a senior or something? Mikan. That doesn't matter, he'll end up like the rest. Who else? Makoto. And the last one is Takeshi Hamemiya. Shoko. The guy who's been held back 3 times. Mikan. That's all of them. Makoto. Hi, what are you gonna do? Mikan. I'll tell the principal after school. Shoko. For now sit still and don't move too much. Makoto. Hi. Mikan. I'll be outside, I gotta use the bathroom. Makoto. Be careful Mikan. Mikan. Hey, I will. He does care. Mikan walks outside and heads to the girls' bathroom, but on the way there she pulls out her phone and dials in a number and waits until she hears a voice. Hello Mikan, how's your day so fa? Mikan. K Komaru, we have a problem. Komaru. What is it this time? Did you forget your underwear? Mikan. C code R red. Komaru. What happened? Mikan. Naegi-kun got jumped in the boys' bathroom. Komaru. I want names. Mikan. Tanaka Hajime, Oga Masaru and Takeshi Hamemiya. Komaru. Got it, don't do anything until my say so hangs up. Komaru dials in a number and waits a few seconds until someone picks up. Grown Komaru, what do you want? Komaru. We got a code red. Toko. Toko. Say no more. Toko gets up out of bed and grabs her taser on her desk and puts it to her head, shocking herself and letting her second self loose. Genocider SYO. So. I heard the whole thing to Komaru, so who's the son of a bitch we gotta fuck up? Komaru. We'll meet at the gates of Aldera High once school ends. So. I'll be there. Hangs up. Now let's see. So front flips off her bed and walks over to her closet and opens it, revealing a bunch of sharp and spiked weapons. So. Picks up katana na. So. Picks up mace nope. So. Picks up flail. Why haven't I used this yet? So. Picks up sniper rifle. Nah. So continues to dig through her stash of weapons until she finds her go-to weapon and laughs in delight. So. Here we go, all 85 are here. While SYO gets ready to kill some people, we cut back over to the high school as we see the Izuku squad sitting in class, worried since Makoto never came back to class after lunch. Izuku. I hope Makoto's okay, he hasn't came back. Tatsumi. Where are you, bro? Issei. If something had happened to you, someone's getting fucked up. Shoto. Shoka. I've never seen Tatsumi and Issei so worried before. Bakugo. Come on stupid bell, hurry up and ring, we gotta look for Naegi. Katsumi. They're all so worried for Makoto, well it makes sense. Izumi. Don't worry Izuku, I'm sure he's okay, wherever he is. Then the bell rings as the Izuku squad were the first ones out the door, then everyone else left as Izuku and his friends walked down the halls. Katsumi. Where are we going Izuku? Izuku. The nurse's office. Issei. Why, what's wrong with you? Izuku. There's nothing wrong with me, I just wanna check something. The Izuku squad get to the nurse's office as Tatsumi opened the door as the squad all saw Makoto bandaged up, shocking them. Izuku squad. Makoto. Makoto. Hey guys. Tatsumi. Dude, what happened? Issei. Fuck that, who did this to you? Makoto. Sigh, it was Mason. Bakugo. He did this. Makoto. He wasn't alone, he had some help, there was Tanaka Hajime, Oga Masaru and Takeshi Hamemiya. Bakugo. The senior, the sophomore and the fat ass got it, let's go boys. Makoto. Wait, where are you going? Shoto. To teach those fuckers a lesson. Issei. Count me in. Tatsumi. Same here. Izuku. No one hurts my friends and walks away from this ass whooping, I'm coming too. Makoto. Guys, don't even bother. Izuku squad. Why not? Makoto. Because those guys are a part of Mason's friend group. Shoka. Damn surprised he actually has friends. Makoto. Hee, yeah, I know, surprising. Izuku. Damn it. Izuku walks out of the nurse's office angry as Izumi gets concerned and goes to follow him. Makoto. You know, I've never seen Izuku so mad. Issei. Dude, you didn't know Izuku's a ride or die. Bakugo. Damn right he is. Shoto. He'll never turn his back on any of us. Shoka Katsumi. And that's why I love him. Makoto. I'm glad to hear that. Tatsumi. How long do you think you'll be here? Makoto. Probably a few more minutes. Issei. Then I'll stay right here. Tatsumi. Same. Makoto. Thanks guys. Shoto. Guess we'll head out then. Shoka. Get well, Makoto. Makoto. I'm not sick, just hurt. Shoka. Shoto. Katsumi and Bakugo all head out and leave as we cut over to Izuku, who's outside sitting on the school stairs, pissed until he feels a hand on his shoulder. He looks up to see Izumi. Izumi. Oni-chan, listen, I know you're upset, I am too. Izuku. We had no idea this happened, we could have done something to stop this. Izumi. Izuku, we didn't know, believe me, we could have stopped it, but we had no clue, that's not our fault, you gotta understand that. Izuku. Sigh, you're right, but I'm just so mad, why does he keep messing with us and other people? Izumi. We all are. Izuku, we know Mason has been a pain ever since, little bastard probably grew up thinking the world is his, but don't let that stop you from doing what you want, okay? Izuku. Okay, thanks Izumi. Izumi. Of course, it's my job to look after you when you're upset. Izumi hugs Izuku as he smiles and hugs her back, all while Ayano is behind the corner with a silent pistol in hand. Ayano. Sigh, next time. Ayano puts the pistol away and walks out of the corner and goes over to Izuku and Izumi, much to Izumi's disappointment. Meanwhile, inside the school we see Tanaka Hajime in his council office alone with a soda bottle in hand and a picture of Kagaya in the other. Tanaka. Kagaya-chan always has a blank face on, just like Nozaki, but deep down I know there's a face of ecstasy and passion behind that mask she had on all day, just gotta crack it and then she's all mine just like the rest of. Tanaka opens a desk drawer and pulls out photos of the girls he's been with over the school year. Tanaka. Soon Kagaya-chan will be mine and I'll have a harem of sexy ladies. Knock knock. Tanaka. Come in. Mikan opens the door and sees Tanaka as he smirks, seeing Mikan. Tanaka. What do I owe the pleasure, Mikan-chan? Mikan. I came to give this to you, KK, knowing how hard you've been working. Tanaka. Getting tea from a sexy nurse, of course, yes, come here, I am quite thirsty. Mikan walks over to Tanaka and gives him the tea and watches him drink it all with ease as she smiles. Mikan. So how is it? Tanaka. It's quite good, I didn't know you could make tea, Mikan-chan. Mikan. Hee, I learned from my mother. Tanaka. Oh, really now? Mikan. Hi, Tanaka. Please do tea. Before Tanaka could keep talking, his stomach started bubbling like crazy, feeling like he was about to shit himself as he held his stomach in pain. Mikan. Are you alright? Tanaka. Hold on, Mikan-chan, I gotta huff, I gotta go to the bathroom. Tanaka runs past Mikan, heading straight for the bathroom, all while Mikan smirks and giggles to herself. Mikan. This is for what you did to Naegi-kun, you fat fuck. We see Tanaka make it to the boys' bathroom in time as he runs into the stalls and sits down ready to release until his stomach stopped hurting all of a sudden, like his stomach ache never happened, confusing him. Tanaka. How weird, I could have sworn I felt like CRA blah arg. Tanaka throws up out of nowhere, shocking him as he tries to get up off the toilet but can't because he Keeps throwing up, hurting his throat and stomach. He eventually gets up and tries to aim for the toilet. But he slip on some throw up that was on the floor and falls face fist into the toilet bowl, still throwing up. He tries getting out of the toilet bowl but can't because his face is stuck as he's suffocating on water and his own blood and barf. This went on for 1 minute as he almost got his head out, but he accidentally flushed the toilet, sucking his face back in and overflowing the toilet, which led to his demise as he died a few seconds after the toilet overflowed. Mikan walks into the bathroom and opens the stall, seeing the scene in front of her as she pulls out her phone and calls Komaru, who immediately picks up. Komaru. Yeah, Mikan. The deed is done. Komaru. Good, one down, 2 more to go. Hangs up. Komaru is on top of a rooftop with a sniper rifle with a silencer on it, watching Takeshi Hamemiya, just waiting for him to get back to his house. Komaru. Come on, you bastard, hurry up. Takeshi continues to walk back home with a smile on his face. Takashi. Man, today was great. I got paid $600 just to beat up on that Makoto guy, and I'm a part of Mason's crew. Hey, life couldn't be more better for me. Oh wait, can I have my slut of a sister to satisfy my needs? Komaru, hearing all of this, was disgusted and angry as she got an idea. Komaru. Regular sniper rounds aren't good enough for you. I got something better. While Komaru replaces the rounds in her rifle, we see Takashi nearing his house as he turns a corner and sees his house, and he knocks on door and waits for a little bit until his sister opens the door and looks at Takashi with annoyance. Oh, you're back, Takashi. You don't sound happy to see me. Mako-chan. Mako. Why don't you move out already? Takashi. Come on now, don't be rude to your older brother. I have feelings to you know. Mako. Hard to tell. Takashi. Anyway, let me. Mako. Takashi. Takashi. Huh, Mako. I'm putting my foot down. This thing between us ends here. I'm sick of it. I can't look Yoshida in his eyes knowing what I'm doing with you. Takashi. I mean, you said it yourself. He can't please you like I see. Bang. Mako got sprayed in the face by some red substance, making her fall backwards. As she wipes the red stuff off her face, once she's done, she looks forward and is horrified seeing Takashi on the floor with half his skull left in a pool of his own blood. Mako. Komaru. You're welcome, girl. Komaru gets up and pulls out her phone and calls Syo, who picks up immediately. So. Hey to Komaru. Komaru. The deed is done. So. Okay, welp, we're almost done here. Call me back in 20 seconds. Hangs up. Welp, pincushion. It was fun while it lasted. So already got to Oga Masaru before the other 2 were killed. She snatched him up off the streets and brought him to an old warehouse and tortured him for hours without any breaks, as we see Oga strapped to a chair with a bunch of scissors and sewing needles all around his body, turning him into a human pincushion. So. Now then, time for the bonfire. So walks over and grabs a canister of fuel and pours it all onto Oga, who has no clue what's happening since she sewed his eyes shut. Oga. Oh, you crazy bitch, what is this? What are you doing? So. I'm washing you up, making sure you're nice and clean. Oga. What is that smell? Sniff sniff, I can't smell properly. So. You don't need to, because you'll find out soon enough. So walks over and pulls out a lighter and glares at Oga before laughing like crazy. So. Ashes to ashes, fuckboy throws lighter. The moment the lighter flame touched the gas, Oga was set ablaze as he screamed in pain as his flesh burned, all while Syo laughed like a madwoman. So. Sigh, I love murdering cunts like you, whelp, time to leave. So walks out of the back door, but not before tipping over a barrel of oil that fell over and hit another barrel, as that barrel fell over and hit another barrel, as the oil leaked all over the floor and towards the screaming Oga as the fire touched the oil and quickly sped over towards the 3 barrels, and at that moment. *BOOOOOOOOM. The entire warehouse exploded into flames, scaring the people near the explosion as people started running away, all while Syo was in an alleyway as she sneezed and snapped back to Toko. Toko. What the he, oh my god. Toko saw the burning warehouse and was shocked as she quickly got out of the area and headed home. Toko. What the hell happened while I was sleeping? So. You're welcome, Toko. Oh, I should have known it was your crazy ass. So. You mean our crazy ass. Toko. Sigh, you're annoying. So. Also call Komaru, let her know the guy's super dead. Toko. Hi. Toko pulls out her phone and calls Komaru, who immediately picks up. Komaru. It's been 20 seconds. Toko. Yeah, the deed's done. Komaru. Good, now lay low, the cops are searching, hangs up. Toko. We should be fine. So. Yep, as long as no one saw my face we'll be fine. Toko. Wait, what? So. I'm kidding, I'm way too fast for the mortal eye. Toko. You say that, yet Komaru can see you no matter how fast you run. So. And that's why she's the boss bitch. Toko. Sigh, you're annoying, useful but annoying. It's a new day today, but there's one difference about today. What is that difference? Well, Aldera High is closed for the week and under investigation after the death of 4 students, the pink-haired girl, Tanaka Hajime, Ogie Masaru and Takeshi Himemiya. The news was shocking to many of the staff and students. As we see the cops and Detective Naomasa looking at the disgusting scene in front of them as they're in the school's boy bathroom looking at the now dead Tanaka Hajime. Naomasa. What did the kid do here again? Cop. He was a part of the school's student council group. Naomasa. Alright, give me names of the students in the council. Cop. Hi, walks off. Naomasa. This is just disgusting. Anything on the security cameras? Cop. Nothing. Naomasa. Nothing. Cop. Nothing, the footage is all static. Naomasa. Damn. Cop. Sir, we found something in the kid's office. Naomasa. What is it? The cop shows Naomasa a bag of pictures of girls that Tanaka has been with. Naomasa. Any signatures, names, anything? Cop. Nope, just photos. Naomasa. Where's the principal? We need him to identify these students, maybe then we'll get somewhere. Cop. Hi, walks off. Naomasa. We gotta find who's doing this and fast, or else more bodies are gonna start piling up, and I haven't even investigated the other 2 crime scenes. Yeah, this is gonna be a long day. While Naomasa goes to question the principal, we cut over to Ayano and Kagaya, who are watching the news of the 4 dead students surprising them. Kagaya. Someone killed the boar, about damn time, he was annoying. Ayano. Hey, someone beat you to him first. Kagaya. Yeah, it sucks, but at least he's dead. Ryoba. Seems you 2 aren't the only ones willing to kill her. Ayano. Kagaya. Yeah. Ryoba. But remember what I taught you girls, okay? Ayano. Kagaya. Hi. Ryoba. Good, also you get the week off, isn't that nice? Ayano. It is. Ayano. Kagaya. That means I can go see my Izu. Ayano and Kagaya glare at each other as Ayano throws a punch at Kagaya, who backflips away and runs out the front door, with Ayano right behind her, leaving Ryoba there as she starts giggling. Ryoba. They remind me of myself when I was younger. While Ayano and Kagaya race towards Izuku's house, we cut over to Makoto's house, where we see him in his bed being catered to by his sister Komaru. Makoto. Komaru, there's no need to feed me, I can. Komaru. Shush, it's my job as your sister to care for you when you can't care for yourself, and as your future wife. Makoto. But my arms still work. Komaru. I don't care, now say ah. Makoto. There's no way around this, is there? Komaru. Nope. Makoto. Sigh ah. Komaru spoon feeds Makoto some soup, putting a smile on her face as she watches Makoto swallow the soup. Komaru. Is it good? Makoto. Hi, thanks Komaru. Komaru. Any time, but you never told me how you got hurt in the first place. Makoto. It's not a problem anymore, the people who did this are no longer with us. Komaru. Oh, serves them right. Anyway, if you need me just call me and I'll come running. Makoto. Hi, thanks sis. Komaru walks out of Makoto's room as he grabs his game controller and logs on, and is immediately invited into a game chat called Despair Gang. Question mark question mark question mark. Slash question mark question mark question mark. Hi Naegi, Makoto, Junko, Mukuro, Tsumugi, good to see you're all active. Junko. Ready to shit on these kids, little man. Makoto. Hee hee, you know it, let's do this. Mukuro. Are we playing multiplayer or competitive? Tsumugi. Let's do multiplayer. Izuku. Hi. As Makoto plays with the 3 girls, we see Komaru leaning on Makoto's door, hearing him chatting with the trio, and she is not pleased. Komaru. I don't know who those bitches are, but they won't get within an inch of my Naegi-kun, I won't let them. Komaru walks to her room, and once she gets there she walks inside and opens her laptop and begins hacking into the Despair Gang's party chat, trying to disconnect the three from Makoto, but she keeps getting countered by something. Komaru. Damn it, it's not working. Who made this damn security system so strong? Tsumugi. Better luck next time, hacker, but you're separating me from my sweet Naegi-kun. Makoto. Hey Tsumugi, you're still there. Tsumugi. Oh yes, I'm still her. Junko. Good to know, now stand on the point, you dumb bitch. Makoto. Junko, be nice. Tsumugi probably had to go do something real fast. Tsumugi. Thanks Naegi-kun. Makoto. Hee, you're welcome. Junko. Mukuro. Tsumugi. His little giggle is so cute. While Makoto plays with the three girls, we cut over to Issei, who's out training with his other friends Yuto Kiba, Genshiro Saji and Valley Lucifer. The four boys are currently in the forest fighting one another as Issei is up against Valley while Kiba is fighting against Saji. Valley. Yo Issei, I gotta ask you something. Issei. Shoot. Valley. Alright. Valley threw a fireball at Issei, shocking him as he barely dodged it and looked back, seeing the damage the blast did to the forest behind him as he looked back at Valley, mad. Issei. Not like that, dude. Valley. Hee anyway, for real though this time, what the hell is going on at your school? Issei. I don't know man, but 4 dead students is crazy. Saji. You think it's a rouge devil or a fallen angel? Issei. A fallen angel, no, a rouge devil maybe. Kiba. Well, whatever it is, we gotta figure out and soon. Issei. Agreed. Valley. By the way, is your ex still trying to kill you? Issei. Who, Rainier? I don't know, she's been silent for a few months now. I think she stopped trying. Also, she's not my ex, she was just playing with me, which really sucks. Kiba. You miss her? Issei. Oh no, I just thought we could have been something, you know. Saji. Yeah, I know how you feel, man. Issei. Thanks Saji. Saji. Anytime bro. Valley. Alright, enough talking, back to training. The boys continue their training, but little do they know Rias, Akano, Asia, Kaneko, and Xenovia are scattered around the forest watching Issei train. Rias. Oh Issei, my sweet goofball. Akano. Watching you train while sweating so much is making me feel some type of way. Asia. Issei is so strong, I can see his muscles through his shirt. Kaneko. He may be a perv, but he's my perv. Xenovia. If he keeps training so hard, I'm gonna want more than just 2 babies. Rias, Akano, Asia, Kaneko, Xenovia. Anyone who gets in between me and my king is dead, even if it means killing the others in the peerage. As the 4 boys continue their training, we cut over to Tatsumi, who's at his house making himself something to eat, just minding his own business. Tatsumi. So the 3 guys that jumped Makoto are dead, and then some other girl from the school is also dead, and now we might not even go to school for the next 2 weeks. What the hell is going on out here? Tatsumi sits on his couch, turns on the TV and sighs and takes a bite out of his burrito, but then his phone goes off as he picks it up and sees it's a friend of his, making him smile as he puts the phone to his ear. Hello Tatsumi. Tatsumi. Hey Akame. Akame. It's good to hear from you. Tatsumi. Same, how's work? Akame. It's okay, how's school? Tatsumi. Not good. Akame. Why, what's wrong? Did someone hurt you? Tatsumi. Have you seen the news? 4 students of Aldera High were found dead. Akame. What, really? Tatsumi. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I'm worried. Akame. I see, as long as your life isn't in danger, then I could give a damn who dies. I'm sure everything will be alright. Tatsumi. Yeah, maybe. Akame. Are you eating anything at the moment? Tatsumi. A burrito, why? Akame. No reason, I was thinking maybe I could stop by and talk for a bit. Tatsumi. Oh, that's cool. Akame. Okay, I'll come by your house in a few minutes. Tatsumi. Wait Akame, I never told you my house address. Akame. Oh, no need, I already know where you stay. Unknown to Tatsumi, Akame is spying on him from the top of a building with some high-tech binoculars, seeing him through the house window. Akame. Can you send me your address please? Tatsumi. I don't know if I should, my parents don't like when I have company over when they're not around. Akame. Oh, damn it, that's fine, I guess I'll just. Before Akame could finish her sentence, she dropped her phone and blocked a katana to her back, angry to see the attacker. Tatsumi. Hey Akame, you alright? I heard something. Akame. Something came up, I gotta go. Bye Tatsumi. Akame stomps in her phone, breaking it as it disconnected on Tatsumi's side, confusing him. Tatsumi. Akame. I wonder what happened. We cut over to Akame, who's jumping from rooftop to rooftop, sending slashes at her attacker while dodging or parrying her attacker's katana slashes. Why so angry? I'd thought you'd be happy to see me again. Akame. How the hell are you still alive, Kurome? Kurome. Did you actually think tying me up and leaving me in the back of an old car, then driving that car into the river hoping I'd drown, would be enough to stop me from coming back? Akame. Next time I'll make sure you're knocked unconscious. Kurome. Oh, there won't be a next time, sis. Kurome swings her katana at Akane, who blocks her attack, and swings at Kurome, who dodged and thrust her katana, aiming right between Akame's eyes, but she bends backward, dodging the tip of the blade as she leg sweeps Kurome, who catches herself, and leg sweeps Akame, who also catches herself. The two girls jump back as Kurome throws a knife at Akane, who blocks it and rushes Kurome, who does the same as the two clash their blades together. Kurome. You can't have Tatsumi-kun, he's mine. Akame. If you know what's good for you, you'll back the hell off. Tatsumi is mine. Kurome. Well, he can't be yours if you're dead. Akame. TCH, you little bitch. Kurome. That's just what mom always called you. Akame. Got super pissed and kicked Kurome in the gut, sending her flying off the roof of the building, but she wasn't done yet. She then jumped off the building following Kurome as the two started clashing midair. Then Akame grabbed Kurome by the shirt collar, then dropkicked her down closer to the ground as Kurome hit the ground hard, but then Akame landed on her chest as a loud crack was heard. Akame looked down at Kurome, seeing blood oozing out her mouth. Kurome. Coughs up blood, damn it. Akame. How about you stay dead this time? Walks off. Kurome. Hey, why you little bitch. Akame flips Kurome off and walks out of the alleyway as Kurome begins to close her eyes and stop moving, as we see Akame walking down the street mad. Akame. Great, now I gotta get a new phone. Sigh, at least that's one competitor out of the way. While Akame walks off to get a new phone, we cut over to Ayano and Kagaya, who finally arrived at Izuku's house as the two simultaneously rung the doorbell and waited. Ayano. Damn it, go away, Kagaya. Kagaya. Fuck off, Ayano, I'm talking to Izu first. Ayano. Huh, like he even knows, yo. Then the front door opens as the two stop arguing and act natural as they see Inko at the door. Inko. Hello, who might you two be? Ayano. Hello ma'am, I was wondering. Kagaya. Ayano. We were wondering if your son is home, we're friends of his from school. Inko. Oh my, really? Izumi always said Izuku didn't have any friends. Ayano. Kagaya. Huh, that bitch. Inko. But if you say you're his friends, then I'm sorry, but he's not here right now. Kagaya. Oh, do you know when he'll be back? Inko. Actually, you can find him at the cafe down the street. Ayano. Oh, okay. Kagaya. Bye bye ma'am. The two walk down the street, leaving Inko there with a smile on her face as she closes the door and walks back to the couch. Inko. Those two seem nice. We see the two sisters running full speed towards the cafe with worry and anger coursing through them. Ayano. I know this block far too well. Kagaya. And there's only one cafe, that's down the street from Izu's house. Ayano. Kagaya. And that's a damn maid cafe. The two run for 40 seconds until they stop outside of the cafe and look through the window to see Izuku and Izumi sitting in one of the bench seats. Ayano. I'm going in. Kagaya. I'm right behind you. The two walk inside the cafe as the bell alerts one of the maids as they walk over towards the two girls. Hello ladies, is it a table for two? Ayano. No, we're friends of those 2 points at Izuku's table. Oh. Alright then, follow me. Ayano. What's with that pause? The two girls follow the maid over towards Izuku and Izumi's table. Hey Izuku, do you know these two girls here? Ayano. Kagaya. How the fuck does she know my Izu? Izuku. Oh yes I do. Rainier. Okay then, you two may sit. Ayano. Thanks. Who the fuck are you? Ayano and Kagaya sit at the table with Izuku and Izumi, much to Izumi's disappointment, as Rainier walks off near the cafe counter and keeps an eye on the two girls. Rainier. Who the fuck are they? Ayano. So Izuku, mind telling us why you're here? Izuku. Oh, I just came to visit Rainier. Kagaya. You mean the maid? Izuku. Yeah, we met at the park well one day and chatted for a while, then we became good friends. She told me she worked here and wanted me to visit, so that's why I'm here. Ayano. I see, but what about Izumi? Izumi. I'm here for the ice cream and to keep an eye out on this bitch. Kagaya. Ayano. I see. Rainier. Here you go, Izuku. Rainier puts not one but two milkshakes on the table and slides them towards Izuku, surprising him. Izuku. Rainier, I only ordered the caramel milkshake, why did you give me another one? Rainier. They're both on the house. Izuku. Really, are you sure? Rainier. Of course, besides what kind of friend would I be if I didn't come through for you? Izuku. Oh well then, thank you, Rainier. Rainier. You're welcome. Izumi. What about me? Ayano. And us. Rainier. Oh yeah, give me a few minutes, Izumi, and what do you two want? Ayano. I want a chocolate cake with a triple flavored milkshake. Kagaya. Give me a peppermint milkshake. Rainier. Coming up. Rainier walks off, leaving the group there to chat as she gets into the kitchen of the cafe. Rainier. Oh Izuku, you sweet adorable boy, why are you such a chick magnet? It makes it difficult for me to be alone with you. Time to fix that. Rainier makes the girls' orders, but not before adding a little something into the girls' orders. After a few minutes she comes back out with a tray of food. Rainier. Okay, here's your chocolate cake with a triple flavored milkshake, a peppermint milkshake, and finally a candy cane milkshake. Ayano. Thank. Izumi. About time. Kagaya. Thank you. Rainier. Enjoy, ladies. Rainier walks off and sits near the counter and watches the girls to see if they'll eat. Rainier. Come on, eat it, come on. Izuku. So did you girls hear about what happened? Ayano. Yeah, that's crazy. Kagaya. Who could kill a student? Izuku. I don't know, but I hope the police or heroes find who's doing this. Kagaya. Yeah, sips milkshake. Rainier. That's one. Izumi. 4 dead students is crazy, sips milkshake. Rainier. That's 2. Ayano. Don't worry, Izuku, I'm sure whoever's doing this will he caught, takes bite out of cake. Rainier. That's all 3. Then after a few seconds the 3 girls start to feel dizzy and in pain as Izuku sees this and gets worried. Izuku. Hey, you girls alright? You don't look too good. Ayano. I'm okay, Izuku. Kagaya. Just need to use the bathroom. Izumi. Why, yeah, I'll be okay. The 3 girls all head into the bathroom, wobbling much to Rainier's approval, but then she sees Izuku's face of worry as she walks over to him with a look of confusion. Rainier. Izuku, is something wrong? Izuku. I don't know, everything was going good, then the girls were in some kind of pain. Rainier. Strange, do you think they're allergic to something? Izuku. Crap, I never asked Ayano or Kagaya if they have any allergies. I know Izumi doesn't have any, but what's wrong with her, oh man? Rainier. Hey Izuku, it's fine, you're not at fault here, you didn't know, that's not your fault, okay? Izuku. Okay. Rainier. Do you feel better? Izuku. Hi, thank you. Rainier. Of course, you don't mind if I sit and chat with you. Izuku. But what about? Rainier. Don't worry, I'm on break right now. Izuku. Oh then sure, sit down. Rainier. Yes, hi. Rainier sat next to Izuku as the two chatted and enjoyed the conversation and the time spent together. Meanwhile, Ayano, Kagaya and Izumi are in the bathroom stalls fighting for their lives, all thinking the same thing. Ayano. Kagaya. Izumi. That bitch did something to our stuff. While the 3 girls fight for their lives, we see Izuku and Rainier outside still chatting about their lives and stuff until Rainier checks her watch and sighs. Rainier. Dang, I gotta get back to work soon. Say Izuku, wanna meet up at the fountain like last time? Izuku. Okay, but why? Rainier. Well, I guess I have something to say to you. Izuku. Okay, I'll be there. Rainier. Great, well I best get to work, see you there. Izuku. Hi. Rainier gets up and walks back into the kitchen area, leaving Izuku there to enjoy his milkshakes. After a few minutes the girls walk out of the bathroom looking sick, shocking Izuku. Izuku. Oh my god, you girls alright? Ayano. Why yeah Izuku, don't worry. Izuku. But your faces, you all look sick. Izumi. Don't worry Oni-chan, I'm fine. Izuku put his hand on Izumi's forehead, feeling it's warm, as he does the same with Ayano and Kagaya, feeling all of their foreheads are warm. Izuku. None of you are okay, you're all sick, I'm taking you all home. Ayano. OT, there's no need for that Izuo. Izuku picks Ayano up bridal style, making her blush like crazy and genuinely smile, but she covered her smile up. Izuku. I'm taking you girls home, okay? Ayano. Oh okay, oh my god, it's a dream come true. Kagaya. Hey, what about? Izuku picks up Kagaya and puts her onto his shoulder along with Izumi, then walks out of the cafe with 3 love-crazed girls. Izuku. Hang tight, I'll get you all home. Izumi. Hi, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, Izuku's holding me. Kagaya. Okay, oh my god, he's carrying me, come on me, don't climax. The girls started fantasizing like crazy while Izuku carried them back home. Ayano told Izuku where she and Kagaya live as he went there first and dropped them off, as he knocked on the door and waited for a while until it opened, revealing Ayano's mother, Ryoba. Ryoba. Why hello there, who might you be? Izuku. Hello ma'am, my name is Izuku Yagi and I came to bring your daughters home. Ryoba. Oh my, are they okay? Izuku. I hope so. Ma'am, does Ayano or Kagaya have allergies? Ryoba. Not that I know of. Why? Izuku. Well, we went to eat at a cafe and everything was well until they both felt sick and ran into the bathroom. Ryoba. Oh dear, bring them inside. Izuku walks inside the house, seeing how nice it is, surprising him. Izuku. This is a nice house. Ryoba. Why thank you young man, the girls' rooms are upstairs, take them there. Izuku. Hi. Izuku heads upstairs to the girls' rooms, and once he got halfway up the stairs, Ayano realizes something and freaked out. Ayano. The photos. Izuku. Izuku. Yes. Ayano. I can walk the rest of the way there, you can put me down now. Izuku. You sure? Ayano. Hi please. Izuku. Okay, but I'll be here in case you need me. Ayano. Izuku, I'll always need you, thanks. Izuku puts Ayano down as she slowly walks upstairs to her room, and once there she quickly dashes inside and closes the door and sighs as she sees her room full of photos of Izuku she's taken over the school year, pictures on the floor, pictures on the wall, pictures on the ceiling. She even taped a picture of Izuku onto her stuffed teddy bear. Ayano. That was close. If Izuku saw my room, my chances with him would be ruined. Back outside we see Izuku carrying Kagaya to her room as he opens the door and is about to turn on the lights until Kagaya grabs his hand. Kagaya. Don't turn on the lights Izuku, I'm a bit tired. Izuku. Oh okay sure, I'll just put you on your bed then. Izuku walks into the dark room and finds her bed and gently placed her on it, then leaves her room and walks off back downstairs as Kagaya sighs. Kagaya. That was close. Kagaya gets up and closes her room door and turns on the lights, revealing a body pillow with Izuku's face on it. Kagaya. Izuku would have seen my body pillow of him and freak out, sigh, someday I'm gonna have to get rid of this, but until then. While Kagaya sleeps with her body pillow, we see Izuku carrying Izumi on his back downstairs. Izuku. Well ma'am, it was nice meeting you. Ryoba. You too dearie, you should come by sometime. Izuku. Of course, well I best get my sister home by Ms. Aishi. Izumi. Oni-chan. Izuku. I know we're going home right now. Izuku walks out the front door and closes it, leaving Ryoba in the living room as she looks out the curtains to see Izuku walking home while Izumi snuggles up to Izuku. Ryoba. A bro-con huh? Weird, that's definitely a problem for Ayano and Kagaya, I should get some rest as well. Ryoba heads upstairs to get some rest as we cut over to Izuku, who dropped Izumi off at home much to Izumi's displeasure and left to meet with Rainier. Izuku. Man, it's already nighttime huh? I should text mom, tell her I might be home late. While walking, Izuku texts his mom telling her that he'll be out for a bit, which she texts back saying okay, just be safe, which he tells her he will. Once he's done texting, he looks up to see the fountain in the center of the plaza, but he doesn't see Rainier. Izuku. She's not here yet, guess I'll wait for her then. Izuku sits on the well and waits for Rainier to arrive. He sat there and waited for 20 minutes, started to worry him a bit. Izuku. It's been 20 minutes now and she still isn't here, I hope she's okay. Rainier. Hello. Izuku fell backwards into the fountain water. Seeing Rainier appears right above him, shocking her as she panics and immediately gets Izuku out of the water. Rainier. Oh my god Izuku, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Izuku. It's okay, I wasn't expecting you to appear overhead, me is all. Rainier. But still I apologize for popping up out of nowhere. Izuku. It's fine, you look nice. Rainier. Thank you. Izuku. You're welcome. So you wanted to say something to me. Rainier. Oh yeah, okay Rainier, here goes, you can do this, just confess. Izuku, listen. Ever since I met you I've had this feeling deep inside me. Every time I'm near you my heart it races. Every time I see you I think about your sweet smile. Izuku. Really? Rainier. Hi, so basically what I'm trying to say is, Izuku, I. Lucy. Hey Izuku. Izuku. Ah. Izuku got spooked and jumped only for Rainier to catch him in her arms, surprising him. Izuku. Oh wow, you're strong Rainier. Rainier. Hee thank you. Who the fuck is this and how come I didn't sense her presence? Izuku. What are you doing here Lucy? Lucy. I was taking my midnight stroll. Izuku. Oh, Rainier. Why are you here? Lucy. Coincidence. Rainier. Yeah right, well then you can leave now, I want to finish talking to Izuku. Lucy. No, I think I'll stay. Rainier. There's no need for that, please leave. Lucy. I don't think I will. Rainier. This bitch. Rainier keeps trying to get Lucy to leave but she insists on staying, irritating Rainier while Izuku just watches the two go back and forth. Izuku. Sigh, this may take a while. Izuku looks over to see someone cloaked in a jacket walking towards him and the girls with their hands in their pocket, putting Izuku on edge as he gets up and walks towards the figure. Izuku. Excuse me sir, are you alright? Random. It's nothing personal. Izuku. Wah. Bang. The gunshot was enough to snap the two girls out of their argument as they looked over to see Izuku holding the surprised assassin's arm away from his head while bleeding from his cheek, shocking the two girls. Izuku kicks the assassin back and gets into a battle stance and rushes the assassin, who sees Izuku coming at them as they pull out two daggers and rush Izuku. The two reach each other as the assassin swings their dagger only for Izuku to weave and elbow the assassin in the face. Izuku. Lucy. Rainier, run. Rainier. But what about you? Izuku. I'll be fine, go get help quickly. The two ran off, catching the assassin's attention as they aimed their pistol at the two only for Izuku to blitz and spin kick the gun out of their hand, but then the assassin grabbed Izuku by his leg and stabbed him in his side. Izuku. Gah. The assassin slams Izuku to the ground and stabs him again in the gut, causing Izuku to cough up some blood as the assassin gets up and looks down at Izuku, who's bleeding quickly. Assassin. My job here is done, I'll let you hold on to your last few minutes of life. Izuku. Why you won't get away with this? Izuku falls unconscious as the assassin walks off, but the moment they turned their back they lost the feeling in their right arm. Assassin. Huh, why can't I feel my right arm? The assassin looked down only to see their right arm on the ground, shocking and terrifying them as they stumbled back and screamed in fear. Rainier. You. Assassin. Huh. The assassin looks up to see Rainier with her eyes covered by her hair and her fist balled up. Rainier. How dare you, assassin? Who the hell are you? Rainier. How dare you hurt the man I love? Rainier was crying and enraged that someone dared to hurt Izuku, let alone try and kill him, as she sprouted out all black wings and released her killer intent, shocking the assassin as he stepped back, then ran away for his life, only for Rainier to blitz right in front of the assassin and creates a crimson spear. Rainier. Die. The spear pierces through the assassin, causing him to feel excruciating pain in his entire body, causing him to scream and fall to the ground. Rainier walked over to the assassin and was about to finish him off until she heard Izuku coughing as she turns towards Izuku to see him trying to get back up. Rainier. Izuku. Rainier hides her angel wings and runs over to Izuku and helps him up and hugs him, making sure he doesn't see the assassin on the ground. Izuku. Rainier goes unconscious. Rainier. SSHH, it's alright, please stay awake, I'll get you to a hospital fast. Rainier picked up Izuku and sprouted out her wings and flew to the nearest hospital, leaving the dying assassin on the floor as he pulls out his phone and dials in a number. Assassin. Pick up the phone, you cough piece of shit. Lucy slices the assassin's left arm clean off, causing him to scream in pain and roll around on the floor. Lucy. No need to call for help, they'll find your dangling corpse soon. Lucy drags the crying assassin into the shadows as he lets off one last scream before being taken into the shadows as the phone goes off. Mason. So is the job done? Talk to me. Hello you there man, is that loser dead or no? Lucy. Count your days. Mason. Who is T? Lucy crushes the phone in her hand and walks back into the shadows before anyone can arrive at the area. Lucy. I know your voice, fuckboy, you will pay dearly for this, I will make sure of it. While Lucy disappears from the scene, we cut over to Rainier, who's pacing back and forth waiting for the doctor to come back while crying. Rainier. Damn it, how did I let this happen? I have let this happen, I was right there, I could have stopped him, I could have saved him, damn it, when I find out WHO did this, they're in for a world of torture. Then the doctor comes back as Rainier Flash stepped right in front of the doctor and gripped his collar. Rainier. Please tell me Izuku's okay, please. Doctor. See, calm down child, please, you're in a Hozak. Rainier grabs the doctor by the throat and lifts him up into the air and starts choking him. Rainier. Don't tell me to calm down, doc, I'm far from calm, tell me, is Izuku alive? Doctor. Yes, he's stable. Rainier. Drops doctor, he is. Doctor. Why yes, no vital organs were harmed, we stitched the 2 wounds shut, but he will need to use a cane for a while. Rainier. How long is a while? Doctor. Until he feels better and can walk straight again. Rainier. I see, fuck, I feel like a horrible wife already, can I see him? Doctor. Yes, he's in room 305, but he's sleeping right now, so be mindful. Rainier. Hi. Rainier runs up the stairs to the 3rd floor, and once she gets there she looks for room 305, and when she found it she quickly but quietly opened the door to see Izuku sleeping as she smiles but also lets the tears fall as she walks over and sits on a chair next to the bed as she gently grabs a hold of his hand. Rainier. Hello darling. I'm so sorry I couldn't protect you, I don't know if I was afraid or not, but my body couldn't move for a few seconds, and when it did it went the opposite direction, not towards you to help you. I feel like I'm at fault for not keeping you safe, sniffling. I'm so sorry Izuku, please don't hate me, please. Rainier silently cries next to the sleeping Izuku as she plans to stay there the entire time. While she does that, we cut over to Lucy, who is in her room crying in pure silence. Lucy. It's been years since I've cried, let alone this long. Do not worry Izuku, my prince, whoever planned this assassination attempt on you, this will not go unpunished, not even by me. Lucy walks over to her clothes drawer and opens it and pulls out a shank she made and rolls up her shirt sleeve and slowly slashes her wrist, not enjoying the pain, but it's her way of punishing herself. Once done, she looks at the wound she gave herself. Lucy. From now on, every time Izuku is hurt in any way, shape, or form and I fail to save him as a mark on my flesh, this incident won't happen again. Lucy gets in bed and stares at the ceiling, still crying in silence, until she decides to let her voice out and start crying, but not loud enough for everyone else in the house to hear her as she cries herself to sleep. While Lucy cries herself to sleep, we see Kagaya on top of a house roof sitting cross with a knife in hand as she starts reminiscing. Kagaya. Focus Kagaya, you can do this, you have to do this, it's for her own good, let's do this. Kagaya gets up and walks over to a bedroom window and opens it and sneaks inside to see her best friend's pink hair as Kagaya walks over towards the bed with tears streaming down her face as she lifts the knife high into the air. Kagaya. I'm so sorry my friend, please forgive me. Kagaya then swings down and plunges the knife into her best friend's chest and covers her mouth so she doesn't scream at all. But that's when Kagaya felt it. She didn't feel human skin, no, she felt something round and tough, confusing her as she turned on the desktop lamp and looked down to see no one in bed and a basketball with a pink wig on it. Kagaya. A basketball. What the? Kagaya heard the sound of a gun, but before she could do anything she felt the barrel touch the back of her head as she stood there completely still. Kagaya. Shit. Downstairs now. Kagaya. Hi. Kagaya was grabbed by the shoulder and guided downstairs into the damp living room of the house and was forcefully sat down onto a chair. She's here, sis. Kagaya. Sis. Then Kagaya heard clapping from out of nowhere as the living room lights turn back on to reveal 2 others, and as Kagaya see them she's in shock. Kagaya. CCC Chica. Kagaya. Toyomi. Toyomi. Hello again Kagaya. This is a bad way to meet up again. Kagaya. If these two are here then that means, is Moiha the one with a gun to the back of my head? Moiha. Yep that's me. Chika. Hello Kagaya my super duper awesome best friend. You mind telling me what the fuck you're doing in our house especially this late at night? Kagaya. What if I said? Chika. Before you finish that sentence I wanna show you something. Chika walks over and grabs a double-barrel shotgun off the wall and loads it, then walks back over to Kagaya who sees this and looks at the shotgun then at Chika. Chika. You know I play around a lot right? We'll not this time, so answer this question truthfully and I won't kill you. Answer this question with a lie and I think you get the idea, so tell me what the fuck are you doing in our house? Kagaya. What the hell, this isn't the Chika I know. Who is this? We see Kagaya held at gunpoint by Moiha while Chika and Toyomi await her answer for why she's here. Chika. Well, we're waiting. Kagaya. What the fuck is going on? Why is she acting like this? She's usually so sweet and kind. I'm so confused. Moiha. Come on now, start talking. Kagaya. Okay, I was sent to kill you. Toyomi. By who? Kagaya. My sister Ayano. Kagaya looked Chika dead in the eyes as Chika kept her eyes on Kagaya's, then smiled and looked over at Toyomi who smiled. Chika. Toyomi. Called it. Kagaya. Huh, Moiha. Is that the correct answer? Toyomi. Yep, you can put the gun down now. Moiha. Aw man. Kagaya. Okay, what's going on? Chika. Well Kagaya, since you're my super duper best friend I'll tell you ahem. I knew your sister was a yandere. Kagaya. Chika. Yep knew it the moment I saw her. Kagaya. But how? Chika. Detective Chika is very keen on people like how you also like Izuku and are willing to kill for him. Kagaya. Why you know? Chika. Yep, because I'm also madly in love with Izuku. Kagaya. Huh, since when though? Chika. Ever since I laid my eyes on his cute face and saw how kind-hearted he is I knew I was in love, but seeing how many girlfriends he has I knew there would be competition. Kagaya. I see, so are you going to kill me? Chika. What, no, you're my best friend, we can share Izuku. Kagaya. Really? Chika. Yes, I don't mind. Kagaya smiled and walked over and hugged Chika who did the same. Kagaya. I'm so glad I don't have to kill you now. Chika. Me neither. Kagaya. Well, I best get back home, but be careful, my sister will be coming after you. Chika. Don't worry, I'll be ready for her. Kagaya. Good to know. Moiha. The door is that way. Kagaya hugs Chika one last time before leaving out the front door and heading back home, glad she didn't have to kill her best friend. The rest of THR night goes by and it's now early morning, but the moon is still out as we see Ayano on the Yagi's roof pacing back and forth panicking. Earlier she looked through Izuku's room window and didn't see him in bed and she went into full panic. Ayano. He's not in his room. Izuku's not in his room. Where did Izuku go? Where is he? Is Izuku hurt? Did Izuku get kidnapped? Is Izuku stuck somewhere? Where is Izuku? Izu, my sweet Izu, where are you? You're scaring me. He wouldn't leave me, would he? No, he wouldn't. There's no way. Would he? Ayano decides to go back home to think this through, but while heading back home she's starting to imagine the worst possible scenarios in her head, making her scared and bloodthirsty. Once she gets back home she climbs through her room window and into her room and kicks her door open. Ayano. M-O-O-O-O-O-O-M. A door next to Ayano's room opens as Ryoba opens her door looking tired. Ryoba. Ayano, it's 3 in the morning, why are you up so early? Ayano. My future husband is missing. Ryoba. Oh my, that nice boy with the green hair. Ayano. Yes. Ayano starts having a breakdown and falls to the ground crying as Ryoba immediately rushes over and hugs her tightly and pats her head. Ryoba. SSSHHH, calm down dear, you'll find him. Ayano. How I didn't put a tracker on him. Ryoba. You don't need a tracker to find the one you love. Ayano. I sniffle, I don't. Ryoba. No, love will guide the way, sweetheart, always remember that. Ayano. Mom, that's terrible advice. Ryoba. It worked for me, that's how I met your father. Ayano. www. What do I do sniffling and now? Ryoba. Calm down, relax and get some rest, then once the sun comes up go find your future husband. Ayano. Hi. Ayano gets back up and goes into her room to get some sleep as Ryoba smiles and walks back into her room and lays back in bed. The hours pass and the sun is finally up as we cut over to the hospital where we see Izuku beginning to wake up but immediately close his eyes again because of the bright light in the room. Izuku. Groan, what happened? Izuku starts to slowly remember what happened last night as he puts the pieces together and is put to shock remembering someone almost killed him. He gets up but he went too fast as he winced and holds his side in pain and fall back down onto the hospital bed. Izuku. Winces in pain, oh man it stings. Izuku looks over and sees Rainier sleeping on the side of the bed, surprising him that she stayed here the entire night as Izuku gently nudges Rainier to wake her up. Izuku. Rainier, Rainier. Rainier. 5 more minutes. Izuku. Rainier, wake up, it's me Izuku. Rainier. Izuku. Izuku. Hi, it's me, you didn't forget who I am now, did yo? Rainier jolts up awake and sees Izuku awaken with his go to smile on his face as she can't help but tear up and smile. Rainier. Izuku. Rainier lunges onto the bed and hugs Izuku while crying tears of joy, completely forgetting about his stitches as Izuku yelps in pain, making Rainier let go of Izuku. Rainier. Are you okay? I didn't hurt you, did I? Izuku. No, it's okay, I'm breathes in and out, okay. Rainier. Damn it, I hate seeing you in pain. Izuku. Rainier, did you stay the whole night with me? Rainier. Hi, I didn't leave this room at all, I stayed right here by your side. Izuku. Wow, Rainier, thank you. Rainier. You're welcome, he thanked me, I feel so much better now. Izuku. But what about the doctor or nurse? What did you say to them to let you stay here? Rainier. Flashback. We see Rainier sitting in a chair crying next to the unconscious Izuku until the door to the room opens as Rainier looks over to see the doctor. Doctor. I'm sorry miss, but your time here is up, you'll have to leave. Rainier. No, I'm not going anywhere. Doctor. Ma'am, it's the rules, no guests are allowed to stay after hours. Rainier. I don't give a damn about the rules, I'm not going anywhere and you won't make me. Doctor. Please don't make me get security. Rainier. Fine. Doctor. Thank you, now please act. Rainier grabbed the doctor by the neck and walked over to the window and smashes the doctor through it, breaking it as Rainier has the doctor outside dangling from the room window. Doctor. Rainier. Shut the fuck up, he's trying to sleep. Doctor. Are you mad? Wom act. Rainier. Either I'm staying here or you're falling down, pick a choice. Doctor. Please you can stay, just don't kill me. Rainier. Good call. Rainier throws the doctor back inside the room and uses reverse magic to fix the window as she glares at the doctor, scaring him further. Rainier. If you tell anyone about this I'll kill you. Doctor. I won't tell a soul. Rainier. Good, but just for safe measure. Rainier created a crimson axe and walked over towards the doctor, who began crawling back. Doctor. What are you doing with that axe? Rainier. Sealing the deal. Doctor. Wah, chop. Rainier swung down and chopped the doctor's left hand off. Doctor. Rainier. Shut the fuck up and get out of here. Doctor. Why, you're crazy, runs off. Rainier. And clean up this mess when you come back. End of flashback. Rainier. A convincing sob story. Izuku. Really, I guess they really get it since they let you stay. Rainier. Yeah. Then there was a knock at the door, catching the two's attention as they looked over to see the one-handed doctor and a nurse accompanying the doctor. Doctor. I see you've awoken, young man. Izuku. Hi. Doctor. Now then, I will inform you of your injuries. You have 2 stab wounds, one in the gut, the other in the side. No vital organs were damaged, which is good, but you will need a cane since you were stabbed in your side and you may have hip problems for a while. Izuku. Okay, doctor. And before you can be discharged, the nurse here will do a quick examination on you to make sure no sudden injuries have occurred. Are you fine with that? Izuku. Yes, I'm okay with it. Doctor. Okay, then I'll leave her to it. The doctor quickly leaves the room as the nurse walks over toward the two. Nurse. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick checkup on you to make sure you're fine, then after this you'll be discharged. Izuku. Hi, nurse. Miss, you'll have to step back for a bit. Rainier. No, I don't wanna. Nurse. I can't start the checkup if you're that close to him. Rainier. No, Izuku. Rainier, relax, it'll only be a few seconds. Rainier. Fine, steps back. Nurse. Thank you, now then let's begin. The nurse begins checking Izuku for any newly appeared injuries or conditions as she checked every part of Izuku much to Rainier's disapproval, but she held her tongue. After a few seconds the nurse is done. Nurse. Okay, so you have no new injuries and your health is good other than the 2 stitched wounds, you're fine. Izuku. Thank you, ma'am. Nurse. I'll be back with your cane, until then call someone to pick you up, I don't recommend driving. Izuku. Hi. The nurse walks out of the room as Izuku reaches into his pocket and pulls out his phone and discs in his mom's number and size. Rainier. Is something wrong, Izuku? Izuku. No, it's just my mom is gonna freak out in a minute once she hears I'm in the hospital. Rainier. Oh. After a few seconds of waiting the phone picks up and Inko is relieved but also worried. Inko. My baby, where are you right now? Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? Izuku. Oh boy. Inko. What happened? Is something wrong? Izuku. I'm in the hospital right now. Inko. What? Izuku. Yeah, I got stabbed last knee. Inko. Whaat. Izuku. My ears, yeah, but I'm fine, no. Inko. I am on my way. Inko hangs up the phone, leaving Izuku there as he sighs while Rainier is standing there. Rainier. Man, your mother is loud. Izuku. Yeah, I try not to get hurt or into trouble a lot. Rainier. Do you think she'd want to see me? Izuku. Probably, so just stay and wait. Rainier. Okay. Then the nurse comes back with Izuku's cane and gives it to him, which he takes and slowly gets up, and with some help from Rainier Izuku heads down to the hospital lobby and waits for his mother to arrive. Rainier. When do you think your mother will arrive? Izuku. Knowing her, it shouldn't take long. Before Izuku could finish his sentence, the main doors to the hospital get kicked open, sending a strong gust of wind into the lobby as Inko comes in. Izuku. There she is. Inko. My baby boy. Inko runs at Izuku and puts him in a bear hug, much to Izuku's disapproval. Inko. Thank God you're okay. Izuku. Mom. Wait, stitches. Inko hears the word stitches and let go of Izuku and lifted his shirt up, seeing 2 stitched wounds on his body, shocking her and making her cry harder. Inko. Who did this to you? Izuku. I don't know, they were cloaked, I couldn't even see their face. Rainier. Don't worry, Izuku, once I find that bastard who did this I'll make him beg for mercy as I force him to eat his own intestines. Inko. And who are you? Rainier. My name is Rainier, I'm Izuku's friend and the one who got Izuku here to the hospital. Inko. You have my gratitude for saving my son's life. Rainier. Why, thank you, miss. Random. Oh shit, another murder. Random. Turn up the volume. One of the nurses turn up the TV volume loud enough so everyone in the lobby could hear it. News. In other news, another murder has occurred in the city of Musudafu as a man was found dismembered and scattered across someone's front yard with a message in blood saying "Let it rain blood." Authorities arrived at the scene as they quickly and immediately cleaned up the scene, after which they did a DNA test and identified that the dead man is a 36-year-old wanted man known for assassinations. Izuku was shocked and held onto his cane tightly until Rainier hugged him, calming him down. Inko. I think it's time to leave. Izuku. Hi, Rainier. Do you need any help, Izuku? Izuku. No thanks, I'm fine now. Again, thank you for staying by my side. Rainier. Of course, that's what friends are for. Izuku smiles as he and Inko walk out of the hospital and head to the car, leaving Rainier there as her smile disappears. Rainier. But I wanna be more than friends, I wanna be your loving wife, Izuku. Sigh soon, Rainier, soon. Rainier walks out of the hospital and walks into the forest as her face goes from upset to sadistic as she remembers what happened yesterday and starts giggling. Rainier. Does he honestly think death is the end of his suffering? Oh no, not at all. Once I gather your dismembered body, Mr. Assassin, I'm gonna resurrect you and you're going to tell me everything you know before I kill you again. Rainier sprouts her black wings out and flies through the forest towards the morgue to go collect the body parts. While she does that, we cut over to the Yaoyorozu mansion where we see Mason freaking out after Lucy told him to count his days. He's been looking over his shoulder ever since then. Mason. Oh man, this is bad. First Drago ends up dead, then those three stooges, and now one of my assassins was found torn apart. What the hell is going on? Breathes in and out. Pull yourself together, man. You are Mason Yaoyorozu, the soon-to-be king. You shouldn't be scared of some empty tray. Then there was a knock on the door, causing Mason to yelp and jump back in fear as he walks over to the door. Mason. Who is it? Momo. It's Momo. Mason. Answer this. When's my birthday? Momo. Open the door before I assert my dominance as your older sister. Mason. Yep, that's her. Mason opens the door slowly and peeks out to see Momo as he sighs in relief and opens the door fully. Mason. Oh, thank God it's just you. Momo. What's wrong with you? You've been distant with us. Is something wrong? Mason. PFFT, nah, I'm all good. I just need some time to myself is all with my bitches. Momo. Are you paying for pussy, Aga? Mason. Get the fuck out. Mason pushes Momo out and slams his door shut as she giggles. Momo. Sigh. Just Mason being Mason, just like father, the cheating bastard. Momo walks off as Mason sighs and plops on his bed staring at the ceiling. Mason. What am I gonna do? Should I get help from dad? No, this is my problem, not his. I gotta do something. Then Mason's phone goes off as he looks down to see the number and is put into a state of joy. Mason. Yes, perfect timing. Picks up phone. Hello R. Mason. Do you know what the fuck you just did? Mason. How the hell are you talking about? You sent another assassin after someone on my list that I specified not to go after. Mason. What do you mean, that peasant Izuku? What are you getting at? Well, that so-called peasant is someone very, very important on my list, and since you sent someone other than me to go after him, I'm happy to say ahem, drumroll please. I quit. Mason. WHAAAAAAT. Yep, you broke the code and now you won't get my help anymore. Mason. Why you can't do that? I own you. Rose. Name. Rose Wilson. Elisa's. Miss Wilson, daughter of Deathstroke, Ms. Slade. Occupation. Assassin. Rose. That's where you're wrong. Nobody owns this bad bitch, and especially not you or your father. Mason. What do you want? Money, better weapons, a new car. I can give them to you, just don't leave me. Rose. You sound like a simp. Anyway, tell your dad I'm done working for the Yaoyorozu family. Goodbye forever. Hangs up. Mason. Rose. 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 RAAAGH. Mason throws his phone at the wall and grips his hair in irritation and screams in anger. Mason. You fucking bitch, you think you can do this to me and just walk away? She'll pay for this, I'll make sure of I. Before Mason could finish his sentence, his phone goes off again as he looks at it to see it's Rose as he picks up the phone. Mason. What, come to grovel at my feet and beg, bitch? Rose. Nah, I forgot to mention something to you. Don't forget to check up on your other assassin friends. Hangs up. Mason. What? Mason was confused by what Rose said until his phone went off again as a video was sent to him. He pressed the play button, and at that moment he wished he didn't, because he watched as Rose kidnapped and killed every assassin in his contacts. He watched as she stabbed, shot, burned, decapitated, buried alive, exploded, fed to sharks, brutalize every one of his assassins. After the video was over, Mason dropped his phone and fell onto the ground and curled up into a ball. Mason. I'm so fucked. While Mason starts crying knowing he's defenseless, we cut over to Rose, who's polishing her blade while looking at drone footage on her phone, watching a specific car headed home. Rose. Take a right and you'll be in the neighborhood. The car goes right, and just as Rose predicted, it's in the neighborhood. She watches the car park in the driveway as Inko gets out first, then walks over and helps Izuku get out. Rose, seeing Izuku with a cane, causes her smile to disappear as her face turns to sorrow. Rose. Sigh, damn it, if only I was there to keep him safe, he wouldn't be in this state. Rose stabs her katana into a polished skull on the floor and closes her eye as she remembers when she first met Izuku. She remembers when she was 6, she was getting bullied by a group of kids her age since she was quirkless. Until one boy came by and stopped them from hurting her. That boy was Izuku. They instantly ran off as Izuku Went over to see if she was okay. Rose told Izuku to leave her alone, but he refused and asked why. She told him she was quirkless and expected him to leave, but instead Izuku hugged her and told her that's okay, and at that moment she felt something within her change. As time passes, Rose and Izuku became close friends until the age of 10 when she moved because her father wanted her to focus on training instead of Izuku. As she grew older she became a true assassin but never forgot Izuku. Rose stops reminiscing and opens her eye to see they're already in the house as she grabs a controller and moves the drone over towards Izuku's room window, but before she can get around, the drone footage starts glitching. Rose. What? No 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 no. Rose tries to fix the drone, but then her phone screen goes black as she loses connection with the drone. Rose. Shit, I gotta get that drone back before they find it. Rose gets up and goes to get dressed in some casual clothes, but before she leaves she hears giggling coming from behind her as she turns around and sees a face on her phone. Going somewhere, little Rose. Rose. Monica, you bitch. Monica. Hello old friend, how's Lee? Rose. Get out of my phone. Monica. No time for a higher hello, I see that's kinda rude. Rose. What did you do to my drone? Monica. Oh, you mean the one on top of the Yagi's roof? Well, I decided to turn it off, plus using drones are for amateurs. Rose. TCH, if you touch that drone I'll fucking end yo. Monica. Oh, I'm not after the drone. Rose. Huh, Monica. I'm taking my sweet Izu to the fair today. Rose. Like hell you are, bitch. Monica. Well, too bad, I'm already near his neighborhood, but don't worry, I'll make sure to send you all the pictures of me and my Izu together, okay, bye. Rose's phone then explodes, pissing her off even more as she rushes to go get dressed and get to the Yagi house fast. Rose. Fuck the drone, that bitch better back off from my man. Rose gets properly dressed and jumps out of the window of her warehouse and runs up the wall and onto the roof and starts jumping from rooftop to rooftop. While she does that, we see a car parked on the side of the street as the car door opens and we see the actual Monica step out the car. Name. Monica. Likes. Izuku. Literature, books, reading. Neutral. Rose, Izumi. Dislikes. Other girls. Monica walks up to the front door and takes a deep breath and smiles. Monica. This is it, time to spend the whole day with my ma. Ayano. Ahem. Monica turns around to see Ayano on the sidewalk staring at her, confusing Monica. Monica. Can I help you with something? Ayano. Yeah, who the fuck are you? Monica. Who the fuck at you? Ayano. I'm Ayano, what's your name? Monica. Monica, just Monica. Ayano. Well then Monica, tell me, how do you know the Yagis? Monica. Oh, simple, their son Izuku is a friend of mine. Ayano. Really now? Weird, I've never seen you before. Monica. I had to move to a different part of the city and I hated it having to leave my sweet Izuku behind. I cried for weeks. Ayano. I see. Monica. Well, if you have nothing else better to do then I'm just gonna. A throwing knife speeds towards Monica, who catches it in between her fingers and looks over at Ayano, who's glaring at her. Ayano. Get away from that door now. Monica. I see, so you're one of those, huh? Monica digitalizes the throwing knife, surprising Ayano as Monica snaps her finger, creating 5 more throwing knives as they float around her until she points at Ayano as all the knives speed towards Ayano, who backflips out of the way. Monica. You're fast. Ayano. I don't know who you are, but you're not going to see Izuku. Monica. Says who? Ayano. Says me. Ayano rushes towards Monica, who creates a hammer and gets ready to fight. Before the two could attack one another, an arrow hits the ground in between them, putting Ayano to a halt as they both look over to see Rose with a bow and arrow in her hand. Ayano. Who's this? Monica. My Rose is here too. Rose. Fuck off, Monica, you're not taking Izuku anywhere. Monica. And I thought I only had you to worry about, turns out you and me both have competition. Rose. What are you talking about? Ayano. I'm here too. Rose. Looks at Ayano, who the fuck are you? Ayano. Who the fuck are you? Rose. Izuku's childhood friend. Ayano. That's funny because I'm also his childhood friend. Monica. You were the second, we were the first. Sadly, it wasn't only me and him, I had to share being his childhood friends with Rose. Rose. Guess this is a good old-fashioned standoff. Rose pulls out two pistols and aims them at Ayano and Monica as Monica creates a pistol and aims it at Roses as Ayano pulls out her knife and gets ready to blitz one of the two girls. But before anyone could do anything they heard the doorknob jiggling causing them all to hide their weapons and look at the door to see Izuku as Monica and Ayano are shocked to see Izuku with a cane in his hand as he looks over to see all three girls surprising him. Izuku, Ayano, Rose, Monica, what are you all doing? Monica ran over and hugged Izuku gently, being careful not to hurt whichever part of his body is in pain as he hugged her back. Monica, I missed you so much. Izuku, me too, it's good to see you again. Rose, hey buddy. Rose hugged Izuku much to Monica's disappointment, but Rose could give less of a fuck about Monica. She's glad to see Izuku again after so long, but little do the two know Ayano is staring at this and is trying her hardest not to go ape shit. Ayano, get your filthy hands off my husband, you filthy disgusting whores are all. Before Ayano could finish her thoughts, Izuku hugged her as well, making her completely forget what she was thinking about as she hugged him tightly. Izuku, ow 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 ow. Ayano, immediately let's go. I'm sorry Izuku. Izuku, it's fine, you don't know about my wounds. Ayano, Monica, wounds. Monica, what happened? Izuku, yesterday last night I got stabbed by someone. Ayano, Monica, huuuuh. Monica, what? Izuku, yeah but I'm okay, kinda. Ayano, Izuku, got stabbed. I want bloodshed. Monica, someone hurt my sweet Izu, who dares? Rose, sadly the bastard that did it is already dead. If I got my hands on him he would have suffered. Izuku, by the way, why are you all in front of my house? Ayano, oh Monica blitzed over and hugged Izuku's arm and smiled, making Izuku blush a little bit. Monica, I came to ask if you wanted to go to the carnival with me, first come first serve bitches. Rose, that's funny, I came to ask the same thing, back the fuck off Monica. Ayano, wow really, I was gonna ask the same thing, neither of you are going with him. I don't care if you were the first or not, you're just more names on my kill list. Izuku, sorry girls but I can't go anywhere. Rose, Monica, Ayano, Izuku, my mom and dad and Izumi won't let me leave the house for a while after what I told them. Rose, oh damn. Monica, aw man, I was hoping to spend time with you, fuck. Ayano, can we come inside? Izuku, why? Izumi, no. Izumi appears behind Izuku and looks at the three girls, only getting a glare from Ayano. Izumi, sorry girls but I'm in charge of the house until mom and dad come back. Rose, isn't Izuku the older sibling though? Izumi, he's hurt so I decided to lessen the workload for him, so I'm in charge and I say no one allowed. Izuku, well then sorry girls, maybe next time. Monica, it's okay, I'll see you later, I hope you get better. Rose, same here, stay strong. Ayano, get well soon. Izumi, come on Oni-chan. Izumi walks back inside with Izuku and closes the door, leaving the girls there as they all glare at one another. Rose, watch your back both of you. Monica, I've got my eye on you girls. Ayano, don't get in my way if you thoughts know what's good for you. The three walk away from one another, all plotting on the other's downfall and planning out how to get with Izuku. While the girls figure out a plan, we cut over to an abandoned church in the forest where the sound of someone screaming can be heard as we take a look down into the hidden dungeon where we see Rainier with a sadistic smile on her face as she tortured the assassin from last night. Rainier, yes yes, scream for me. Rainier whips the assassin on the chest with a crimson whip as the assassin screams bloody murder until Rainier spin kicks the assassin, knocking some teeth out. She's been torturing him for hours non-stop, enjoying every moment of this, every lash, every cut, every scream. She's overjoyed she gets to torture the assassin while the assassin just wishes to die at this point. Then Rainier grips the assassin's face and makes him look at her. Rainier, now then, why I brought you here, I want to know who sent you, give me a nah. Assassin, Mason, his name is Mason Yaoyorozu, he wanted me to kill the guy you were with. Rainier, why? Assassin, I don't know, he never told me, loudly crying. Rainier bitch slaps the assassin and grabs his face again, making him look at her. Rainier, stop crying, it's disgusting, so, you followed orders like a good mutt. Assassin, He promised me $80,000 if I got the job. Rainier jabbed 2 fingers nails into an open wound on the gut and started wriggling her fingers around, making the assassin cry and scream out in pain. Rainier. Sigh money, this money, that is that all you insects care about, fucking money. Rainier took her 2 fingers out of the assassin and put these gloves on and smirked. Rainier. You were promised $80,000, right? Well then, turns around. Assassin. Sees the gloves and no, God please no. Rainier. Death by 80,000 cuts. Rainier walked towards the terrified assassin, who was begging and screaming and crying, but to no avail as Rainier began his last and most excruciating torture, death by 80,000 cuts. She slashes and sliced every part of his body from top to bottom, making sure to strike every nerve and weak point on the body. The assassin bled from every part of his body as she made sure to keep him alive during the whole process. After the assassin was littered with cuts, she looked into the assassin's broken eyes and smiled. Rainra. Welp, I've had my fun. Any last words? Assassin. Fucking kill me. Rainier. Gladly. Rainier swiped her hand, chopping the assassin's head off as she picked it up and walked out of the dungeon and went upstairs and put the head on an old dusty desk next to 5 other dusty skulls. Rainier. Another head for the trophy desk. Rainier walks out of the office room and walks out of the abandoned church and sees 3 other fallen angels. So what's the move, boss lady? Rainier. The person you're looking for is named Mason Yaoyorozu. Find him and bring him to me. I want killers on every part of this city. You 3 understand? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Slash question mark, question mark, question mark. Hi, Rainier. Good. Also, if you see a boy with green hair, do not attack. Yeah, we got it. Don't hurt your future boyfriend. Rainier. Husband, he's my future husband. Get it right, Calawarner. Calawarner. Yeah, sure. Wait, are we doing all this over a boy who probably doesn't even like yo? Rainier blitzed and spin-kicked the figure in the throat, making them fall down and cough hard uncontrollably as the figure looked up at angry and pissed Rainier. Rainier. Watch what you say next time, Donasik. Donasik. Hi, little bitch. I'm surprised you're still able to talk. That was a strong kick. Donasik. I'm surprised you're still a spoiled, stuck-up little fuck. Mittelt. Mittelt. Oh, go choke on a bag of dicks, old man. Donasik. Last time I checked, I'm not your mother. Mittelt. You motherfucker. Mittelt created a crimson spear as Donasik created a crimson blade, but before either could attack, Calawarner created crimson gauntlets and hit the 2 over the head. Calawarner. You're both acting like fucking children. Mittelt. He started it. Donasik. Is the little baby girl gonna cry to her dead mommy and daddy? Mittelt. Rainier, let me kick him in the nuts. Rainier. Focus, you can murder each other later. Go do what I told you to do. Calawarner. Donasik. Mittelt. Hi. The 3 fallen angels sprouted out their black wings and fly off as Rainier stands there for a bit until sprouting out her wings and flying away. Rainier. Don't worry, Izuku, my sweetheart, now that I know who sent that bastard after you, I'll find this Mason and make him wish he was never born. It's a new day as we see Izuku sleeping on the couch with his head on Izumi's lap as she gently pats his head with a smile on her face. Izumi. He doesn't know I slipped by and put his head on my lap. Oh, my sweet Oni-chan, rest as long as you like because I don't want this to end. Izumi was enjoying running her hand through Izuku's hair until her phone went off, annoying her as she takes her phone out her pocket and sees it's her mom. Izumi. Oh, it's just mom. Picks up. Yes, ma'am. Inko. Hi, Izumi, just wanted to let you know that tomorrow you and Izuku will go back to school again. Izumi. Really, but tomorrow's the last day of school. Inko. I know. Izumi. What about the murders? Did the police find out who did it? Inko. Sadly no, but don't worry, tomorrow's an early release, so don't worry. Izumi. Okay, that's good to hear. Inko. I know, so when you get the chance tell your brother about it. Izumi. I love you. Inko. Love you too, stay safe. Inko hangs up the phone as Izumi looks down at Izuku and smiles, then continues running her fingers through his hair, but little does she know Kagaya and Chika are watching Izumi from a rooftop. Chika. So that's who you're worried about. Kagaya. Yeah, that bitch is on top of my kill list. Chika. But that's his sister, how bad can she be? Kagaya. She's a bro con. Chika. Oh, Oh, that's bad. Kagaya. Yeah, let's separate her from him. Chika. How? Kagaya grabs her bow and arrow and aims for Izumi, but then Chika stops her. Chika. Hold on, I got an idea. Kagaya. I'm listening. Chika tells Kagaya her plan as she listens and smirks as she puts the bow and arrow away, as we cut over to Izumi, who watching TV while rubbing Izuku's head. Izumi. It's just me and Izuku, we got the whole house to ourselves, just me and Izuku. Izumi looks down at her sleeping brother, seeing his face, making her blush as her breathing gets heavier and hearts start forming in her eyes. Izumi. He just me and Oni-chan, Oni-chan. Izumi leans down closer to Izuku's lips, about to kiss him, until she hears a knock at the door and leans back and groans. Izumi. Who the hell is at the door? Izumi takes Izuku's head off her lap and gets up and walks over to the door and was about to open it but stopped. Izumi. Who is it? Chika. Kagaya. Shit. Chika. You Girl Scout cookies. Izumi. Oh, Kagaya. Yeah, please open the door. Izumi. They're just little girls, okay. Izumi fully opens the door only to get hit in the face with a baseball bat, sending her to the floor knocked out with a bloody nose. Kagaya. Damn Chika, you knocked her out cold. Chika. My swinging hand is really good. Kagaya. Yeah, now what? Chika. First off, close the front door. Kagaya closed the front door and locked it while Chika looks down at Izumi and walks over to the kitchen and grabs a knife. Chika. You wanna do the honors? Kagaya. You're too kind, Chika. Kagaya takes the knife and looks at Izumi as a sinister smile appears on her face as she gets on top of Izumi and lifts the knife into the air. Kagaya. With you out of the way, it'll make my future with Izuku become a reality. Chika. Ahem. Kagaya. Oh right, our future. Chika. Yeah. Kagaya. Now then, time to D. Izuku. Yawn. Kagaya. Chika. Shit. Fearful. Izuku wakes up and rubs his eyes to readjust his eyesight. He then gets up off the cough and stretches but stops, feeling the stinging pain from his side wound. Izuku. OWWW blew it, why did that guy have to stab me on my side? Sigh, I'm hungry. Izuku turns around and heads into the kitchen to make him a PB&J. As he starts making himself his sandwich, we see Chika, Kagaya and an unconscious Izumi hiding in the upstairs bathroom. Kagaya. Whisper, oh crap, this is bad. Chika. Whisper, we gotta get out of here. Kagaya. Whisper, but what about her? Chika. Whisper, forget her, if we get caught our chances with Izuku are over. Kagaya. Whisper, true, let's get out of here. Izuku. That's weird, one of the knives is missing. Chika looks at Kagaya, who still has the knife in her hand. Chika. Whisper, you still have the knife, I told you put it back. Kagaya. Whisper, I'm sorry, I panicked. Chika. Whisper, crap, breathes in and out, okay, we can get through this, we just have to wait. Kagaya. Whisper, but for how long? Chika. Whisper, I don't know, all day maybe. Kagaya. Whisper, I can't do that, I gotta get back home at a certain time. Chika. Whisper, okay. I got an idea. We cut back over to Izuku, who's eating his PB&J while watching TV until he hears something fall over upstairs, spooking him. Izuku. Izumi, was that you? Izumi. Izuku goes upstairs and turns on the lights to see one of Inko's flower vases fell over, spilling water and flowers on the floor. Izuku. Oh crap, this is bad, how did it fall over? Well, at least it's not broken. As Izuku picks up the vase, Chika and Kagaya speed downstairs as Izuku heard their footsteps behind him and turned around, not seeing anyone. Izuku. What the heck? Izuku puts the vase back and walks over to the stairs and looks down the staircase and sees nobody. Izuku. Is someone in the house? Oi, who's down there? Izuku walks downstairs and sees no one downstairs in the kitchen or living room, confusing him as he walks back upstairs to put the flowers back in the vase as the attic slowly opens as Chika peeks out to see he's back upstairs. Chika. Whisper, the coast is clear. Kagaya. Whisper, okay, now I can put this knife up. Kagaya walks out the attic and quickly and quietly goes into the kitchen to put the knife back with the others. Once she does, she sighs only to hear footsteps coming downstairs. Kagaya. Shit. Chika. Whisper, hide. Chika closes the attic door leaving Kagaya there as Izuku comes back downstairs and looks around seeing nobody downstairs. Izuku. I think I'm just tripping or maybe I got up too fast or something, sigh. Izuku walks back into the living room and sits back on the couch and continues watching TV as Kagaya in hiding in the cabinet underneath the sink. Kagaya. It's so cramped in here. Chika. I hope Kagaya doesn't get caught. Kagaya and Chika stayed in their hiding spots the entire time scared of leaving and getting caught by Izuku, fearing their chances of being with him will be over. Eventually Inko and Toshinori came back as Inko began cooking dinner for the family. The hours passed as the sun went down and Inko finished making dinner as the family came and ate, then washed the dishes, then everyone headed to bed. The two girls waited a few hours until coming out of their hiding spots. Kagaya. Whisper Chika. Chika, where are you? Chika. Whisper, over here by the couch. Kagaya. Whisper, how do we get out of here? Chika. Whisper, find the window and open it. Kagaya. Whisper, okay. Kagaya pulls out her phone and turns on the phone light and looks for a pull-up window as Chika follows her since she's got the light. The two eventually find a pull-up window and open it and hop out the window and close it, then run off. Chika. Holy moly, that was insane. Kagaya. Yeah, Izuku's got a nice house. Chika. True whelp, see you tomorrow at school. Kagaya. See you tomorrow. The two friends run their separate ways and head back home after an unsuccessful assassination attempt. The hours pass and then the sun comes up and everyone is charged up and ready for today as we see Izuku slowly walking to school with Izumi by his side helping him. Izuku. Thanks for helping me out, Izumi. Izumi. Don't worry about it, Izuku, I'm here to help you out in any way I can. Izuku. Thanks, I just hope I don't end up turning into a burden for you. Izumi. Never ever will you become a burden to me because I love you so much. Izuku. Good to know. Ayano. Hey. Ayano walks across the street over to Izuku and Izumi and gently hugs Izuku, this time much to his approval but much to Izumi's disapproval. Izuku. Hey Ayano. Ayano. Good to see you doing good, Izuku. Izuku. Hee yeah, Ayano. And hello to you too, Izumi. Izumi. Yeah he. Ayano. Oh, she's livid, whelp, since I'm here let me help you out, Izuku. Izuku. Sure, Ayano. You don't mind, right, Izumi? Izumi. Goddamn it, no, not all. Ayano. Great, let's go. Izuku. Hi. Ayano along with Izumi both help Izuku with walking as he's barely staggering around like usual. The three walk for a while until they get to the school gates where their friend group is waiting as they look over seeing the three, but when their eyes landed on Izuku they were put to shock as Bakugo and Katsumi were the first to rush over. Bakugo. Oi, what happened to Izuku? Izuku. Oh, it's nothing to worry about. Katsumi. Bullshit, what's the matter with you, did you get hurt? Izuku. Well, Izumi. Someone stabbed Izuku. Bakugo. Katsumi. Hua. Izuku. Yeah, I got stabbed. Katsumi. Who the fuck did it? Bakugo. Give me a name. Izuku. Well, the guy who did it is dead. Katsumi. Bakugo. Oh, good to hear. Izuku. Hee you two or something else, you know that. Bakugo. Hey, yeah, we know. Katsumi. It's good to hear that bastard is dead, but I wanted to be the one to blow a hole in him. How do you think the others will react? Izuku. Probably the same way, let's find out. Izuku, Izumi, Ayano, Bakugo and Katsumi all walk over to the group as Izuku gets bombarded with questions mostly asking what happened, and once he told them what happened everyone was shocked and pissed, especially Shoka. Shoka. That son of a bitch is lucky he didn't get to meet me. Does it hurt, Izuku? Izuku. Not really, I just can't stretch too much or be hugged too hard. Shoka. Oh, that kinda sucks. Izuku. Oh, you can still hug me, just not too hard. Shoka walks over and firmly hugs Izuku much to the other girls' displeasure as Shoka looks up at Izuku and smiles. Shoka. Like this. Izuku. Yep, just like that. Shoka. Okay. Issei. Ahem, well, we best head to class before we're all late. Shoto. Agreed. Izumi. Let's go. The group all walk inside the school and head to class, but little do they know Mason saw Izuku wounded and smirked. Mason. So that damn assassin didn't completely fuck up. Good, this might be my lucky day. While Mason starts plotting something up, we see the group in class as everyone is whispering about Izuku's injuries. Random. What happened to Izuku? Random. I don't know. Random. He's got a cane with him, did he get hurt? Random. Why not go ask him? Random. I would, but whisper, those three have been giving us the don't try it look. The other students look over at Izumi, Katsumi, and Shoka, seeing them sending glares at everyone in the room except their friends, telling them don't even try it. Random. Whisper, those three are terrifying. Random. You have no idea. Izumi. That's right, back off, he's got enough to deal with as it is. Shoka. Let him rest if you know what's good for you. Katsumi. If anyone asks, I'll punch them in the face. Then the teacher comes in with a large stack of papers. Teacher. All right class, I'm sure most of you know about the death of 4 students. Class. Yeah, yes, sigh, I knew that girl, she was outgoing and fun, sniffling. Teacher. I know it's sad and hard for some of you 4 young promising students won't get the chance to graduate. Makoto. Usually I don't do this, but those 3 guys were assholes, so fuck them. Teacher. But good news is we got an early out, so that's good. Class. Wait, really? Cool, yes. Teacher. And also one more thing before I start today's lesson, we have a new student, sort of. Class. Huh, Tatsumi. Sensei, it's the last day of school, so why do we have a new student? Teacher. This student did their work online and decided to come in for today. Tatsumi. Oh, teacher. Anyway, you can come in now. The door to the classroom opens as a figure walks into the room and looks at the class and smiles. Teacher. Introduce yourself. Hi everyone, my name is Kotonoha Katsura. Kotonoha. It's nice to meet all of you for the first time. Class. Hi Kotonoha. Teacher. Now then, take a seat next to Tatsumi. Kotonoha. Okay, teacher. Tatsumi, raise your hand. Tatsumi. Right here. Kotonoha. Hi. Kotonoha walks over to Tatsumi and sits next to him and shakes his hand as he does the same. Teacher. Now then, on to the next thing. I want everyone to do these future career sheets and decide what you all want to do. Class. Groan. Teacher. But who am I kidding? I know you wanna be heroes. The teacher throws the papers all over the room as the class cheer out and some use their quirks. Teacher. All right, calm down, you know using your quirks is illegal. Now then, we have some students going to you. Hi. Random. Whoa, random. You hi, really? Random. The place that has a low acceptance rate. Random. That you. Hi. Teacher. Yep, and the ones who are going are Shoto Todoroki, Shoka Todoroki, Katsuki Bakugo, Katsumi Bakugo, Izuku Yagi, Izumi Yagi, Issei Hyodo, Makoto Naegi, and Tatsumi. Random. I can see that. Random. They got this. Random. Yeah, they'll do great. Teacher. Oh, and Kotonoha wants to go too. Kotonoha. Hi. Teacher. Well then, let's begin with the last lesson for today, then you'll head to lunch, then after that you can all go home. Class. Hi. The teacher starts the lesson while the students either listen or not, since they're too excited to leave school or they just don't care. After a few minutes the lunch bell rings and the class rush out of the room and head to the lunchroom. As we see the Izuku squad all sitting at the table talking about what they're gonna do after this. Issei. This is it, fellas, the last day of school. Bakugo. After all the migraines, homework and bullshit we went through, we finally did it. Shoto. Agreed, it feels nice. Issei. But the thing is, what are we gonna do after? Makoto. What are you talking about, Issei? Issei. We need to celebrate this moment, that's what I'm talking about. Tatsumi. You mean like a party or celebration dinner? Issei. Maybe, but I was thinking more like. Kotonoha. You excuse me. The Izuku squad look over to see Kotonoha with a tray of food in her hand and not really looking at anyone. Kotonoha. Is it okay if I sit here with you? Izuku. Sure, go ahead. Kotonoha. Thank you. Kotonoha sits down with the Izuku squad and looks at Izuku and smiles. Kotonoha. If I may ask, who are all of you? Bakugo. Name's Katsuki Bakugo. Katsumi. Katsumi Bakugo. Shoto. Shoto Todoroki. Shoka. Shoka Todoroki. Makoto. Makoto Naegi. Tatsumi. I'm Tatsumi. Issei. My name's Issei Hyodo. Izumi. I'm Izumi Yagi and this is my brother Izuku. Izuku. Hi, Kotonoha. Well, like I said, I'm Kotonoha and it's nice to meet all of you. Tatsumi. And it's nice to have you here. Izuku. So you did your school work at home. Kotonoha. Yeah, is that bad? Izuku. No, I was just asking. Kotonoha. Oh, Bakugo. But I gotta say you got lucky, unlike you we had to deal with that motherfucker over there. Kotonoha looks over to where Bakugo pointed to see Mason over there talking with the other rich kids making jokes about the poor kids. Kotonoha. Who's that? Shoto. Mason Yaoyorozu. Shoka. A liar. Izumi. A rich brat. Katsumi. And a bastard. Issei. A bitch boy with a huge ego. Makoto. He talks all tough but deep down he's soft. Kotonoha. Wow, that's a lot of things about him. Izuku. Yeah, he's no good at all. Shoto. Speak of the devil because here he comes. The Izuku squad look over to see Mason walking towards them along with the other rich kids at his table as they all sigh. Mason. Hello peasants, did you miss me? Izuku squad. No. Mason. Well, too bad, I'm here anyway. Izuku. What do you want, Mason? Mason. Just the person I wanted to see. Hey, could you stand up real fast? Izuku. Why, Mason? Aw, come on really quick, I wanna show the guys something. Izuku. Oh. K stands up there now. Wah. Mason created a baseball bat and swung it, hitting Izuku on his side where his stitches as Izuku yelped in pain and fell down holding his wound. Izuku squad. Izuku. Mason. So I was right, you yelp just like a wounded animal. Bakugo. Oh, you're fucking dead. Bakugo. Shoto. Issei. Tatsumi and Makoto all rush Mason, but before they could hit him the other rich kids step in and start fighting the boys as Mason walks around them and heads towards Izuku, who's still on the floor, but before he could get close Katsumi put her palm on Mason's cheek. Mason. Huh, Katsumi. Suffer. *BOOOM. Mason screams out in pain and goes flying far as he crashes into a lunch table holding his burned cheek in pain. He takes out a mirror and sees Katsumi burned a handprint into his face. Mason. My face. My face. Katsumi. Hey, now you got a face only your mom could love. Mason. You bitch, I'll fucking kill you. Mason created a katana and ran towards Katsumi, who aimed her palm at Mason, but before she could fire an explosion at him, Shoka blitzed past Katsumi with icy brass knuckles with small sharp icicles on the tips. Shoka. First you make fun of my brother's scarred face, then make fun of my scars, then you attack Izuku. Unforgivably unforgivable, unforgivable. Mason sees Shoka coming in fast and swings the katana, only for Shoka to duck underneath the swing and throw a mean uppercut right into Mason's balls as the icicles stab into them, making him scream from the top of his lungs. Mason. Boys. All the boys can feel Mason's pain as they all hold their nuts and close their legs in fear. Mason falls on the ground crying while holding his popped testicles as he looks up at Shoka, seeing the hatred in her eyes. Shoka. No children for you. Mason. Why you sniffling, you fucking bitch, loudly crying. Katsumi. Congrats, half and half, you just stopped the next generation of assholes from being born. Shoka. Do I get a cookie? Katsumi. Definitely. Shoka. Nice. Mason looks over at the rich kids only to see them getting their asses handed to them by Bakugo, Issei, Tatsumi, Makoto and Shoto as he slowly realizes this is a losing battle and starts crawling away, only to be stopped by Izumi as she stomps on Mason's fingers, making him scream in pain. Izumi. Where the fuck do you think you're going? Mason. Why, you bastards, I'll sue all of you, I'll sue all of you, do you hear me? Your hero careers are over, your futures are over, your family's lives are over, they're all ruined. I'll make sure you peasant end up where you belong, on the streets begging, ha 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 ha, I'm gonna destroy you. Crack. Mason. Everyone was shocked by what they saw. No one moved a muscle because they were frozen in shock and surprised as they all see Kotonoha stab Mason in the back with a handsaw. Kotonoha. You guys were right, he is an asshole. Kotonoha gets up, leaving the saw stuck in Mason's spine, and walks over to Izuku, who's breathing heavily as she uses all her strength and picks Izuku up and heads to the nurse's office. Izumi. Oi, where are you going? Kotonoha. I'm going to help your brother. Izuku. I'm fine. Kotonoha. Shush, no you're not, you're going to the nurse's office and that's final. Izuku. Okay, Kotonoha. Good. Kotonoha runs out of the lunchroom with Izuku and heads to the nurse's office, leaving everyone in the lunchroom shocked. Then Izumi ran after her, leaving Katsumi and Shoka there. Shoka. What do we do with him? Mason. Sniffling and crying, fucking peasants all of you. Katsumi. I got an idea, come here. Katsumi whispers her idea into Shoka's ear, who listens and smirks and looks at Katsumi. Shoka. I like that idea. Katsumi. I knew you would, now let's begin. While Katsumi puts her ideas into motion, we see Kotonoha in the nurse's office watching Shoko inspect Izuku's body. Kotonoha. So will he be alright? Shoko. Yeah, he's alright, but I wanna know who did these stitches because they did a shitty job. Kotonoha. What do you mean? Shoko. Both the wounds are halfway open, the strings aren't strong enough, and every time I touch it he squirms. Shoko touches the stitch on Izuku's gut, making him squirm a little bit, and then touches the one in his side, making him squirm again. Shoko. I'm gonna redo these stitches, Kotonoha. How long will that take? Shoko. Give me 26 minutes, Izuku. Really, Shoko? Yep, it's the least I can do for you, little man. Izuku. Thank you, Shoko. You're welcome. Also, you can leave now, whatever your name is. Kotonoha. I'm Kotonoha Shoko. Okay, sure, you can go now, Kotonoha. Kotonoha. Rude. Kotonoha walks out of the nurse's office as Shoko puts on some gloves and gathers the equipment needed. Izuku. Thanks, Ms. Shoko, for doing this, Shoko. Don't mention it, little man, I'm just doing what a nurse should do. Izuku. But don't doctors do stitches, Shoko? Yeah, but whoever did your stitches sucks and needs their license revoked. Izuku. Hee, I guess they were in a rush, Shoko. Hey, yeah. You know, when I look at him he is pretty cute. I wonder, wait, I'm like 29, I don't know how old is he. Hey, anyway, let's begin. Izuku. Hi, Shoko. One more thing, I don't have the equipment to make you go to sleep, so this might hurt a bit. Izuku. Okay, I'm ready, Shoko. Good. While Shoko begins redoing Izuku's stitches, we see the police arrive at the school along with Detective Naomasa, as we see Mason on a stretcher and Kotonoha in handcuffs. Naomasa. So what happened? Random. Well, Mason and a few other kids walked over to that group over there and hit one of the guys. Naomasa. True. Random. One of the guys attacked Mason for no reason, which caused a brawl to happen. Naomasa. That's a lie, but true about the fighting. Random. Mason was sent flying into the table over there. Naomasa. True. Random. I didn't see anything, but I did hear bones breaking. Naomasa. That's a lie, but also true. Random. Where did the handsaw comes from? I don't know, I was hiding. Naomasa. True. Random. I don't know who did what, I was using the bathroom. Naomasa. That's a lie. Once Naomasa was done interrogating the students, he walked back over to Kotonoha, who was humming a tune. Naomasa. Okay, I'm gonna ask you some questions and I want you to speak truthfully. Kotonoha. Hi, Naomasa. Okay, first question, did you participate in the fighting? Kotonoha. No, Naomasa. True. Okay, did you see who participated in the fighting? Kotonoha. Yeah, those guys on the floor. Naomasa. Looks at the unconscious rich kids. True. Okay, but who were they fighting? Kotonoha. I don't know, I hid under the table. Naomasa. Half truth. Okay, and do you know who stabbed that boy on the stretcher? Kotonoha. No, sir. Naomasa. That's a lie. I see. Kotonoha. Am I going to jail, mister? Naomasa. No, but you will be going to the police station for further questioning. Kotonoha. Hi, Naomasa. Follow me. Naomasa walks out the lunchroom with Kotonoha as the two head outside to his car. Once outside, Naomasa digs in his pocket for his keys and takes them out. Naomasa. Alright, kid, time to G-act. Kotonoha kicked Naomasa in the back of the knee, then put her hands over Naomasa and started strangling him with the handcuffs. Kotonoha. Sorry mister, but I ain't going to jail. Naomasa elbows Kotonoha in the gut, making her stop strangling him as he opens the front door of his car and grabs his taser and turns around and goes to tase Kotonoha, but she dodges out the way and runs off as Naomasa gives chase after her. Naomasa gets on walkie-talkie. We got a runner, I repeat, we got a runner, requesting Baku. Before Naomasa could finish his sentence, he gets hit in the face by a brick that Kotonoha threw at him, putting him on his ass as Kotonoha runs at Naomasa with a brick in her hand and hits Naomasa upside the head, putting him on his back as she gets on top of him and starts bashing Naomasa's face in. Kotonoha. Die. Before Kotonoha could hit Naomasa again, he grabs her arm and throws her off him as he slowly gets back up and leans on the wall and starts wiping the blood of his face. Naomasa. What the hell is wrong with this little girl? Naomasa wipes the blood of his busted up face only to see Kotonoha come at him with a pocket knife and try stabbing him as he barely dodges and falls on the ground again, but before Kotonoha could do anything, she hears the sound of the other officers near them.
Naomasa. Looks like you're out of luck. Kotonoha. Like I said before mister, I ain't going to jail.
Kotonoha then cut her shirt in half, revealing her bra, and unzipped her pants and took them off, then started slicing her arms and legs, confusing Naomasa. Then she put a small cut on her cheek, then looked at him and smirked, then took a deep breath. Kotonoha. Her scream was loud enough to get the police's attention as they run over to the side of the school to see Kotonoha curled up half-naked crying and Naomasa trying to get back up, now realizing what she's doing. Naomasa. Shit, it's a setup, police. What's going on? Kotonoha. Help me. Kotonoha got up and ran to the cops crying and latched onto one and cried real hard. Police. Hey kid, calm down and tell me what happened. Kotonoha. That's man, he sniffling, he was trying to rape me, points at Naomasa *. Police. What? Naomasa. Wait, hold on now fellas, that's not true, I prom. Police. Detective down on the ground now. Naomasa. Fellas, I'm telling the truth, I didn't. Police. On the ground now. Detective. Naomasa. Come on you guys, just listen. Police. Get him on the ground. 3 cops rush Naomasa and tackle him to the floor and forcefully restrain him as he's yelling, telling them he didn't do it all, while Kotonoha smirks. Kotonoha. Who will they believe more, the defenseless crying little girl or the grown-ass man? The police drag Naomasa and put him in the back of a cop car and drive off from the school, while Kotonoha was taken home to her house. A few minutes later and school lets out as everyone leaves happy and excited that summer is finally here. Izuku got his stitches redone and improved, along with Shoko's number in case he ever got hurt or if he ever wanted to chat. Izuku smiled and hugged Shoko, making her smile for once, and left, leaving Shoko feeling some type of way. Izuku hooked back up with his friends as they all left and went to go have a celebratory dinner for multiple reasons. 1, school's out for summer, and 2, they got to beat the shit out of Mason and his punk-ass friends. Time passes and everyone went their separate ways and are back at their homes after that great meal with one another. Nothing really important happens and the sun goes down and the moon comes up as we see Mason in a hospital room in bandages and with a bunch of get well soon stuff in the counter next to him. Needless to say, he's fuming.
Mason. Not only was I embarrassed on the last day of those filthy peasants dare to put their hands on me and paralyze me, they paralyzed a king. If they think they'll get away with this, then got another thing coming. All of their lives will be ruined, and especially that damned peasant Izuku. I'll make sure he's licking the dirt off my shoe when I'm through with him and his entire bloodline. The king will come back, hehehe, the king always comes, always. Then there was a knock at the door as Mason looked over and yelled, "Come in," and saw Ayano there surprising him. Mason. The baby girl, is that you? Ayano. Hi Mason. Mason. What are you doing here this late? Ayano. I just came to give you a gift. Mason. A gift, really, for me? Ayano. Hi. Ayano then pulls out a syringe full of deadly chemicals and walks over to Mason, who's confused and a bit worried. Mason. Hey now baby girl, I got stuck with 20 other needles, I don't need another dose, oh okay. Ayano. Relax, it'll be over soon. Mason. Baby girl, get away from me with that needle. Ayano. All over soon. Mason. Ayano, stop it, don't. Mason tried to ring the bell for the nurse, but Ayano moved the bell away from Mason and gripped him by the neck and aimed the needle towards his neck. But before Ayano could do anything, a scythe gets put to her neck as she looks over to see Lucy appear out of the shadow in the corner of the room. Lucy. Back off, this one's mine. Ayano. Oh no no no, I decided I would be the one to kill him the moment he slapped my ass and tried groping me. Mason. Why you still remember that was like 5 months ago, baby girl. Ayano. It was disgusting, and stop calling me baby girl, that's also gross. Lucy. He was the one who sent that assassin after my Prince of Light, so I've decided to end his life. Ayano. What are you talking about? Lucy. This bastard sent an assassin after Izuku, that's where he got his stab wounds from. Ayano. What? Mason. Alright, listen, I know that sounds bad, but... Ayano covered Mason's mouth and pulled out a knife and stabbed him in the gut 5 times before Lucy drew blood from her neck. Lucy. That's enough, I want him alive. Ayano. Well, I want him dead. Mason. Lucy. Mason. Shut the fuck up. Lucy. He's my kill. Ayano. No, mine. Rainier. Well, actually. Ayano and Lucy both look over to see Rainier walk into the room with her crimson spear in hand, glaring at Mason, who's confused and terrified. Rainier. That prick is mine to kill. Ayano. Well, get in line, because so do I. Lucy. Ayano. What are you thinking, abo? Lucy. Hold his mouth. Lucy started spinning her scythe around real fast, then slices Mason's right arm off as he screamed loudly, but Ayano still had her hand over his mouth, muffling his screams. Ayano. There, you sliced an arm off, you happy? Lucy. That felt decent. Lucy spun her scythe again and then sliced Mason's left arm off as he screamed again, only for it to be muffled by Ayano. Ayano. Hey, stop it. Lucy. That felt better. Rainier. Okay, I'm next. Ayano. No, I'm killing him. Rainier. Too bad he hurt my Izu, he needs to die. Lucy. Ayano. Your Izu. Ayano. What do you mean your Izu? Rainier. Like I said, my Izu, I'm gonna marry Izuku and we'll have a strong and beautiful family, Togath. Lucy blitzed Rainra and swung her scythe, only for Rainra to block her attack and kick her back. Lucy. I'm gonna be the one to bear my prince's children, not some street whore. Rainier. Street whore. Ayano. Oi, you two stop, we're in a hospital, we don't wanna get caught now, do we? The two looked at Ayano, then glared at one another before they sighed and got out of their attack stances. Rainier. You're right, we don't have time for this, I just wanna kill that fucker, then go. Mason. I don't get it. Ayano. Mason. I don't understand, what do you all see in that loser? He's nobody, he's not rich, he's not cool, he's not famous, he's nothing. What do you 3 see in that nerd? Ayano. A great man. Lucy. A kind, caring man. Rainier. A man who will fight for what he loves. Kotonoha. A great future husband. The 3 girls looked over to see Kotonoha with a smile on her face and a handsaw in her hand, shoving Mason. Mason. Why, you're the bitch that stabbed me. Kotonoha. And you're the disgusting playboy that hit Izuku. Lucy. Rainier. He hit Izu. Kotonoha. He created a bat and hit Izuku on the side. Rainier. That's where his stab wound is. Lucy. Your death will not be quick. Kotonoha. Agreed, let's. Ayano. Wait, why do you like Izuku? Didn't you just meet him? Kotonoha. He's honest and kind and isn't the type of guy to cheat, unlike my ex. Kotonoha starts crying out of nowhere, surprising the girls as Ayano notices her emotionless eyes as Kotonoha wipes her tears away as the emotion comes back in her eyes. Kotonoha. The cheating bastard. Lucy. Rest assured, my Prince of Light is no cheater. Kotonoha. He isn't. Ayano. No, he just has this strong charm to him. Kotonoha. Makes sense, he is cute. Rainra. Yeah, but it attracts more and more pest to him. The 3 girls glare at Rainier, who glares back at them as they all grip their weapons, about to fight one another, until Mason starts laughing with blood oozing from his mouth. Mason. Do you crazy bitches actually believe you have a chance with that loser, let alone anyone else in this world who in their right mind would ever love a bunch of crazy bitches like yo? Kotonoha walked over and covered Mason's mouth and smiled at him as she began sawing off his legs while he screamed some more. Then Rainier walked over and stabbed her hand into Mason's guts and ripped out his intestines and quickly opened his mouth and forced them down his throat. Rainier. Eat up, bitch boy. Once Kotonoha was done sawing off Mason's legs, her and Rainier stepped back to see a crying snot-nosed Mason with no limbs. Ayano. Look at you, so pathetic. Lucy. No arms. Kotonoha. And no legs. Ayano. Just an armless, legless disgrace of a human being. Rainier. Like a turd in the wind. Kotonoha. Hee hee, yeah, he does look like a turd. Mason. Why, you bitches are fucking insane. Ayano. Nah, we're not insane. Ayano walks over and grabs Mason by the throat and walks over to the window with a smile on her face. Ayano. We're just some very deadly love-stricken girls. Ayano then winds her arm back and then throws Mason out the window as he screamed the whole way down until he hit the ground and splatter all over the concrete as the four girls look down at his lifeless corpse and smile. Ayano. Now no one will ever hurt Izu. Rainier. Yeah, he'll be safe for good. Lucy. Agreed. Kotonoha. So, what now? Rainier. Well, that piece of shit is dead. I'm happy, so I'm going back home. Lucy. My crusade against the bastard is complete. All I have now is to find a way to bury Izuku's kids. The moment Lucy said that, they all froze and looked at her, then looked at each other in silence, then immediately aimed their weapons at one another. Ayano aimed her knife at Kotonoha, who aimed her sawblade at Ayano, while Lucy aimed her scythe at Rainier, who aimed two crimson spears at Lucy and Ayano, as all their eyes turned blood crimson, all wanting to see the other bleed. Ayano, Lucy, Rainier, Kotonoha. There can be only one. We start where we left off as we see the four girls pointing their weapons at one another, all intending to kill one another. Ayano. Only one of us is leaving here alive. Rainier. And it'll be me. Lucy. You got a lot of confidence for a dead street whore. Rainier. Call me a street whore one more time and all. Lucy. Street whore. Rainier thrusted one of her spears at Lucy, who blocked it and jumped up and spin-kicked Rainier into the wall as Ayano blitzed Kotonoha and slashed at her, only for Kotonoha to parry her attack and slash at her stomach as Ayano falls to a knee, holding her wound in pain. Ayano. Gah, shit. Kotonoha. So slow. Kotonoha went to finish off Ayano, but she blocked Kotonoha's saw blade and swept her legs, putting her on the floor as Ayano went for the stab to her chest, but Kotonoha rolled out of the way and got back up as Ayano slowly got back up. Kotonoha. Even after getting cut you still fight. Ayano. I will not die, for I have something to live for. Kotonoha. You're not the only one. Lucy. Agreed. Rainier. We all got one thing on our mind. Lucy, Rainier, Ayano, Kotonoha. Izuku will be mine. Before the four could attack one another, they heard the doorknob jiggling, catching their attention as the four all jumped out the window and scattered, running in different directions, as the doctor opened the door, and the first thing he saw was the broken window and immediately rushed over and looked down to see Mason splattered all on the concrete, surrounded by shocked civilians, as the doctor was horrified. Doctor. Oh no. The doctor panicked and ran out of the room, alerting everyone about Mason, as 8 other doctors ran outside to try and save Mason, but he was already long gone, and news spread like wildfire as we see Izuku in bed sleeping until his phone goes off vibrating like crazy, waking him up as he rolls over and grabs his phone of his desk, seeing messages from his friends. Izuku. It's 2 in the morning, why are they all spamming my phone? Izuku looks at one of the messages and is shocked to see a picture of Mason lifeless and in a pool of his own blood with his intestines ripped out his gut. Izuku. Holy shit, he's dead. Then Izuku's door gets kicked open, spooking him as he looks over to see Izumi with a face of surprise. Izumi. Did you see it? To Izuku. Izuku. The picture of Mason? Yeah, I did. Izumi. Someone killed him. Yes. Izuku. I don't know how to feel. Izumi. Yeah, me neither. Sure, he was an asshole, but he didn't deserve to die. I just know that prick's got a nice warm spot in hell and is currently burning. Izuku. Well, I'ma go back to sleep. Izumi. Okay, good night Oni-chan, and don't think too much about it on. Izuku. Hi. Izumi walks off back to her room as Izuku slowly goes back to sleep, thinking how this happened and who could have done this. While Izuku falls back asleep, we cut over to the Yaoyorozu household, where we see the father Liam Yaoyorozu. And the mother Natalia Yaoyorozu. Both in the living room as Natalia is crying hearing about Mason's death while Liam is near the bar with a shot glass in his hand and his head down while Momo is comforting her mother to the best of her ability. Natalia. My baby sniffling, my baby boy is dead, how did this happen? Momo. Mom, please calm down, I know it's sad but everything will be alright, so please. Shatter. Both Momo and Natalia jump from the sudden sound of glass breaking as they look over to see Liam with a bleeding hand and a clenched fist. Liam. My son, your brother is dead, and you have the audacity to lie to your mother. Momo. What, Dad, I'm not. Liam grabbed a wine glass and threw it at Momo, who ducked as the glass hit the wall and shattered as Momo looked at her dad shocked and afraid. Liam. Mason was everything to me, he was my prodigy, he was gonna run the company, and now that he's dead, I have nothing. Momo. That's not true, Dad, you have me and Mom, we're still here with you, you have us, your family. Liam slapped Momo to the floor, shocking her and Natalia as Momo felt his stinging cheek and began crying, but then Liam grabbed her by the shirt collar and slammed Momo into the wall hard. Liam. Do you honestly believe I give a fuck about the two of you? You're just here because I allow to be here, and your mother is here because she'll birth me another son. Natalia. What? Liam. You heard me, you're gonna give me another son, we're starting all over again. Natalia. But honey, Momo can run your company too. Liam. What did you say? Natalia. I said Momo can run your compa. Liam punched Natalia in the stomach, putting her on both knees as Liam grabbed her by the hair and began dragging her upstairs, but Momo quickly got up and tried pulling Liam off Natalia, only to be backhanded to the floor. Liam. You best stay down if you know what's good for yo. Momo creates a switchblade and slices the back of Liam's ankle as he fell to the ground and let go of Natalia as Momo got up and helped her mother up. Momo. Mom, get up, we're leaving. Natalia. Hi, let's go to my ah. Liam got up and grabbed both Momo and Natalia by their hair and pulled them back as they both fall down. Liam. Where the fuck do you think you're going? Momo was about to create something else until Liam stomped on her leg, breaking it as she screamed in pain and cried while holding her broken leg. Liam. Little bitch, come on Natalia, we're going upstairs. Natalia. No, let go of M. Liam punched Natalia in the face as she fell down to the floor, then he walked over to the kitchen and opened one of the cabinets and pulled out a bottle of wine and started drinking it. While he did that, Momo created a crutch for herself and slowly got back up and tried to leave the house, only to get hit with in the back of the head with the bottle of wine from Liam, sending her back to the floor and knocking her unconscious. Natalia. Momo. Liam. Oh, shut up bitch, we can make another one. Natalia got up and ran upstairs as Liam chased after her. Natalia got to her room and quickly closed the door and locked it as Liam ran right into the door and tried opening it, but it's locked. Liam. Natalia, open the damn door. Natalia, I know you hear me. Natalia. I'm calling the police. Liam. You better not. Natalia. Natalia. Inside the room we see Natalia using the house phone as she already dialed in 911. She's just waiting for them to pick up the phone. Natalia. Come on, pick up please. After a few seconds the 911 operator picks up as Natalia is happy to hear the operator. 911 operator. 911, what's your emergency? Natalia. Please send help, my husband, he's. Natalia. No, please. Crash. Natalia looks over to see Liam had crashed through the window as she immediately unlocks the door and runs out downstairs as Liam slowly gets back up and runs after her. Liam. Get back here. Once Liam makes it downstairs he sees Momo gone and the front door open as he quickly runs outside, only to see Natalia's car leaving the driveway and driving off. Liam. No. Liam runs to his car and gets in it and drives after Natalia, refusing to let her get away as we see Natalia on the phone calling someone. Natalia. Come on, please pick up the phone. After a few seconds someone picks up the phone as Natalia sighs in relief. Hey sis, how have you been? Natalia. Hey I'm good. You're good to hear. Natalia. Can me and Momo stay at your house for a bit? Of course, it's always good to have you and Momo over. Natalia. Great, we're on the way. Are you okay? You don't sound too good. Natalia. Oh, I'm fine sis, don't worry. Natalia got rammed from behind, dropping her phone as she looks out the rear view to see Liam behind her, shocking her. Natalia, what happened? What's going on? Are you alright? Natalia. Can't talk right now, gotta go. Bye. Natalia quickly hung up her phone and swerved into another street as Liam followed her, not letting her get away from him as he rammed into the back of her car again, trying to make her crash, but she's not. Liam. Why are you being so damn hard to get? Why can't you just listen to me? Liam rams into Natalia's car again, this time causing her to swerve as Liam thinks she'll crash, only to see her swerve into another street as he does the same. Natalia. My god, he's so fucking persistent. Momo. Groan. What happened? Where am I? Natalia. Momo sweetie, you're in the car with me. Momo. Mom. Natalia. Yes, it's me sweetie, don't worry, we're going to your aunt yours house, we're just taking a detour is all. Liam rams into Natalia's car again as Momo looks out the rear view to see Liam chasing after them, shocking her as she remembers what happened earlier and gets mad as she creates something. Natalia. Momo, what are you doing? Momo. Mom, keep driving, I'll get Liam off our back. Natalia. How? Momo. With this. Natalia. Oh my. Momo. Yeah, please roll the window down. Natalia rolls down the window as Momo pops her upper body out of the window and aims the grenade launcher at Liam, who is shocked as Momo shoots a grenade at Liam, who quickly hits the brakes as the grenade rolled underneath his car and exploded, launching his car into the air as the car lands on its roof and slides across the road and catches on fire. Momo. Got him. Natalia. Thank God, now let's go stay at your auntie's house for a while. Momo. Hi. As the two head to yours house, we see Liam crawling out of his burning car as he slowly gets up and sees Natalia got away as he's beyond pissed. Liam. Raagh. Liam falls to his knees and screams out in rage, then starts crying as he hits the concrete with his fist. Liam. Why me god, whhhhhhhy. Asterisk boom. Liam's car explodes, sending him flying as he hits his head on the concrete and fell unconscious as he starts bleeding from his head while the sound of sirens were heard near his location. The hours pass as the sun comes up as we see Liam wake up in a hospital bed as he looks around to see where he is. Liam. Where am I? This isn't my house. Then the door opens as Liam looks over to see the doctor come in the room. Doctor. Good morning, Mr. Yaoyorozu. Liam. What happened to me? Why am I here? Doctor. Well, Mr. Yaoyorozu, you were found near a burning car with a head injury and you were bleeding. If we didn't get you here in time, you would have died. Liam. I see. Doctor. We tried contacting your wife but she didn't pick up. Do you perhaps know where she is? Liam. No I don't. Doctor. I see. Well then, if you need anything else just let me know. Liam. Please leave. Doctor. Hi. The doctor walks out of the room as the memories start coming back to Liam, how he was chasing after Natalia and Momo, specifically Natalia. At this point he could care less about Momo as he got up out of his bed and walked over to the wall and punched it in anger. Liam. That ungrateful bitch, she thinks she can leave me, not on my watch. You will come back to me one way or another, Natalia. While Liam starts plotting, we cut over to Momo and Natalia, who decided to stay at Yor's house until they can figure out what to do next, as we see Yor watching TV while Natalia is asleep on the couch as Yor is sitting in a chair. Yor. My Natalia must have been really tired. Momo. Hey, yeah. Yor. Quick question, Momo. Momo. Yes, auntie. Yor. What happened to you two when you came in my place yesterday? You and your mother were badly hurt, so please tell me what happened. Momo was silent for a few seconds until she started crying as Momo walked over and hugged Momo and began comforting her. Yor. SSSHHH, tell me what happened. Momo. Liam, he hit me and Mom. Yor. What? Momo. He doesn't care for me or her, he only loved Mason, we were just accessories, pawns to him. The love he showed me over the years was nothing but fake. Yor. SSHHSSHH, it's okay dear, you don't have to worry about Liam any longer. Momo. Please auntie, let us stay longer, I don't wanna go back, I'm scared. Yor. You and Natalia can stay as long as you want and don't worry, he can't hurt you anymore. Yor. He won't hurt you anymore, I'll make sure of it. While Yor starts plotting, we cut over to Rose, who's in her warehouse fixing her drone that Monica hacked. Rose. Come on, work, damn it. Rose picks up the controls and starts fiddling with it, only for the drone to not fly and spark up and set itself on fire. Rose. Grown, now I gotta get another one, great, just great. Then Rose's phone goes off as she looks down at it to see in Liam's number as she grabs her phone and answers. Rose. New phone, who dis? Liam. Don't do that with me, Rose, you know me. Rose. Yeah, hey listen, I don't think your son told you this, by the way. How is Mason? Liam. He's dead, Rose. Rose. Figures, anyway, I'm gonna tell you what I told him, okay? Liam. Before that, I need your help with something. My wife is missing, find her and bring her back to me. Rose. Yeah, about that I quit, sorry, so go find someone else to handle your problem. Liam. I was hoping you'd say that. Rose. Huh, Liam. I got someone else connected to the call, I'm pretty sure you know this person very, very well. Rose. Someone else? What the hell are you talking about? Hello, Rose. Rose. What the matter, cat? Got your tongue, my dear child. Rose. Slade. Long time no see, am I right, Rose? Rose. What the fuck do you want, old man? Slade. Straight to the point, you're going to be a good girl and help Mr. Yaoyorozu with what he needs, understand? Rose. Yeah, and what if I say no? Slade. Tell me, what was that boy's name you liked so much? Izuku, was it? Rose slammed her fist onto her desk as both Liam and Slade heard it, while Slade is glad he got a reaction out of her. Rose. You stay the hell away from him, old man, I swear to God if you go anywhere near him I'll end you. Slade. There she is, the killer that I raised. Rose. More like beatdown and work to the bone. Slade. And it all worked out in the end. Liam. Well then, if that's all, you have a week to find her and bring her back to me. Rose. Fine, it will be done. Slade. Don't fail me, Rose, Izuku's life is on the line. Slade hangs up, then Liam hangs up as well as Rose puts her phone down and clenches her fist in anger, then punched a hole through her desk, pissed. Rose. That motherfucker. Monica. Someone's mad. Rose looks at her phone, seeing Monica's face as she's smiling. Rose. How much of the conversation did you hear? Monica. Everything. Also, you wouldn't mind if I killed your dad, would you? Rose. Don't touch him, he's mine to kill. Monica. Okay, I'll respect your wishes. Rose. Can you track where Liam's wife is? Monica. Say please. Rose. Sai, can you please find where Liam's wife is? Monica. Okay, it give me a few minutes. Monica disappears off of Rose's phone as she walks over and grabs her katana and dual pistols and checks the ammo to see it's fully loaded. Rose. I'll do whatever it takes to keep Izuku safe, even if it means bringing this bitch back to her shitty husband. Monica. Okay, I'm back. Rose. Where is she? Monica. At # street. Rose. I don't speak #, tell me properly. Monica. Fine, she's on Bungo Street. Rose. Thanks, on my way now. Monica. Godspeed, Rose. Monica salutes to Rose, then turns off her phone as Rose grabs her phone and puts it in her pocket, then leaves and heads to Bungo Street to bring Natalia back to Liam. As Rose heads over to grab Natalia, we see Momo at the park relaxing on a bench watching all the parent bond with their children as she starts reminiscing about her past, trying to remember any sort of memory like this with her father, but the more she thought about it the more she realized Mason was Liam's favorite child, while Natalia loved Momo and Mason equally. Momo. So my father never cared about me, why? Momo gets up and walks off and decides to head back to Yor's house. While walking, a group of guys walking in front of her see her and block her path. Momo. Huh, random. Hey there, little lady, you look lost. Momo. Oh no, I'm just heading to my auntie's house is all. Random. You need anyone to walk you home, these streets can get dangerous real quick. Momo. I'm fine now, if you'll excuse me. I'm random. Come on, it's the least we can do for you. Momo. No thank you, I'm fine now, please move out of my way. Random. Fine. The guys move out of Momo's way as she walks past them and sighs in relief, only to get grabbed from behind and pulled into an alleyway as one of the guys covers her mouth with their hand. Random. We got her. Random. So this is Mason's sister, huh? Gotta say she looks good. Momo. They know Mason. Random. Listen little girl, you might not know us, but we knew your brother and he owed us, but since he's dead it's on you now. Random. Now I'm gonna take my hand off your mouth, don't scream, alright, if you do, it will get ugly real fast. Moves hand. Momo. H, how do you know my brother? Random. We did a job for him and he promised us something, he never specified what, but he promised us something. Random. And I think you'll be a good enough reward for our troubles. Random. W what? Random. We'll take you back to our place and we'll explain everything there. Momo. No, let me GM. Random. One of you boys go get the truck. Random. Hi, runs off. Random. Now then, while we wait, let's see what we're dealing with. One of the guys walks over and starts groping Momo, making her feel uncomfortable as she tried screaming for help only to be silenced by the other guy. Random. She got a nice body, I'll give you that. Random. I wonder what her mom looks like. Random. Or her auntie. Random. Hee, a whole bloodline of sexy beautiful women, just imagine. Random. Hey, I don't think I can wait any longer. Random. Sigh, of course you can't. Alright, but you gotta be quiet. Random. Yes. One of the guys unbuckled his pants, horrifying Momo as he walks over to her with a perverted smile on his face. Momo. No, 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 help someone, help Random. Shit, that was loud. Random. What happened? Random. She slipped out of my grip for a minute. Random. You think someone heard? Random. I hope not. Random. Should we bail? Random. Where the hell is this guy at with the truck? Random. I don't think anyone heard, I think we're good. Random. Sighs in relief, thank God. For a second I thought, ow. One of the guys got hit in the head with a rock as they all looked over to see Izuku. Momo. Is that Izuku? Izuku. What's going on here? Random. Hey kid, mind your business, nothing to concern yourself with. Random. Yeah, piss of. Izuku ran in and swung his cane, hitting one guy in the gut, knocking him on his knees. Random. You damn bra. Izuku punched another guy in the face, knocking some teeth out and knocking him out. Then two other guys rush Izuku and throw a punch, only for Izuku to catch both their fist and smash their heads together, knocking them unconscious. The last guy tried pulling his pants up, only for Izuku to sweep his legs and punch him in the face midair, knocking him unconscious. Once the group of guys was knocked out, Izuku looked at Momo, seeing her face of shock as he put his hand out for her to grab. Izuku. Hey, you alright, Momo? Momo. Yes, I am. Momo takes Izuku's hand as he lifts her up off the ground. Momo. Thank you, Izuku. Izuku. You're welcome. I heard a scream nearby and I came as fast as possible. Momo. You were in the area. Izuku. Yeah, I was out getting groceries. Momo. Oh, Izuku. Do you want me to walk you home? Momo. That would be nice, yes please. Izuku. Okay, Momo. You don't mind if I hold your hand, right? Izuku. Go ahead. Momo grabs Izuku's hand as she and Izuku walk back to her auntie's house. While walking, Momo smiles. Momo. This feels nice. Izuku's hand is so warm and soft, I like this feeling. Izuku. You alright, Momo? Momo. Hi, just thinking is all. Izuku. Is it about Mason? Momo. No, I'm trying to not think about that too much. But it's hard. I know he was an asshole to you and your friends, but he was still my brother. Izuku. I understand, but just know this, he may have been an asshole, but he had an angel watching over him the best she could. Momo. An angel? Who? Izuku. You. Momo. Izuku. Yep, he always had you to watch his back, so don't think his death is your fault, okay? You did all you could for him. Momo. Wow, thank you, Izuku. Izuku. You're welcome. Izuku smiles, making Momo blush as she looks away from Izuku, confusing him. Izuku. You okay, Momo? Momo. Why, yeah, I'm fine, it's nothing to worry about. Izuku. Okay. Izuku continues walking Momo to her auntie's house, but unknown to the two of them, Chika is on a rooftop with her sisters, looking at the two through a sniper scope. Toyomi. Seems someone's love-stricken. Moiha. Yeah, Chika. I could easily blow her head off, but I don't have any bullets. Toyomi. I thought you brought them. Chika. No, Moiha was supposed to bring the bullets. Moiha. I thought Toyomi was bringing the bullets. Toyomi. No one said anything to me. Chika. Sai, we'll try this next time, okay, let's just leave. Toyomi, Moiha. Hi. The trio quickly leave the area before anyone spots them as we see Momo and Izuku arrive at Yor's apartment. Momo. Well, here's my stop, thanks again, Izuku. Izuku. Anything to help, welp, I best head home before my sister comes out looking for me. Momo. Hi, and before you go, there's two things I gotta say. Izuku. Okay. Momo. One, why do you have a cane? Izuku. Oh, I got stabbed twice, one on the side, the other on the chest. Momo. I see, and two, what will you do in the future? Izuku. Well, I do plan on going to you. Momo. Really, me too, guess we'll see each other again. Izuku. Guess so, welp, bye and stay safe. Momo. Hi, thank you. Izuku walks off, heading back home, leaving Momo there as she smiles and walks over to the door and opens it as she sees it's a bit dark inside. Momo walks inside and closes the door behind her, and at that moment she hears a click sound as she turns around to see Rose sitting in a chair in the corner of the room. Rose. Hello, little girl. Momo. Who are you? How did you get in here? Rose. Don't worry about that, take a seat. Momo hesitantly walks over to the couch and sits looking at Roses in fear. Rose. There we go, good girl. Momo. What do you want from me? Rose. Nothing, it's your mother I'm looking for, do you know where she is? Momo. What if I don't tell yo? Bang. A bullet almost hits Momo in the head as she looks at Rose, seeing the silent pistol in her hand. Rose. Where is your mother, little girl? Momo. She's with my auntie there at the supermarket getting groceries. Rose. I see. Well then, guess you and me will wait till they get back, so get comfortable. Momo. Why? Rose. Because you're not getting off that couch till I say so. Then Rose's phone goes off as she looks at her pocket, then back at Momo and sends a glare at her. Rose. Stay. Rose gets up and walks over into the kitchen and pulls out her phone and picks up. Rose. What? Monica. Hey. Rose. Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want? Monica. Rude anyway, since you're my best friend I just called you to say abort mission. Rose. Why? Monica. Because I did some research on the Yaoyorozu family and Natalia, the girl you're trying to retrieve, well, turns out her sister is. Crash. Rose. Hoo-ga. Rose got stabbed by 3 throwing knives, putting her on her knees as she pulls out her gun and pops out, about to shoot, only for a throwing knife to hit her gun and completely disassemble it. Rose. What the foo? Rose couldn't finish her thoughts as she gets spin kicked into the next room over as Momo is watching this as shock. Momo. Who are you? Your friendly neighborhood Thorn Princess. Rose. Thorn Princess. Oh fuck this shit, I am out. Rose takes the 3 knives out her body and jumps out the window and makes a run for it, only for Yor to dash out the window after her. Rose. Fuck. Rose looks behind her to see Yor running towards her, getting closer and closer. Rose. Fuck. Rose jumps onto another rooftop as Yor follows her, refusing to let her get away. Rose proceeded to run around for 50 minutes while Yor chased her down until Yor got tired of chasing Rose around. Yor. Alright, let's try this out, I hope this works. Yor stops running and pulls a hook and a chain as she attaches the two together and swings the hook and throws it at Rose, trying to wrap her legs together, but instead the hook stabbed into Rose's knee. Rose. Foo whoa. Yor pulled Rose towards her and close-lined her onto the roof tiles as Yor sighs. Yor. Well, I guess that works now then, who sent you? Rose. Liam Yaoyorozu. Yor. Oh, that was easy. Rose. If you're gonna kill him, I think he's still at the hospital, if not then he's at the Yaoyorozu mansion, just don't tell him I told you. Yor. Hi, and you'll leave my family alone. Rose. Once you kill Liam then I'll leave. Yor. I'm surprised you're telling me all this so easily. Rose. Just like you, I got someone close to me to protect, and to be honest I quit a few days ago but got dragged into this bullshit again. Yor. Well, prepare to retire soon. And with that Yor runs off, leaving Rose there as she sighs in relief and slowly gets back up and heads back to the warehouse. While Rose does that, we cut over to Ayano, who's in her room slow dancing with a teddy bear that has a picture of Izuku on it. Ayano. I wish I had gained enough courage to ask Izuku to prom with me. Sigh. Some things in life you'll always regret, huh? Kotonoha. Yeah. Ayano jumps and looks over to see Kotonoha staring at her through her window, shocking her. Kotonoha. Can I come in? Ayano. No, go away. Kotonoha. Ah, come on, I came to talk, no violence, let's talk like ladies. Ayano looked at Kotonoha with suspicion but still took the bite as she opened the window as Kotonoha crawled her way into Ayano's room, seeing all the pictures of Izuku. Kotonoha. Wow, you really love Izuku, huh? Ayano. Yeah, he's my soulmate. Kotonoha. I see. I'm not sure if this is genuine love or a huge obsession. Ayano. It's genuine. Kotonoha. Okay, no need to raise your voice, I got it. Ayano. Anyway, what do you want to talk about? Kotonoha. Well, after our little fight at the hospital, I've been thinking why not work together and… Ayano. I'm gonna stop you right there before you say what I think you're about to say, and the answer is no. Kotonoha. You don't even know what I was about to say. Ayano. You wanna share Izuku, right? Kotonoha. Yes, but listen. Ayano. No, I'm not sharing my husband with you or anyone else. I'll be his only wife because the rest of you will be dead. Kotonoha. I'm guessing there's no reasoning for you, huh? Ayano. Nope. Now if you value your pathetic life, then leave my room and don't come back. Kotonoha. You might regret this decision later on, plus you said it yourself, some things in life you'll always regret. Ayano. This won't be one of those times, now go. Kotonoha. Hi, bye. Kotonoha crawls up the side of Ayano's house and gets up on the roof and runs off as Ayano closes her window. Ayano. TCH stupid bitch, I'm not sharing my Izu with anyone, not even Kagaya. Ayano lays on her bed and sighs, but unknown to her, her mother was listening in on the conversation with Kotonoha as she's got a smile on her face. Ryoba. I taught you well, Ayano. As time passes, nothing of importance really happens until the moon comes up as we see Liam in his office drinking a glass of wine while looking through a photo book of specific women he's met. Liam. To greedy, to angry, to bitchy, to sneaky, to thirsty. Sigh. None of these ladies are good replacements for Natalia. She's the only one who can birth me another prodigy, but she's not here to do that, damn it. Liam throws his whole desk over in a fit of rage and starts breathing heavily until he hears a knock at his office door. Liam. Who is it? Hello. Oi. Sigh. This better not be a fucking joke or someone's getting fired. Liam gets up out his seat and walks over to the door and opens it, seeing no one there, angering him, thinking it's a joke. Liam. Oh ha, you think this is a fucking game, huh? Security. Security. What the hell? Liam walks out of office seeing no security guards posted up in the hallways keeping watch as he walks to the stairs and looks down, seeing nobody. Liam. Hey, anyone down there? Hello, any security, maids, bartender, anybody? Liam walks downstairs to the living room and sees nobody there, confusing him as he looks all over the place, seeing no one. Liam. I swear the living room was filled with guards a few minutes ago. Where is everybody? Liam looks around until he finds a piece of paper on the bar counter as he walks over and picks it up to see it's a note. Liam. From Sebastian. Dear Master Liam, I just have one thing to say to you, my good sir. Karma has come to collect its debt. Who blarg? Liam was stabbed through the back of his throat by one of yours golden blades as he fell to the floor, gurgling and gasping for air. He slowly got back up and groggily speed walked towards the stairs until another one of yours golden blades stabs through his leg, causing him to fall down, but he still tries to get upstairs. Liam. Someone's trying to kill me. I gotta call the cops. I can't die here in my own home. CCCCC, come on. Don't bother, Liam, it's no use. Liam looked behind him and was shocked to see Yor walking towards him. By the time you get up the stairs you'll be dead. Liam. Why Yor? Yep, it's me, the sister of the girl you hurt. Liam. WWW whoever PPP paid YYYUTT to. DDDDD do I all DDD double I it. Oh no, it's nothing business. Liam. WW Yor took both her golden blades out of Liam and then stabbed him in both the eyes through the back of his head, killing him, and Liam slouched over dead. It's just personal. Yor gets up and walks over to the bathroom and washes the blood off her golden weapons as she sighs and looks at herself in the mirror. Yor. Never did I see myself having to go back to killing people again. I just hope this is a one-time thing, if not then so be it. Once Yor is done washing the blood off her blades, she walks upstairs and jumps out one of the windows and runs off into the darkness like a thief in the night. It's a new day as we see Makoto waking up from his slumber as he stretches and goes to brush his teeth, but before he can get to the bathroom his phone goes off, catching his attention as he walks over and sees a phone number as he answers the call. Makoto. Yon, hello. So cute. Good morning Naegi. Makoto. Oh god, morning Kyoko. Kyoko. Did you sleep well? Makoto. Hi, how about you? Kyoko. I slept decent. Makoto. Decent. Why was it decent? Kyoko. Because you were all I could think of last night, because I was too busy thinking about these murders. Makoto. Yeah, it's definitely worrisome. Someone's running around the city killing all these people, and for what? Kyoko. It is indeed a problem, but I'm sure the heroes will find who's doing this. Makoto. Yeah, Kyoko. So what are you about to do now? Makoto. I was about to brush my teeth then go eat breakfast, but then I paused that so I could talk to you. Kyoko. I see, how sweet. Well then, if you don't mind, would you like to have breakfast with me? Makoto. Sure. Where? Kyoko. At. Before Kyoko could finish her sentence her phone starts buffering and freezing, surprising her. Kyoko. The hell, Makoto? Makoto, can you hear me? Makoto. Kyoko. Connection breaking up. Then the phone hangs up for both of them as Makoto is confused, wondering if that was his phone or hers, while Kyoko is pissed. Kyoko. Damn it, I was so close. Who the hell keeps messing with the connection? Meanwhile, over in Komaru's room we see her on her computer with a smug grin on her face as she was the one who cut Kyoko's connection with Makoto. Komaru. Better luck next time, Kyoko. Makoto. Guess the connection is bad.
Makoto puts his phone up and walks into the bathroom to brush his teeth and take a shower, and while he's in the bathroom Komaru walks into his room and takes his phone and taps in his password, unlocking his phone, and calls Kyoko again, which she immediately picks up. Kyoko. Makoto, are you there? What happened to your connection? Komaru. Hello Mrs. Detective Kyoko. Oh great, it's you. Why do you have Naegi's phone?
Komaru. I should be asking you the same thing. Why do you have my brother's phone number? Kyoko. To talk to him now. Could you put him on the phone?
Komaru. He's in the shower, he'll be in there for a while. Kyoko. Why did you call me, Komaru? To tell you to stay the hell away from my brother, he's mine. Kyoko. Of course he's yours, you're just his sis. Komaru. Cut the bullshit, you know what I mean. You love him just like how I love him as a man. Kyoko stayed silent for a second, then started giggling as she had a devious smirk on her face. Kyoko. What gave me away, Komaru? You always smiled when you looked at my brother, whether it be genuine or seductive or even lustful. Either way, I always hated seeing you smile. Kyoko. Hey, so you know, Komaru. Always have, Kyoko. Then you know I'm dangerous. Komaru. Well, so am I, Kyoko. I'll keep that in mind. You know something. Komaru. What, Kyoko? It's gonna be a shame seeing Makoto cry at your funeral, but don't feel bad, I'll be there to cheer him up. In more than one way. Komaru. You bet. Kyoko hung up the phone, leaving Komaru there pissed as she put Makoto's phone down and stormed out of the room before he came out the bathroom. After a few minutes Makoto walks out of the bathroom all dressed for today as he walks out of his room and goes downstairs to see his mom on the couch watching TV. Makoto walks over to her and gives her a hug, putting a smile on her face as she hugs Makoto as well. Makoto. Hey mom, Ms. Naegi. Good morning, Makoto sweetie, breakfast is already done, so go ahead and eat. Makoto. Hi, thanks mom. Makoto walks into the kitchen and makes himself breakfast as Komaru runs downstairs and tackles Makoto to the ground, hugging him tightly. Komaru. Good morning, Makoto, my sweet older brother. Makoto. Hee good morning to you too, Komaru. Ms. Naegi. Breakfast is ready if you're hungry, Komaru. Komaru. Hi, what about you mom, Ms. Naegi? Oh, I already ate. Komaru. Okay. Makoto and Komaru sit at the table and start eating breakfast as Komaru chats with Makoto, staring at him, seeing every detail on his face. Komaru. Cute face, spiky, desaturated brown hair, prominent ahoge, and washed out hazel eyes, sigh. Makoto. Is something wrong, Kamaru? No, it's nothing, so what are you gonna do today? Makoto. To be honest, I don't know what to do, Kamaru. Well, you can come with me to the... Before Kamaru could finish her sentence, there was a knock at the door, catching the family's attention as Makoto got up out the chair and walked over to the door and opened it to see someone he knows. Makoto. Saw. Before Makoto could finish his sentence, the figure hugged Makoto tightly and smiled as Makoto did the same. Hi Naegi-kun. Good morning, Makoto. Good morning, Sayaka. Kamaru. Oh hell no, this is not happening. Sayaka. How are you? Makoto. I'm good, how about you, Sayaka? Great, now that I'm seeing your cute face. Makoto. Cute, Sayaka. Hehe, yep, Kamaru. This fucking bitch is here to take Makoto away from me, well, not on my watch. Kamaru dashes behind Makoto and gently moves him out of the way as Kamaru sees Sayaka's face change from happy to annoyed in a matter of seconds. Sayaka. Hey Kamaru. Hey Sayaka, how are you, Sayaka? I'm good. Oh my god, this fucking bitch. What about you? Kamaru. I'm great, I was just about to take Makoto to get something to eat. Sayaka. Really, Kamaru? Really, Sayaka? That's funny because I came to ask Makoto something. Makoto. Really, what is it, Sayaka? Are you free next Wednesday? Makoto. I think so. Why, Sayaka? Because next Wednesday is when me and my group perform at Central and I want you to come and see me. Makoto. I'd be happy to come. But I don't think I have enough money to. Sayaka. Say no more, look what I got for you. Sayaka pulled out a VIP ticket, surprising Makoto and Kamaru. Sayaka. Tada, one backstage VIP ticket just for you. Kamaru. What, Makoto? Really, Sayaka? Yes, is there a problem? Makoto. Oh no problem at all, it's just I wasn't expecting any of this. Sayaka. Well, always expect the unexpected, Makoto. Anyway, that's all I came here to do. Bye now. Makoto. Bye, hope you have a good summer and I'll come to see you next Wednesday. Sayaka. I'm glad to hear that. Sayaka walks away from the house and gets in a limo that was parked on the side of the road. The limo drives off as Sayaka waved at Makoto, who waves back. Sayaka. I can't wait to see Naegi-kun at my concert next Wednesday. I'm sure he'll make it, and if not, then I'd be really upset. He'd better have a good explanation for not showing up if he doesn't show up. Makoto. Wow. Backstage VIP Ms. Naegi. Hee, be careful, Makoto. Makoto. Why, Ms. Naegi? Because I think that Sayaka girl is trying to make me a grandmother earlier than expected. Makoto. Ms. Naegi giggled, seeing her son's flustered face. She then looked over at Kamaru and was spooked because she saw something else. Kamaru. Next Wednesday. Today is Saturday. That's 4 days from now. I can't let this happen. Ms. Naegi. Kamaru dear, are you alright, Kamaru? Oh hi mom, I'm fine. Just a bit upset I can't go. Makoto. Oh, I can call Sayaka and Kamaru. No, it's fine, Makoto, I'll be occupied next Wednesday anyways. Makoto. Oh okay. Komaru. Anyway, if y'all need me, I'll be in my room. Makoto. Hi, Ms. Naegi. Hi. Komaru goes upstairs to her room and closes the door and grabs her phone and immediately calls Toko, who doesn't immediately pick up, surprising Komaru as she waits for a few seconds. Komaru. Come on, pick up, Toko, what are you doing? Meanwhile, Toko. Why yes, Makoto are right there, oh my god, your ass so deep I inside. Toko is currently on her bed masturbating using a 10-inch dildo, imagining it's Makoto railing her. Toko. Gee, go faster please, I huff, I want your C. Tokyo's phone goes off for the 5th time, irritating her as she stops masturbating and grabs her taser and tushes herself, releasing genocide SYO as she grabs her phone and answers the call. So. WHO, the fuck is calling my phone? Komaru. Hello to you too, SYO. So. Oh, it's just you, grown, this better be important to Komaru. Komaru. Oh, it is, I need you to take someone out for me. So. What, another simp of yours? Komaru. No, some competition. So. I see, just say the name and it'll be done. Komaru. Sayaka Meizono. So. The pop star and her band of sluts, no problem. Komaru.
I don't care what you do to her group, just kill her. So, consider it done now. If you'll excuse me, I need to get back to my session. So hangs up the phone and jumps back on her bed and grabs her vibrator. So, okay Naegi, time to put that dick into maximum overdrive, here we go. Then the door to her room opened as Toko's mother walked in, shocking SYO. Ms. Fukawa. Hey sweetie, the muffins are due, am I interrupting Summit? SYO. Get the fuck out mom. Ms. Fukawa. Okay, just don't get it stuck like last time. Toko. Moon. Ms. Fukawa giggled and walked back downstairs as we cut back over to Komaru, who takes a notebook and opens it, revealing a list of names on it. Komaru. So much competition, so little names crossed, let's fix that, starting with you Sayaka. Komaru glares at Sayaka's name on the list and claws at her notebook, since Sayaka had the audacity to show up at her doorstep and give those tickets to Makoto, basically saying to Komaru that you can't have Makoto and he'll be the one who marries her, angering Komaru. But she relaxes knowing Toko's got it covered as Komaru sighs and heads back downstairs and sees Makoto gone, shocking her. Komaru. Mom, where did Makoto go? Ms. Naegi. He said he was headed to the dojo to meet up with someone. Komaru. A dojo. Ms. Naegi. Yeah, he goes there every week to learn from his instructor. Komaru. Oh, so that explains his weekly disappearances. Okay, well, I'ma go hang out with my friends. Ms. Naegi. Okay, be safe sweetie. Komaru. I will. Komaru leaves the house and heads over to Mikan's house, not worried about Makoto seeing any girls at the dojo, thinking it's full of men, but she's wrong. As we see Makoto walk into the dojo, seeing parents with their kids and other guys and girls training. Makoto. Man, there's a lot of people here today, I wonder if those two are here. Totowo. Makoto gets flung into the air, about to crash on his back, but he landed on his feet and looked forward to see one of his dojo partner. Damn, I thought I got you that time Naegi. Makoto. Hee sorry, but not this time. Tenko. Name. Tenko Chabashira. Likes. Makoto. Training, fighting, the dojo. Dislikes. Men, other girls being around Makoto. Class. Yangaire, a combination of Yandere and Tsunere. Makoto. How long have you been here? Tenko. I've been waiting on you. Makoto. Really? Tenko. Why, yeah, why is there a problem with me waiting? I can't wait for you or something, huh? Makoto. No, it's nothing like that, I just thought you'd be training by now. Tenko. Well, I'm not, I'm waiting on you, dummy. Makoto. Hee well, I'm here now, so let's begin, yeah. Tenko. Right Makoto, you're so cute and such a dummy. Makoto goes to get dressed in his karate outfit, and once he's properly dressed, he and Tenko walk over to a mat and get into a fighting stance. Makoto. Ready. Tenko. Hi. Go. Tenko blitzes Makoto, who does the same as they both simultaneously do a spin kick, hitting each other's leg. Then they step back as Tenko rushes and throws multiple punches at Makoto, who blocks them all. Then Tenko swept Makoto's legs, but he caught himself and did a backflip, then rushes Tenko and started throwing punches which she blocked or dodged. Tenko. Wow Makoto, you've gotten better. Have you been training with anyone else? Makoto. No, I've been doing some training at home. Tenko. Are you sure you're not training with anyone else? You better not be, you dummy. Makoto. Positive, it's only you and. Think fast. Makoto blocked a strike from a kendo stick with his arm, sending a stinging pain through his arm, and then jumped back and grabbed a kendo stick from the side and rushed the new figure as he swings his kendo stick, only for it to be parried as the figure goes in for a strike. Tenko throws a punch at the figure only for it to be caught. Hello Tenko. Tenko. Hello Pekoyama. Name. Piko Pekoyama. Likes. Makoto. Training, katanas, protecting and training Makoto. Dislikes. Tenko. Other girls around Makoto. Pekoyama. Seems I'm a bit late, but that's fine, I'll just pick up the pace. Pekoyama hit Tenko in the knee with the kendo stick, making her jump up and down as she holds her knee in pain as Pekoyama runs at Makoto and swings at him, only for Makoto to duck and try to sweep Pekoyama, but she jumps up and puts Makoto in a thigh lock and squeezes him in between her thighs. Makoto. What the heck is this? Pekoyama. Hey, I got you right where I want you. Makoto tried escaping, but Pekoyama pushed his head deeper, putting his nose to her panties, causing Makoto to blush and try harder to escape. Pekoyama. Stop trying to escape Naegi, it's no use, I easily overpower you with my thighs, so just fall over already. I can feel his nose close to my underwear. I want to bury him in my scent. Before Pekoyama could bring Makoto closer, Tenko gripped Pekoyama's waist, sinking her fingers into her, hurting Pekoyama a bit as Tenko bent backwards and threw Pekoyama into the dojo wall. Tenko. I know what you were up to, you bitch, and it's not gonna happen. Pekoyama. Damn it, so close, tch. Pekoyama drops the kendo stick and runs towards Tenko, who does the same as the two get close and simultaneously do a spin kick, hitting each other's legs. Tenko then grabs Pekoyama by the shirt collar and whispers in her ear. Tenko. Whisper you're not slick, bitch. Pekoyama. Whisper like you wouldn't do the same. The two then slide back and immediately rush each other and begin throwing barrages of kicks and punches, catching everyone's attention.
Makoto. Sigh, they do this every time they see each other. Makoto sits crisscross and waits for the two to tire each other out, wondering how long this will take. Makoto. I wonder how the others are doing. I hope Izuku's okay. I know he's still hurt from that accident. I should give him a call. Makoto gets up and walks out of the dojo and pulls out his phone and dials in Izuku's number and waits for him to pick up. While waiting, he looks around and checks his surroundings and sees a yellow van 5 streets away. Makoto. Just a regular yellow van. Makoto gets a weird feeling seeing the van until Izuku picks up his phone. Izuku. Hello Makoto. Hey Izuku. Hey Makoto, how are you, man? Makoto. I'm doing good, just training. Well, was training. Izuku. What happened, Makoto? Two of my friends are currently fighting. Izuku. Why not break it up, Makoto? I would, but Crash. Makoto looks over to see the grandmaster of the dojo on the pavement with two black eyes, a busted lip and shards of glass in his skin. Grandmaster. Groans in pain. Makoto. They can get really violent to anyone who interferes. Izuku. Oh. Okay, I understand now, Makoto. Yeah. Makoto looks over to see the yellow van now 4 streets down, worrying him, but he brushes it off and keeps talking with Izuku. Makoto. So how's that wound, is it healing, Izuku? Yeah, it's healing. Pretty soon I won't need this cane to walk around all day. Makoto. That's good to hear. Makoto looks over again and sees the van now 3 streets down, raising his suspicions. Makoto. Hey Izuku, I'll call you back, something just came up. Izuku. Okay, talk to you later, Makoto. Makoto. Bye. Izuku hangs up. Excuse me, Mr. Grandmaster. Grandmaster. Yeah, Makoto. Is the color of the delivery van yellow? Grandmaster. Grown. No, it's a light blue color. Why? Makoto looks back at the yellow van now 2 streets down and decides to walk away from the dojo to test something out. He walks down the street until he turns the corner and walks into a laundromat and quickly hides behind a washer and peeks his head out to see the same yellow van from before cruising down the street. Makoto. That better not be who I think it is. Makoto gets a glimpse of the driver and sees a tiger tattoo on their hand and is shocked as he stops peeking and hides. Makoto. Not again. The van cruises past the laundromat and turns on the next street as Makoto peeks out and sees the van is gone. Makoto. Size man, that was close. Makoto walks out of the laundromat and heads back to the dojo as fast as he can. Makoto. Being out in the open is bad. I gotta be vigilant and careful from now on. While Makoto was running, someone else spotted him on the other side of the street. Is that? It is. Hey Makoto. Makoto. Makoto stops running and looks over to see one of his friends from his past school before he had to move schools. Makoto. Hey Hajime. Hey man, come over here. Makoto. Okay, hold on. Makoto looks left and right, then runs across the street to Hajime, and once he gets to him, the two boys hug each other. Makoto. Man, it's good to see you, Hajime. Same here, how's it going? Makoto. It's good, how about you, Hajime? Can't complain. Hey bro, wanna get something to eat? There's this place that serves some really good sandwiches. Makoto. Sure. The two boys walk to this sandwich place Hajime is talking about, but little do either know there's a sniper on the roof looking at the two boys through the scope. I got him in my sights, ma'am. Is he alone? Is there someone with him? Is it a woman or another man? It's a guy? Good. They're not holding hands, are they? No ma'am. Oh thank God. What should I do, ma'am? Keep following them and don't let Naegi out of your sights, understand, Valkyrie? Valkyrie. Hi ma'am. Valkyrie turns off her earpiece and follows the two boys to the sandwich spot. After a few minutes of walking, the two made it and walk inside as Valkyrie finds a nice spot on the roof to keep an eye on the two. Valkyrie. This is a nice spot. While Valkyrie stalks the two boys, we cut back over to Makoto and Hajime, who are waiting on their orders. Hajime. So what are you planning to do this summer? Makoto. Well, next Wednesday I'm going to Maisano's concert. Hajime. Okay, that's cool. Makoto. What about you, Hajime? Well, I'm not sure yet. Summer did just start, so I'll just relax for a bit. Makoto. And you know what that is. Okay, Hajime. Hey, yeah. While talking, Hajime would notice Makoto would peek over at the window from time to time, confusing him. Hajime. Hey man, is everything alright? Makoto. Huh, yeah, why? Hajime. Well, you've been looking over at the window sometimes like you're expecting someone to arrive. Makoto. Hoping I don't see them. No, it's nothing like that. Hajime. Oh, okay then, waiter. Here you are boys, 2 Italian sandwiches. Hajime. Makoto. Thank you. The two boys eat their sandwiches and continue to talk while Valkyrie continues to watch them until she sees the yellow van coming down the street. As she looks through the sniper scope and sees the tiger tattoo. Valkyrie. Ma'am, it's the tigers. Are they heading towards the shop? Valkyrie. I think so. Stop them, you know what to do. Valkyrie. Hi. Valkyrie pulls out a silencer and puts it on her rifle and aims at the driver who's cruising the street looking for Makoto. Random. Any sign of the brat driver? Nope. Random. Damn, that little fuck's fast and slippery. We're gonna be out here for hours. Driver. Yeah, well, suck it up, you know how she gets if we don't find the bow. Pop. The other guys jump and look over to see the driver slouched over with a bullet hole through his head, shocking them as one of the guys moves the now dead driver out the driver's seat and speeds off.
Valkyrie. They're on the run. Good, if you see them again, take them all out. Valkyrie. Yes ma'am. Now tell me, what's my little man up to? Valkyrie. Well, he's gone. Huh, where? Valkyrie. I don't know, but he's not the. Find him now. Valkyrie. Hi. Valkyrie gets out of her hiding spot and runs off to go find Makoto, only for Makoto to come out of the bathroom. Makoto. Okay, I'm back, so tell me, how's everyone else been ever since I moved schools? Hajime. Kinda sad, but they understand why your dad got a better job and had to move. Makoto. Yeah. Hajime. By the way, have you seen Mikan anywhere? Makoto. What do you mean? Hajime. She's been missing for weeks now. Makoto. Huh, but I just saw her last week. Hajime. Wait, what? Really, what was she doing? Makoto. Dude, she worked at Aldera High School. Hajime. Huh. Makoto. She didn't tell y'all. Hajime. No, she just disappeared. Makoto. I can call her if you want. Hajime. Please do. Makoto calls Mikan and waits for her to pick up her phone. After a few seconds, she picks up. Mikan. Hi Naegi. Makoto. Hey Mikan, are you busy at the moment? Mikan. No, why do you need me? Do you need my love and sexual healing, Naegi-kun? Because I'll gladly give it to you. Makoto. No, but someone wants to talk to you. Mikan. Oh, okay, who is it? Makoto. It's Hajime, he's right here in front of me. Mikan. Oh, okay. Makoto gives the phone to Hajime, who puts it to his ear. Hajime. Hello Mikan. Mikan. Hello Hajime H, how are you? Hajime. Good, but I need to ask, where have you been? Mikan. WW, what do you mean? Hajime. You just disappeared on us all after Makoto moved schools. You moved to a different house. We couldn't contact you at all. We thought you got kidnapped. Mikan. WW, well, I'm fine now, so please put Naegi back on the phone. Hajime. Fine, we're just worried is all. Mikan. I understand, but I'm okay, so don't worry about me. Hajime. Hi. Hajime gives the phone back to Makoto, who chats with Mikan a little bit until Tenko calls his phone. Makoto. Oh crap, I forgot all about those two. Mikan. Naegi, is something wrong? Makoto. No, hey Mikan, I gotta take another call, so I have to wrap this up, sorry. Mikan. Hubby, but we didn't get to talk much. Makoto. I know, and I'm sorry, but I really need to take this talk to you later. Mikan. Naegi, wait. Before Mikan could say anything else, Tenko somehow got on the line, making it a three-way call. Tenko. Makoto, you dummy, where are you? Makoto. Hee hey Tenko. Mikan. That's a girl's voice. Makoto. Who's that? Tenko. That's another girl. Oi Makoto, who's this other girl I hear? Tenko, this is Mikan, my friend from school, and Mikan, this is Tenko from the dojo I train at. Mikan. You go to a dojo? Makoto. Yeah. Mikan. Oh wow, that's pretty neat. Tenko. Oi, how the hell do you know Makoto? Mikan. I should ask you the same thing, I'm his childhood friend. What are you, some random girl he only meets at the dojo? Makoto. Whoa, now Mikan, let's relax, okay? Mikan. I have to keep a low profile, sorry, IGG got a bit defensive as all. Makoto. It's okay. Hajime. She's never done that before. Tenko. But back to you Makoto, where are you? I'm worried, you dumb. Makoto. I'm with a friend. Tenko. Is it another girl? Makoto. No, it's a dude. Tenko. Oh, but anyway, come back to the dojo, I miss you. Mikan. Huh. Makoto. Are you two done fighting? Tenko. Yes. Makoto. Did you get kicked out of the dojo again? Tenko. Why yeah. Makoto. You want me to walk you home, huh? Tenko. Why yeah. Mikan. Huuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuuu Okay, thanks man. Tenko hangs up and jumps around excited that she gets to spend time with Makoto as Makoto sighs. Hajime. Has this happened before? Makoto. 3 times before. Hajime. Yeesh. Makoto. Yeah, I know anyway, Mikan, I gotta go talk to you later. Mikan. Yeah, bye. Yyye. Mikan hangs up her phone and puts it on her desktop and takes a deep breath and grabs a medical bottle and throws it at the wall. Mikan. Who the fuck does this random bitch think she is? Mikan. She thinks she can waltz out of fucking Lula Land and try to take my man. Not on my watch, not on my watch. Mikan. I got something for you, bitch, just wait. Meanwhile, back with Makoto, we see him walking down the street still peeking around looking out for that yellow van, but after a few minutes he started to calm down not seeing it. Makoto. I think they're gone now, that's good. Makoto heads to the dojo to pick up Tenko until he accidentally bumps into someone. Makoto. Sorry sir. Random. It's fine kid, you alright? Makoto. Yeah, I'm go. Makoto notices a tattoo on the guy's hand and immediately recognizes it as it's a 2-sided demon. Random. You okay kid? Makoto. That's a triad tattoo. Yeah, I am. Well, I should be leaving now, bye. Random. Hold up, you look familiar. Makoto. Huh. Random. Do you have a brother? Makoto. Oh no, you must got the wrong guy. The first have a sister. Well, I should really be goy. Random. Nah, you got an older brother, don't you? He owes the boss money. Makoto. UGHM, think fast. Random. Who? Makoto drop-kicked the guy and ran off, but 3 other guys who were hiding in an alley run out and try to grab Makoto, only for Makoto to slide underneath the 3 guys and keep running. Random. Get that brat. The 4 guys chase after Makoto, who's already got a head start and is some distance away from them, but they are on his tail. Makoto. Shit. Random. Get back here, damn it. Random. You can't run forever, brat. Makoto. Think. I got it. Makoto looks around for something to throw until he sees a bottle on the floor, and while running he grabs it and turns around and throws it at high speeds, shocking the guys as one of them get hit in the face as the bottle shatters on impact. Random. Gah. Makoto. That's one, thanks Leon for that fastball practice. Makoto continues to run until he gets to a skating park and starts moving out of the way of the skaters. Makoto. Sorry, in a hurry. Skater. Hey, watch out, dude. Random. Move. One of the skaters runs right into one of the guys, knocking the 2 both to the ground. Then another skater falls over and knocks one of the guys to the floor, and soon a pile of skaters were on the ground along with 3 of the guys, leaving only 1 guy. Makoto and the guy both get out of the skating park and continue to run until the guy got tired of this. Random. Alright, fuck this. The guy stops running and pulls out a pistol and aims at Makoto's back and then. Bang! Makoto stopped running and turned back and saw the guy on the ground with a bullet hole in his head, shocking him. Makoto. Oh shit, I gotta get out of here. Makoto runs off, leaving the dead guy on the ground as we see Valkyrie on the roof with a smoking gun barrel. I heard a gunshot, what happened? Valkyrie. Ma'am, the boy is safe. Okay, but who did you shoot? Valkyrie. It was a member of the demon triad. Those stupid little brats, what do they want with him? Valkyrie. I'm not sure. Me neither, but I know it's bad. Come back to the manor. Valkyrie. Hi ma'am. Valkyrie gets up and runs off to her boss's manor as we see Makoto sitting on a bench breathing heavily. Makoto. Holy shit, someone killed that guy. Okay, stay calm Makoto, you've seen dead people before, but not in real time. Oh, this is bad, real bad. What's bad? Makoto turns around to see someone he knows in his neighborhood. The figure sees Makoto's face and immediately gets worried. Hey, what's the matter Makoto? Makoto. It's nothing. Yoriko. Name. Yoriko Kabuya. Talent. Ultimate hostess. Yoriko. Well, from the look on your face it doesn't seem like nothing. Makoto. It was that easy to tell. Yoriko. Yep. Makoto. Well, I don't wanna talk about it. Yoriko. Come on Makoto, tell me what happened, I wanna help you. Makoto. Sigh. Okay, but I need you to keep this a secret, okay? Yoriko. Okay. Makoto. Okay, listen. Makoto then goes on to tell Yoriko about all that's happened today, shocking and surprising her. He then tells her why it's happening, shocking her even more. Yoriko. So your older brother has unpaid debts from the Tiger Yakuza, Demon Triad and the Dragon Mafia, and ever since he's been in hiding they've tried to capture you in order to get to him. Makoto. Pretty much. Every day I walk outside my house I get scared. Yoriko. Huh, Makoto. Because of him and his stupid casino addiction every day I wake up scared that they'll get me one day. Makoto. Scared that I'll never see my family or friends again, scared they'll beat me and throw me out in a ditch to rot away. Yoriko. Makoto sweetie. Makoto. I hate it so much having to watch my back every day. Sniffles s sorry I dumped all that information on yo. Yoriko hugged Makoto tightly, surprising him as Yoriko cupped Makoto's face and looked into his eyes. Yoriko. Makoto, I'm so sorry you have to deal with your brother's nonsense, since he's too much of a pussy to stand up for his own problems. Listen Makoto, if you need anything just call me, I'll drop whatever and come straight to you. Makoto. Thank you Yoriko. Yoriko. Here, have this. Yoriko dug in her pocket and pulled out a red juice box and gives it to Makoto, who takes it and takes a sip. Makoto. This is pretty sweet. What flavor is this? Yoriko. It's called strawberry wine. Makoto. Huh. Yoriko. Oh, don't worry, it won't do anything bad to you, it'll relax your body and calm your nerves. Makoto. Really? Yoriko. Yeah, so go ahead and take it, you clearly need it more than I do. Makoto. I guess I do. Makoto continued to drink the juice box as he and Yoriko kept talking on the bench for a few minutes until Makoto felt his body suddenly relax and he felt dizzy. Yoriko. Makoto, are you okay? Makoto. Everyone is dizzy. Yoriko. He's drunk already, man, that was fast. Hehehe, come on, let's get you home. Makoto. But, Tenko. Yoriko. Tenko can take herself home, come on, let's go. Makoto. Can we sit on the bench a bit longer? Yoriko. No, come on. Yoriko helps Makoto get up and get back home. While walking, Makoto falls asleep, so Yoriko picks him up and walks to his house. Yoriko. Oh wow, he's surprisingly light. Sigh, how can someone so cute and innocent have to deal with such struggles every day, you poor thing. Yoriko carries Makoto for a while until she makes it to his house and was about to knock on the door and tell Komaru. Ahem. Yoriko turns around to see Komaru sending a deadly glare at her, but she's not fazed in the slightest. Yoriko. Hey Komaru, how are yo? Komaru. What the hell did you do? Yoriko. Huh, what do you? Komaru. What the hell did you do? Yoriko. Oh, your brother, I just gave him a little something to relax his bod. Komaru grabbed Yoriko by her shirt collar and glares into her eyes as Yoriko sent one right back at her. Komaru. Did you drug my Oni-chan? Yoriko. I'd never, he's just drunk. Komaru. I know what you do bitch, you make special types of drinks, I'm not stupid. Yoriko. And I know you wanna suck your brother off, if you ask me that's pretty weak. Komaru punched Yoriko in the face, causing her to stumble back but not drop Makoto as she touches her face and feel blood oozing out of her nose, angering Yoriko as she puts Makoto down and pulls out a shock baton. Yoriko. You fucking bitch. Komaru. Come at me, slut. The two rush each other as Yoriko swings her baton, but Komaru ducks and sweeps Yoriko's legs, making her fall as Yoriko looks up to see the bottom of Komaru's shoe about to hit her face, but she rolls out of the way and shocks Komaru's left leg, making her fall to her knees as Yoriko hits Komaru upside the head with the baton and gets on top of her, about to stick her in the chest, but Komaru grips and twists her breast. Yoriko. Ow. Komaru. Hot take that bime ack. Yoriko punched Komaru in the face a few times until Komaru grabbed Yoriko by the throat and rolled on top of her, but Yoriko grabbed Komaru by her throat and got on top of her. The two proceeded to roll around the grass on the yard for a while until they both got up and glared at each other, both bleeding. Komaru. This ends now, you whore. Yoriko. Couldn't agree more, slut. The two walk in a circle for a bit until they run at each other, about to hit each other, until the front door opened as Ms. Naegi came outside to see the two hugging each other. Komaru. You are my best friend, you know that, Yoriko. You got real lucky, bitch. Yoriko. Same here, Komaru, you're a nice girl, damn, her mom saved her life. Ms. Naegi. Aw, that's so sweet, why are you bleeding? Komaru. Ms. Naegi. And why is your brother sleeping on the grass? Yoriko. He was really tired, and for the bleeding me and Komaru both tripped, but we're fine. Komaru. Yeah, I'm okay. Ms. Naegi. Okay, but come inside so I can patch you both up. Komaru. Yoriko. Hi. Ms. Naegi. And get your brother out the grass, he might catch a tick. Komaru. I got him. Komaru walks over and grabs Makoto off the grass and heads inside along with Yoriko, much to Komaru's disappointment, but she had to suck it up. While the two get patched up, we cut over to the Tiger Yakuza, where we see the boss sharpening a katana. So you're telling me you couldn't find him at all? Random. Why, yes, ma'am. You were looking for him, right? Random. Of course we were, ma'am. Don't lie to me. Random. I'm not, ma'am. Fine, you're Dismas. Random. I don't understand. Elaborate. Random. I don't even get why we're wasting our time looking for some damn brat, ma'am. If anything, we should be looking for the guy who owes us $55 million in US dollars. Is that what you think we should focus on? Random. Yes, ma'am, having us play cat and mouse with this kid is a waste of time, and it's dumb. I joined the Yakuza to get paid, not to play hide and seek with some random key. The figure appeared behind the guy, who suddenly froze up as the figure looked down at the katana, seeing blood on it. The figure then cleaned the blood of the blade and puts the blade to their hip as the guy's head gets sliced in half as the upper half of his head slides down and goes splats on the ground. Then the body hits the floor with a thud. Anyone else got something to say? No. Good, now leave. The others bow and takes the body and speed walk out of the room as the figure walks over to their previous spot and continues sharpening the katana blade as Pekoyama walks out of the corner of the room. Let me ask you this, Pekoyama. Do you think Naegi will like my tattoos? Pekoyama. I'm sure he wouldn't mind, Lady Natsumi. Natsumi. I hope so too. Also, is there any competition I need to worry about? Pekoyama. Tenko should be the only one, ma'am, but I'll recheck just in case. Natsumi. Please do. Natsumi stops sharpening the blade and looks at it, seeing how sharp it is as she sees the crazed look in her love-struck eyes. Natsumi. So I can prepare to cut down any who stand in my way of winning Makoto's love. Pekoyama. Hi. Pekoyama leaves as Natsumi starts fantasizing how to get with Makoto. While Natsumi plans out how to get with him, we cut over to the Dragon Mafia, where we see Valkyrie in the boss's office. So you believe the boys got some connection to the Demon Triad? Valkyrie. I'm not entirely sure, but it's a possibility. I see. Keep an eye on him, I don't want anything bad happening to him, understand? Valkyrie. Understood, Godiva. Godiva. Good. Valkyrie. But if I may ask, what about that guy who owes us $76 million in US dollars? Godiva. Don't worry, he'll show up eventually. We will get that money back one way or another. You're dismissed. Valkyrie. Hi. Valkyrie walks out of Godiva's office as she pulls out 4 photos. Mr. Naegi, Ms. Naegi, Komaru Naegi and finally Makoto Naegi. Godiva. One way, or another. Godiva picks up the photo of Makoto, seeing his smile making her crack a small smile, but then she frowned and sighed. Godiva. I don't want to hurt you, little one, but I also want my money back, and if it means kidnapping you and keeping you in my basement, then so be it. While Godiva thinks her plan through, we cut over to the Demon Triad, where we see one of the bosses beating the shit out of one of the goons. You lousy sacks of shit had him in your sights, but you somehow lost him. How the fuck do you do that? Random. FF for forgive us, B boss. TCH fine. Random. TTT thank yo. Bang bang bang. The figure shot the guy 3 times, killing him, shocking and scaring the others. Everyone get the fuck out of my face. The other goons run out of the room before the boss starts shooting people as the figure sighs and drops the gun to the floor. Mom, why are all these guys so fucking incompetent? Because Sally, they're just plain street thugs, they're somewhat useless. Sally. True, but they are good stress relievers. True. Then the door opens as the two look over to see a boy with white hair walk into the room with an orange soda in his hand. Hey mom. Hello Christian. Christian. Sup Sally. Sally. Faggot. Now how Sally, be nice, just because your brother likes dick doesn't mean insult him. Sally. But mom, he's competition and I won't let him pass me. Christian. Pass you? Oh no Sally, I'm way ahead of you. Sally. Huh, the fuck are you talking about? Christian. Oh yeah, you know Naegi, the boy you want to fuck so badly, of course you do. Well, check this out. Christian pulls out his phone and shows Sally his phone screen, shocking her as she sees Christian and Makoto together at a graduation party, as Christian is leaning on Makoto with a smug look on his face. Christian. If Makoto starts liking boys in the next month, then you'll know why. Sally. Bastard. Sally lunges at Christian, tackling him to the ground as she starts swinging on him as he starts laughing and kicks Sally off him. Christian. Oh man, you still hit like a bitch. Sally. Oh really, let's see how long you talk shit with bullet holes in your che. Sally Sintry. Sally. Why yes ma'am. What did I tell you about threatening your brother's life? Sally. To not to. Exactly. Now say my name. Sally. Baroness Kingsley. Kingsley. Good, now go to your room, you're grounded this whole week. Sally. Fine, Kingsley. No dildo, no vibrator, no fantasizing over Makoto, and no killing the goons. Sally. What, Kingsley? So give me every photo you have of him once you get to your room. Sally. Sniffling. Fine. Sally runs to her room crying, leaving Kingsley and Christian there as Christian looks at his mother with suspicion. Christian. Mom, what are you gonna do with Sally's sex toys? Kingsley. Come on now Christian. Kingsley. You know what I'm gonna do. Christian. That's what I feared. Aren't you pushing 30 though? Kingsley. Don't make me shoot you, little boy. Christian. Understandable, have a good night. Kingsley. You too. Christian. Side note, are we still looking for that guy who owes us 93 million in US dollars? Kingsley. Abso-fucking-lutely. Christian. Good to know, good night. Christian leaves his mother there in the room as she starts breathing heavily. Kingsley. Oh you adorable little boy, I can't wait to spoil you and make you call me mommy. The thought alone turns me on. I can't wait to meet you, Makoto Naegi. To be continued. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Now we will see you in the next video.